Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube. Hello and welcome to the thrilling, throbbing episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to dulcet tones of Maffew, joined by the lovely Ross.
Hello, I am the coldest white boy in the game. I've been building up this all week long, ever since Gabe Kidd's wonderful appearance on Collision last weekend. When he did that during his entrance, I chortled. He's one of my boys' stable. Maybe more on that later.
Oh, what a tease you are.
Oh my God.
And the person who sadly has to follow that, Jack.
Hello. How are you?
I'm Ari.
Okay.
And we're joined by the editor himself, Mr. Joel.
Hello, Mr. Joel.
Mr. Joel. That's your gimmick.
Another cold white boy.
Yeah, the coldest.
I guess we're all cold white boys, aren't we?
Stop.
Deep down, aren't we all?
I was just watching it with Kayla last weekend. She's like, "Didn't he used to wrestle for WCPW?" I was like, "Yeah." Like, look at a picture of him. Just imagine that's the same guy. She's just like blown away. It's miraculous the transformation he's gone through.
Oh, yeah.
What a guy.
What a guy.
Anyway,
Wow, imagine spending all those years dedicated to a craft and getting good at it.
I know.
Weird, isn't it? Yeah, I've not got much to bloody talk about.
No,
Band of
same.
starts. It's just been a good week
nobody
being
asked
me.
Maffew. Nobody asked.
Once we
What's that? A question only I can hear.
once we get on the road to WrestleMania, it all becomes a bit more focused on the wrestling, doesn't it?
We're sorry.
But,
The nonsense will return soon.
It's not as mad as last year yet, but I'm glad that the real life rock-based intrigue has returned for WrestleMania season once again.
Yes, the intrigue. People wonder when he's going to sod off.
Well, is this going to be another one of those, well, we did this on purpose and we harnessed the crowd's opinion?
Of course it will be.
Okay, right.
It's like if we're a carriage, if the wrestling's a carriage, right, and we're going down the dirty track, the wheels are starting to wobble. They're not quite coming
We've all
off
been
yet,
there.
but they're starting to wobble. We all go yeehaw with the horses, don't we?
We do.
But what's he doing, Dwayne? NXT was bad enough, but then he does that promo on SmackDown last week, where I think the goal was corporate champion, but the way he did it was he left it very vague, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
He certainly did. You know what isn't vague, though? The news this week.
Whoa.
MVP revealed how he escaped Vince McMahon yelling at him on commentary. He revealed to Huge Pop. I don't know who they are, but it's a nice name. I figured out something real quick. Vince would make suggestions on what to say, and I figured out what I would hear in my headset the mic would key. I imagine that's just a noise it makes.
Okay.
I don't really know about mics and
Beep
headsets.
boop.
Yeah, something like incoming call, whatever like that. I would say something before he could speak because I know whatever I say is going to be way better than whatever he suggested. I would hear the mic click, like he was about to say something. Oh, there we go. And then I would say something, and I would hear the mic click out. That would happen all the time. I just knew he was going to say something, and I would say something quick and witty, and I would hear the mic key out. I guess he would go, okay, that was good.
I prefer MVP
good.
to Vince McMahon, but that story is just MVP saying, I'm really
rich,
clever and fast and quick and funny.
Yep.
Well done, MVP.
So when Honky Tonk Man came out to do commentary in 97, and in Honky Tonk's words, which should be taken with a pinch of salt, he was just not wanting to be there, so he thought he'd take the piss and wouldn't let anyone speak.
Okay.
And he's just like, and we're joined by a Honky Tonk Man. How are you, Honky? Oh, Honky Tonk Man's insane! Honky Tonk Man! He just was like Tasmanian Devil, pretty much. And apparently when they went backstage, they were like, Vince was like, that is what we need more of on commentary. But Jay and everybody else is staring daggers into him. Like, cheers. Also, it's kind of wrestling related. People have been talking about it. Our Lady Peace. They played a song that they've not played for 13 years.
Great
says it.
week for... Oh, no, it doesn't matter.
For who?
No. For Our Lady Peace and the members of.
That's exactly what Jack was about to say. Yes, they played the Whatever song for the first time because they want to take ownership of that song back from what people are so...
Sha-la-la-la, that one.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. And it was good because the clip's been going around, but it's a handheld clip, and you can hear them going, we're going to play this next song. It's a song we don't usually play. They take ownership of the song because it is our song. It has to do with mental health, and that's how we're taking control of it. But you can hear the people, like the big fans of Our Lady Peace, going, oh my God, no way. I'm playing this song. Oh,
Cody Rhodes is there. Rock on, guys!
my favorite song. That's right. He did say that.
Oh, it's
That video of Oscar.
favorite band.
No, yeah, but they said favourite song as well.
Did he?
No, you did. We
You
say,
can't.
Parker, what's your favourite band, Marley Peace? What's your favourite song? Whatever. And it's still online.
Whatever. Pick one of 5. I don't know.
And Austin's like, okay. So, yeah, it's coming back, guys.
Yeah.
What's coming back?
Well, I'm not going to be going to see
It's coming up.
I don't particularly know them, so I won't be going to see them. So it's not coming back for me personally, but good for them, I suppose.
It's the only song I know of them. So
They played it not in Edmonton, where he's from, but in Calgary, which is also in Alberta, and is a wrestling town, of course.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, maybe.
I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, God, yeah.
Because a lot of people were like, "Oh my god, they played it in Calgary," and then other people were like, "That's the other guy. That's Brett, who's from there." But it's the same bit of Canada.
He
isn't
was a dungeon graduate,
Yeah.
survivor, whatever. So,
it? Yeah, true.
God. And then Ryan Nemeth files lawsuit against AEW, Tony Khan, and CM Punk. And I had a quick look at this because it went on for bloody ages, like most Ryan Nemeth things tend to go. And I'm just joking. I don't care about Ryan Nemeth. I'm prefacing this. I'm prefacing this by saying I don't care about him at all. But if what he said is true, it's like if he is saying, "Look, I tried to go to these events, and CM Punk both verbally and physically harassed me, prevented me from attending."
Didn't he?
It
He
was a
said
bit
he,
of a
he said he assaulted him, and people were like, he assaulted him, and then people were like, the definition of assault in certain areas can just be verbal.
Thank you for translating
Yeah.
that, because I took that to mean that.
I read it on-
this is obviously for a judge.
I was on the Squared Circle thread trying to work out
that must have been
Your
one of those.
hair's rubbish, Ryan.
Because it's not. He's
but
not
if-
the Zigglers have lovely heads.
But in fairness to him, if this situation was happening in any other place at work, any other industry, you'd be like, this is shocking behaviour. What are you on about? I mean, if you insert the fact that CM Punk and Ryan Nemeth, you're like, it is a bit funny. But if it is true that how he was forced out the job, he was bullied out of it, the company did nothing, it'll be very interesting to see how the judges react, or the court, whatever, reacts to stupid stuff happening. However, then someone went into even more detail, which is Bixen's span, and said,
Of course it was.
is right. Yeah, right. If I do the work, I'll just have Bixen's span do it and say his thoughts. Do you know how Ryan submitted this? Joel, can you send the thing? This is how we included a bit of thing. Tony Khan, this is loads up. Tony Khan is an individual residing in the state of Florida. Here, Khan is pictured at the 2024 NFL draft, and it's just a picture of Tony Khan looking a bit silly.
Is he included that picture to make Tony look like an idiot?
Yeah,
guess so, yeah.
in an official lawsuit thing. Whatever
In that picture there, Tony is upstanding to the traditions of professional wrestling because he was selling the attack, wasn't he? That happened on Dynamite days or weeks before.
Yeah, so wait, Ryan, are you serious about this? Because if this is a serious thing you're issuing and going through, why have you done it like this? Look at Tony Khan, what a plonker, eh? What?
Apparently, the lawsuit itself, the document has lots of errors in it, like the date of either brawl in or brawl out, the time of CM Punk's return to WWE. It's just full of errors, and people are like, he should fire his lawyer. This is badly done.
Right, if he's meant it seriously, this is a horrible way to go about it.
It also implies that AEW was invented by the Khan family to keep Tony away from Fulham and from the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Does he put down the thing?
It's implied.
Tony's there all the time at Fulham.
So it's basically said they gave him AEW so that he'd stay out of. But then other people have pointed out.
That's Effie's lawsuit on the right numbers.
Other people have gone, but Tony is involved with the Jaguars and with Fulham. So yeah, I don't know.
Amazing.
It's a weird lawsuit.
At least Ryan's got his stand up. Some of that cropped up on my Instagram reels this week.
Oh, how was that?
He's like, is there any Chris? I said Chris Benoit. Any CM Punk?
Me.
Any CM Punk fans in here? And everyone starts going, yay! And clap. He's like, don't clap too hard, you might tear a tricep. That was the stand up I saw.
Zing.
But he didn't tear his tricep, did it? He did it wrestling on a giant stage.
Oh, well, I don't want to. I'm not going to.
Why? That's
I don't
He was
want
like,
to.
CM Punk is so fragile.
I don't want to imply that.
He's both fragile and able to physically, you kind of pick.
I don't want to imply that CM Punk is an angel. Of course, we all know that he's partly to blame in all these
A good
things.
butt's
that-
coming.
He's the common denominator in everything that's. But a lot of people point out. So you did a tweet calling him the softest guy ever.
I did, didn't he?
Then he
Yeah.
confronted you when he next saw you, and then now you're suing him. It just doesn't.
And if you called him fragile and soft, and then saying he's been physically intimidated.
But I think he's also suing Punk, Tony, and AEW because in AEW these mysterious people that he's not named encouraged him to go out and cut a shoe promo on Punk and to try and wind up. And everyone was like, that must have been the Bucks. But he's always maintained that it wasn't the Bucks who did that. But you've got to guess that it's someone on the Bucks side of that divide. I don't know. It's a weird one.
A Steel went, go on and do it, mate.
I
I just want to see what he does to you.
Oh, right.
I hope we're not getting involved in the lawsuit here by talking about it so deeply.
We've not said anything there.
I hope the best
said,
man wins.
Don't worry, I think his lawyer's got enough on his plate without
I don't,
the cold white men of Cultaholic.
everything we've just said there. Everything we've just said there is our opinion.
We're alleging.
Yeah, we don't know what happened. We weren't there, so it's fine. That's it. We've covered all that. That's it.
Yeah, our sources say, ha, this is funny.
That is 90s Italian Serie A defense we've done there. That's Catenaccio we've just done there. We've locked that down. Football.
Yeah, if you come after us, we'll steal your family, lock them in a basement somewhere,
What?
and you'll never see them again.
Hang on.
Don't come after us.
What's happened?
Yeah.
What's happened there?
What happened there, Ross? Hang on. I
Wait
think
a
we've
minute.
turned over 2 pages at once there.
I'm taking things back to the 80s, baby. Let's go.
Okay. Jesus.
Yeah, hang on. We're not going to write Nemeth, are we?
Move up.
we are.
Move up to the, Oh, he'll super kick her. Carry on.
That was the news.
Hey, Vince McMahon's bringing back a promotion, not.
Yeah, that's been rumour killed. It's
a good
You
joke,
can do the
that.
thing if you want.
Was that it?
It's a gun. It's right, killing the rumours. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Big Conrad, wasn't it? And
Right.
Eric Bischoff.
Yeah.
Going, I've heard through the grapevine that Vince McMahon's getting wrestling cameraman to make wrestling shows again.
Yeah.
And then everyone's going, nah, they're not.
Fox.
Yeah, I remember that being a thing, and then Fox publicly
They
denied.
said no. And also Meltzer, I think, has said that it's
Also gonna be good.
It's that it's just that he's trying to do an entertainment company, but not wrestling. But in Vince's mind, they're the same thing, you know. So, who knows?
Which of Vince's minds is that?
Well, yeah.
He's got 2 is it 2 or 3 computers? I forget. In his brain, that quote.
You know what?
Whatever.
I don't want to get it
Yeah.
incorrect in case Vince's lawyers, who are also very busy right now, come at us because Ryan Nemeth we can take. Vince and Ryan Nemeth, the tag team of
Oh yeah, then we're worried.
of epic proportion, whatever.
Dave had a good
This.
week though. Do you see him when he was doing a show with Brian Alvarez and he's got the webcam on, but he's got the handheld landline phone in his hand, just on the phone, just like calling in the show live.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like he didn't need that, did he? I'm not a very technological person, but surely he didn't need that, did
No,
he?
just
it's-
What, a phone?
Yeah, they had the webcam in front of him.
Was that the
Yeah.
only
Oh.
mic that he had?
Yeah.
I don't know, but the audio quality was terrible as well.
Yeah. It's just funny.
They
'cause
have like the curly cord.
get a picture of it, Joe.
Was he lying on his front with his legs in the air? Just, hey, Brian.
No, you hang up, Brian.
Yeah.
Was it one of those Garfield ones? We're speaking into half an orange head.
There he is.
Oh.
wireless, to be fair.
Okay, fair enough. then.
All the mod cons. Go on, Joel, you can do it. I believe in you, Joel. I believe that we will win.
I believe that we will win.
Look at it loading.
It's just a picture of Meltzer on the
It's a
phone.
picture of Mel. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
There he is.
It's just funny though, isn't it, in 2025 to see it being done that way.
I now want to see a music video recreation of Cyndi Lauper's Girls Just Want to Have Fun when she's on the phone with all her pals, but it's like Sean Ross Sapp, Meltzer, like all the news lads just on the phone talking about the dirt sheet. They're talking about the rumours, I mean. Matthew's cooking up something here. An
no,
observation.
not really.
Oh, right,
I'm just
okay.
like, this is the thing this week. Meltzer was on the phone. It's been a good week. Wow, the road to
Well, all the
WrestleMania.
news is in the wrestling, of course. You know?
Let's
Well,
laugh
that-
at everything or laugh at nothing. That's what I say. in
Oh,
life,
I'm
you know?
happy that was being an amusement.
I thought that's something Matthew would have found funny. To
So
be fair.
did I.
Yeah.
Well, a guy on a phone. No, you know what? Because I'm at the age where I go, what's wrong with talking on the phone? Like, I think that's it. That's hitting too close to home. But that was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, NXT Anonymous revealed to be HBK.
Came last.
Disappointed by that
23%.
result because it is an earth-shattering
Yeah.
revelation.
Do people watching this even care about NXT? I thought they did.
I think we can answer that question.
Well, no.
The Great Muda not enjoying Weatherspoons, 29%. Damn it, I think any other week that would have won. But of course, Smithy, the dog,
Yes.
the retriever who can't retrieve, 48 massive percent. Well done, Ross.
A good boy, and Smithy is too. This week, I've been on Instagram Reels. Anyone else's Instagram Reels been like the dark web this week? Joel, have you been having a scroll?
Nah, I don't
Yours
think-
are always that way,
No,
mate.
but
I've
there's
seen your bloody phone.
I've been seeing men squashed by elephants. I've been seeing people getting
Yeah,
shot.
this is your algorithm.
Again, but
that's
this is
unusual,
if,
yeah.
you watch 100 of these things, Instagram just goes, "This is all you want to see."
But then,
mate.
like last night, I was just sat there with Kayla. I was like, Kayla, check your Instagram Reels, and she was getting the same kind of stuff. So there's been
Oh.
something put in the algorithm to make everyone's like, it was just horrible to see all these people getting shot. Anyway, last week before this dark web stuff happened, this appeared on my Instagram Reels. We need some sound, Joel, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, yes.
This is
The giant
unbelievable.
Haystack clip.
It looks like Yorkshire TV in the 1970s for the audio listeners. Old Davey.
Is it the full version? Is it? Go on.
It's just the scoop slam.
Oh,
yes.
hang on.
You need the full bit. Like,
Wait.
Well, the second part is where I would straight across him, and he certainly wouldn't move.
And the people say it's play acting. Oh,
So this is like the David Schultz before David Schultz. Or is it just after
Wait.
David Schultz? Who knows?
that would have been before. I
That's
think. But
giant. So Giant Haystacks has just body slammed a man.
Yeah, the guy-
on a floor, just on a floor.
thanks very much, Mr. Haystack.
My pleasure.
It's been a pleasure. Yeah, the other
been a
version we've
pleasure.
seen, he's just saying like, "Oh, I'm returning to Haystacks and that." And I didn't realize that's actually the original version. The one also shown, it's been on TV show clips. So people are laughing their ass off before Giant Haystacks even does anything, which is really hard. And the guy's been a bit like, hee, wrestling. He goes, I'll give you a scoop slam. Bush.
Fantastic.
People laugh when Hogan does that from Facelog as well, don't
Yeah.
they?
Yeah.
I think they even laugh when he goes, like, and hits his head on the.
I think because he does a tease, he puts it on and instantly he teases, oh, I'm out. He's like, oh, you're going to
Then
play
he really-
around there.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's great selling, you know,
I think-
from what's his
Look,
face.
can we hear the noise again?
Oh,
Jesus.
Where I would straight across him, and he certainly wouldn't move.
Well, they certainly wouldn't move.
People say it's play acting. Oh,
wait, did they see him at the very end? Wait.
give me football. Thanks very much, Mr. Haystack.
My pleasure.
He threatens to do the old crossbody, doesn't he? But doesn't
Yeah.
do it because that's a hard floor, and Giant Haystacks wouldn't dare do a bump on a floor like that.
To protect the business, he would have.
But that made me laugh because obviously he's been taking
yeah.
the piss out of wrestling, and Giant's gone, I'll show you, you'll see.
Yeah.
In the vein of Stephen Richards.
Yeah, no, it's a great clip.
Yeah. First time I've seen it this week.
I've never seen that before in my life.
Fantastic.
Good stuff. And he was on one that came up on Facebook, but he was on They Think It's All Over.
Oh, yes.
When they get
The touchy-feely segment.
they just get a random
So they blindfold the captain. Is it David Gower and Lineker that time? I think it's Lineker who's feeling his person.
yes.
So they blindfold the captain of the team, and they have to go up to this sports person.
That's what TV used to be like, by the
Yeah,
way.
they're holding a prop that shows what sport they do
Yeah.
or whatever, and they just have to feel them up and guess who it is and what
Yeah.
sport they are.
Right.
Giant Haystacks is there getting, and I'm sure it's Lineker who has to feel around him.
I forget one time they had one of the All Blacks on, and someone was touching the side and said, "Is Goodyear written on the side?" I went, "Bloody hell, mate! All right, you're gonna be very happy when you open your eyes." Bloody hell! So yeah, that's a good clip. Mine is. You know what? Some weeks just nothing really much happens that you want to share. So I thought I'd do what showed up last week because I think more people need to see it, who appreciate this. It's John. Yes, it's Dave Meltzer. It's John Tenter.
Oh, yes.
In his early 20s, allegedly. Because John Tender was sumo trained and in Japan, and then went to All Japan for a bit, and was in the class before Kobashi
Right.
and a few of the other pillars. So he was one of the people that would look after them, I guess.
The foundation.
Exactly. So it's just you see pictures of people from a few years ago when we were looking at those footballers.
From the 70s.
That's
and 80s,
right, and
yeah.
just
with
looking at
hair,
them
with
and
mad
they're-
hair and that, yeah.
Yeah, and just how people looked, and you're like, and people regularly show pictures of Earthquake and go, "This is what he was like as a young'un," and you're like, "Are you sure?"
He has youthful skin, to be fair to him.
That's
I
the
know-
youngest I've ever seen John Tender.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for him because people always do mention, because like you see him as Earthquake with like no hair on top.
Yeah.
Like
Chest
big
hair.
blow, like
Yeah.
slamming,
Looks like Giant Haystacks
doing
there,
his
also, yeah.
sit down thing on Hogan and that, and everyone goes, he was like 26 there. And
Yeah.
you're like, oh, what? But that's not his fault. And
It isn't.
He was
It's-
good.
He was.
You know, and also
For an old man, he was
wasn't wasn't he a nice guy apparently as well?
That's the
Family
his
man.
reputation is that he would get upset when children would see him at airports and go, it's Earthquake. He broke Hogan's back. And he's just like, well, he had it coming.
It also looks like, I thought that was a Spain, like an old school Spain.
Oh, yeah,
football
yeah,
shirt
yeah.
there for a second. Magnificent.
Yeah.
Hey, shorts used to be shorts back then, didn't they?
Yeah.
Well, a lad like him, absolutely.
Yeah, what happened to that trend? I guess it's coming back with your fake tan boys, your Spice Boys. You see them wearing shorter shorts, don't you?
If you've got it flaunting.
Apparently, sumo wrestlers in Japan are seen as like peak
Gods.
male physical beauty. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And their diets are like they just drink loads of beer and eat loads of meat and stuff.
Yeah, it was an actual term they'd use for wrestlers as well, would have it, where, like, you need to eat more.
And apparently-
it's like the tradition of eating more.
I don't know if it's still the case these days, but apparently beer was a big part of their diet because calories and that, and just get
makes
the
sense.
beer down you. Yeah, and also horribly bully each other in the dojos. And that. Yeah. I got quite into learning about sumo during lockdown. It was a dark time. Because I started watching it. I was like, this is quite interesting. Then I realised, this is bollocks. The matches last like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Anyway, no offence to any sumo wrestling fans out there.
I can't wait to hear from them.
How different is it to Takeshi's Castle?
Sound
then?
flies in. No! It's how different is it from Takeshi's Castle?
You know, at the sumo round where you pull the ball out and you have the little sumo, the medium sumo, the big sumo.
Yeah, it's like that. but the ring is like raised up slightly. So when they push each other off the edge,
Oh my
sometimes they
God.
take horrible spills. And then part of the honor of sumo wrestling is you've got to get yourself back for like the decision at the end, like for the referee to, and you've got to get yourself back into the circle. So
Yeah.
you see them like wobbling in that.
It's weird when you see there's actually sumo wrestling at Sumo Hall. You're like, what? No, wrestling's supposed to be there. What are they doing? Also, you've reminded me of that dumb fact that I remembered this week. More people have been on the moon than have won Takeshi's Castle.
Really?
Nice.
I think I've only ever seen it done once.
I ever saw it on a clip show to say, like, look, you can win it. Here's what happens, and you beat Takeshi.
Yeah.
Say Takeshi. Sorry, beat Takeshi.
It's
Beg
always that-
pardon for mispronouncing things.
That round at the end, isn't it? With the penetrable
Yeah,
holes.
and sometimes it's the lasers, and you're like, well, that's bollocks, the laser one.
Just make it up, can't
9 winners in total.
Nine.
Craig
Jeez.
Charles used to take the absolute. At the end, he'd be like, "Oh, no winners this week on Takeshi's Castle."
You don't realise how good that man is until you watch the redos with Ramesh Ranganathan.
Is he not? I like
yes.
Ramesh Ranganathan as well.
And what's his Big Teeth McGee from Essex?
Rob Beckett.
Rob
Beckett,
Beckett,
yeah.
There, do it. Ramesh just sounds disinterested the entire way through. It's really off-putting. Shame on you, Ramesh.
The winner only gets $5,000.
Back then, though. This is
Yeah, I suppose.
90s and 80s.
and in
isn't it?
yen, that looks like a bigger number, doesn't it? So it's like, ooh,
Oh, yeah, and yeah,
more
that's really
zeros.
impressive.
A million, yeah.
Payment pennies.
I always thought that one with the bridge and the balls you had to walk across
That's
the bridge.
good.
That
Oh.
seemed
Yeah,
impossible.
The one that looked, I mean, they all looked dangerous, really, the tasks in that. But the one where you had to go across the stones on the lake.
Skipping stones.
Oh,
Shins
Yeah,
gone.
I'm gonna say.
those lads would fly across there as well.
Some brutal bums on that show.
It was unbelievable, wasn't it? Let's just nominate
Oh,
Takeshi's
what was it?
Castle.
Fall Guys would have some of the levels like that. We have to run through the doors. Like, hang on, I've seen that.
Yeah. And Squid Games maybe took a bit of
The
inspiration.
traders did as well, didn't they?
The Traders.
This year?
Which
With
one?
The
doors.
Yeah.
But they weren't running full pelt.
No,
though.
it was
That would've
safer.
been- That would have been brilliant.
So
if they
wasn't
done
the
that.
same.
Yeah.
And their logic was flawed. Why didn't they just go door 1, 2, 3, 4? They were like, oh, it's the one with the stars on the thing. And
Oh,
that.
yeah, you're right.
Idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because when I was watching it, I remember thinking, how would I describe this door? But Ross is,
Left to right.
Yeah.
Left is 1.
Don't volunteer that on the show because they'd be like, he's a trader, he knows the game.
So, Jack, what is yours?
Mine's recently on Shuffle, you know the song Self Control. I'm in myself, in my self control.
GTA Vice City, yeah.
Bow. My nomination is the radio station Flash FM from GTA Vice City.
Oh.
Because GTA, right? Some people prefer certain GTA games, but the one thing that everyone can agree on is that one of the best, maybe the best thing about GTA is the radio stations.
Oh, yeah.
They put a lot of too much effort into the radio stations, frankly, and it's some of the best parts of the game. And then I was like, yeah, Vice City had one station that had loads of amazing 80s songs on it, and it turns out it was Flash FM, which I'm just going to go through a quick track list. I'll pick
Go
out
on.
some highlights. Out of Touch, Hall & Oates. What a tune.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Dance Hall Days by Wing. In my dance hall days. Dance hall, baby.
It sounds like Bowie, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Dave Bowie.
I'm not a Michael Jackson fan particularly, but Billie Jean's an undeniable smash hit. Self-Control, Laura Branigan, I've just mentioned. I'll skip. Run to You, Bryan Adams.
Okay. Yeah.
Owner of a lonely heart.
I used to think I said horse when I was a kid playing it.
Honor of a lonely horse.
A Jarrow classic, Video Killed the Radio Star by Bubble.
Yes.
We'll be a part of that soon.
Video
Next
Killed the
10
Radio
years.
Star.
Whatever kills the YouTuber.
AI Killed. Japanese Boy by Anika.
Oh, God, that's
He's
rubbish.
my job. Yeah. But, you know.
You see, when they were showing the music video and all the aesthetics they had, and the Japanese representatives of the studio label came around and said, more like Chinese boy.
Oh,
This
they
is
got it
not
wrong?
our- no, absolutely not. No.
Your Love by The Outfield. I just want to use your love tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Is it Vice City or San Andreas that had the parody, like 80s hair metal band?
Love Fist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Vice City. Yeah.
I didn't realise that was a parody until much years later.
You've got to drive them in the limo and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
that band. I remember now.
They're all Scottish because you hear the dialogue. They're like, "Is someone shooting us?" So it's good.
Oh, because it's Rockstar.
A Lionel Richie one that I don't know. Running with the Night, PlayStation 2 only. Okay. Well, anyway, Flash FM.
Which Vice City radio station had just the Scarface soundtrack?
I don't know.
I'd push it to the limit.
Oh, right.
Walk along.
That could have
the
also
razor's
been.
edge.
Also, all the radio stations had their own little backstories and stuff. So it says on the wiki here that the station's format is reflected in blah, blah, blah. Their tagline: "We tell you what's good, then play it till you like it." That's the slogan, and it's aimed at a young teen demographic because there's comments such as, "If you have acne, you'll love Flash FM. Now that you've found Flash FM, notice you've suddenly become more popular. Suddenly everyone wants to hang out with you. And finally, if no one understands you, we do." So that's Flash FM there from GTA Vice City.
Mine's a Flashback 95.6.
Right.
So it's got it's Scarface.
Any other favourite radio stations from the GTA games? V-Rock?
Yeah, V-Rock was the one.
Oh, I used to listen to the classical one. We're going to party like it's 17.99 or whatever it says at the start.
Me and my mate...
God, I'm a sad person. I don't know why I'd admit to that.
My mate who had GTA Vice City, so I used to go around here to play it. He really liked the talk radio one with Maurice Chavez, and people would call in and stuff.
There we go. Yeah, it's got Debbie Harry's Rush Rush.
Okay.
Elizabeth Daly's Shake It Up. Paul Engelman's Scarface Push It the Limit. Amy Holland, She's on Fire. And Elizabeth Daly's I'm Hot Tonight. Again, all the songs from Scarface that I could get away with.
But mine was better,
good
so
times,
vote for that one in the Hall of Fame.
Sorry. I was just, that's really interesting. Ignore everything that's happening now to focus on this little thought that I've had.
Oh, no, I don't blame you because the radio stations are... so much effort went into them on the games.
Oh, yeah.
And fair play.
Was it weird when they did the remasters and they accidentally put all the soundtracks on and they had to be told, no, we haven't got the rights to all the songs. Whoops.
I wonder how much it cost to get all the rights to all the songs.
It must have been staggering,
Yeah.
considering everything.
And we're still waiting for the 6th installment of
I was going to say,
series.
must have cost loads of money to one of the most financially successful video game series of all time. Yeah, I think that'll be all right.
Oh, boom. Oh, boom.
Was there any songs or things you discovered for your GTA soundtrack?
Oh, probably. That's probably where I first heard a lot of those songs because I was only like... I was too young to be playing GTA, that's for certain. I was probably
Jack's mum doesn't listen to this
I
podcast.
don't know. I was probably like 10 or something at the time.
All right.
Yeah. So,
So
yeah.
5 years ago. And, every time. So it's like, it was funny thinking about it when you're really young and you play Tony Hawk's and get into, I don't know, Papa Roach or whatever.
That's coming back, isn't it? Tony Hawk. They teased a new one, didn't they, this week? Yeah. There's a picture of Tony and a few of the lads sat there going like,
I'm sold. Say no more.
It's like a date. I forget what they said on the tweet.
To be honest, given the slow decline of that series, I'll wait and see what people say about it when it comes back. But then, then you get a bit older and you start listening to 80s synth rock.
I went to see a band a couple of years ago now at the Anarchy Brewery who did... Their whole thing was that they were a Tony Hawk's soundtrack band. And everyone's just waiting for Superman by Goldfinger. But you realise that as it goes on and on, you're like, oh, there's so many good songs on the Tony Hawk soundtrack.
Did they play Zebrahead Suggest?
They did 2 sets, so they probably played all of them. Okay. From the early games anyway. Because they stopped and I was like, that was good. And the singer's just like having a pint and then goes back on and like, right, it's time for the second half of it. He was exhausted but very good.
Oh, changing discs, yeah.
He sang all the songs apart from one, which the bassist sang, and he went, this is the best song on the Tony Hawk's games. And it was... Bass. How low can you go? Yeah.
That was on SmackDown versus Raw as well, wasn't it?
Which one?
Bass. The first one, I think.
Public Enemy number 1.
Once again, back is the Incredible.
That's why.
And so on and so forth. Yeah, boy. So those are our picks for Hall of Fame this week. Some all right ones there. Some people put more effort into them than others, but don't worry, Jack, let you off this time. It is...
Giant haystacks showing a man what for.
That's good.
Nailed it. Jack?
Flash FM from GTA Vice City.
And mine is young John Tenter looking like old John Tenter. These can be voted at Mailbag. No, box. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
Yes, they can.
They're right next to each other in my head. I'm sorry.
What's that sound? It sounds like the future.
It's a big rumble.
Oh, right.
There's a rumble in the jungle.
Okay.
Boom, boom. It's
God,
the
we got
producers.
there
Reno 2200. Don't forget. Noah Anderson. Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill. He does it for the thrill.
You sound like one of the rascals there. Doing it for the thrill, man.
This is how we do in the ring.
Jimmy Gillen.
Gillen!
Down.
The best a man can get.
Larry Robb.
Ra, ra, Larry Robb, master of the Patreon. Another line about Larry Robb.
Tear of Grace.
Feel the tears on your grace.
No one else can feel them for you. Only Brad can add it in. He likes cats. He likes cats.
Lord Bushi.
Oh, hey, Bushi, you're so fine. You're so fine. I love Bushi.
Sorry.
Oh, Bushi.
We got there, Lord Bushi.
Always forget every week.
And finally, Kendrick Alltop.
Hey now,
Hey.
Kendrick Alltop.
Likes minors.
Yeah.
No, that's Drake. Whoops.
Whoa! Oh, Kendrick, because yeah. Sorry, Kendrick.
Thanks for the support, Kendrick Alltop.
Oh, I'm trying to think of a Kendrick song that could work with the name there, but there's just too many smash hits by
I
Kendrick.
legitimately couldn't name you one. A Kendrick song.
Swimming pools. Is
How
this
does
big?
that go?
Hold up, drunk. Said no, drunk. Why you baby sitting only 2 or 3 shots? I'ma show you how to turn it up. Don't cringe. That's a big one. He does. It doesn't matter. Not Like Us is his big one now, of course.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Bitch,
Lovely
don't,
Bruises.
bitch, don't kill my vibe as well. Bitch, don't kill
Too
my
late.
vibe. Okay.
Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
Yeah.
That says this week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
The lovely long week of wrestling.
This is where the road to WrestleMania got a little bumpy.
I like that. You went very Terry Wogan there, and that made me feel reassured about life.
It was your reassuring glasses are like, yes, let's settle down.
The sign that my health is declining because I didn't need them 2 years ago. Oh, 3 years ago, but I do need them now.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die soon.
Bless you.
No, because I've needed glasses since I was like
Yeah, hang on. Wait,
since I was like 11.
Yeah.
So
But I didn't when I was a child, but now I do. All these years
okay.
looking at screens.
you're playing with the house's money.
Aye, terrible.
This week in wrestling with Terry Wogan. On SmackDown, we see the superstars arrive at the arena. Nick Aldis informs Cody that he's been pulled out of his match tonight. Cody wants to know why. Aldis says it's an order from The Rock because he wants to see Cody in the ring later. Ooh.
I like how that was done because Aldous was just like, you know why, don't you? You've been looking at Twitter. And then he goes, I've got no idea, Nick. And Nick has to go, if you smell what I am cooking.
yeah.
They go to Cody's notes all and goes, I don't get it.
Who is that fool? Anyway, poor Tamatonga also lost his place in the main event as well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I'll put this at the start. We've been saying these SmackDown episodes have been too little butter stretched over too much bread. This week, you could barely taste the butter. That's the get you ready and excited.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that SmackDown at the moment is boring. I've gone for it.
Maybe, but we'll see after we have a look at it. Maybe boring is the wrong word, but long and drawn out for sure. On his way to the Gorilla, Jimmy Uso wonders if Drew McIntyre will win the Chamber match. The answer is, of course, no yeet. We're really making these good promos sound bad, aren't we?
Yeah.
I do not think that, sir.
Well, he
Oh,
didn't
okay.
really say much more than that.
Yeah,
I do like how Drew's criticism of Jimmy has been, you're just a knockoff Timu version of your brother.
And he
cuts
responds
the
with,
promo no yeet. Get your own shtick there, James.
Drew's won before we even get in the ring, haven't
Yeah.
we? They face each other in the opening match, and Jimmy wins with a roll-up. Boo, it says here.
I wasn't happy about that.
Drew beats Jimmy down off the bell and prepares to kick his head off in the ring post. Officials arrive to stop the attack, so Drew pretends to leave before rushing back in the ring and hitting a Claymore on Jimmy. Well done, security.
Well, he didn't hit the one that he wanted to hit. He just hit the normal Claymore, but he wanted to do it into the ring post, and that would have been catastrophic.
Yeah, this was just a good Drew McIntyre match. I didn't have anything else to say
And a
about
good Jimmy
that.
Uso match.
An excellent Jimmy Uso match. A good
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre match.
I'll go with that.
Yeah,
Yep.
it sounds nasty, but maybe.
The only thing of note was, for some reason, some production audio leaked over into the broadcast.
Really?
Some of the production trucks sound something like, I need an effing break after that sequence.
Oh, I saw someone share
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I didn't notice at the time, but yeah.
I'm like, who was that? I don't know how that even got in the air, but
Notes from me. Drew McIntyre headbutted a Samoan and didn't die. He in fact did it for a second time later in the match, and it seemed to register painfully for Big Jim. Is he even Samoan? Uso in the wind is now a thing. Jimmy can't do anything original, it turns out. And then the finish was nice and smooth. I've put.
do you mean
Whatever
like,
that means.
It was nice and smooth, like peanut butter. Do you mean like Jeff Hardy or do you mean like Elton John?
I assume Jeff Hardy because it was in a
wind.
wrestling match, yeah.
Yeah. Damn it.
Imagine
Well,
what's
how
up.
dare you ruin our expectations like that?
Post WrestleMania angle. Just Jay's lost in devastating fashion to Gunter. James whips out a piano.
I'll cheer you up, brother.
Goodbye, brother Jay.
All the references to the song are just at other people in the bloodline, so it goes on for 10 minutes. Solo Sikoa arrives at the venue and bumps into Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga. Solo says he didn't mean to hit Tama last week. Jacob says, well, we know that, mate. If it hadn't been an accident, you wouldn't be standing there right now. Gets a good ooh from the crowd. That's fine by Solo, who wants to be in their corner tonight. Jacob says he won't be teaming with Tama tonight. He'll be teaming with Solo. Solo says that's exactly the sort of attitude that makes him love Jacob. Just like last week, Jacob doesn't say it back.
They're building this nicely.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for
Jacob.
that moment, aren't
Yeah,
we, where
of course,
Jacob
yeah.
whacks him in the face.
Yeah. Or Solo gets there first because he sees it's all crumbling.
Oh, he wouldn't dare.
I think he might, out of desperation.
I think to turn Jacob even more face than he is right now is sorry, there's a gas leak.
Sorry,
in
I
the
tried to do
studio.
that sneakily and I couldn't. It's just my fizzy pop.
Well, Jack Yeet. And it's over.
Jack Yeet. Was that?
He's going to yeet.
Oh.
I'm trying to sound like Pat McAfee.
Well,
He's like,
the-
funny noises. Come. Backstage, R-Truth thinks he's meeting Kamala Hayes for the first time, despite them wrestling each other last week. Truth thinks they're in a tag match tonight. Mello says he's wrong, but The Miz arrives and turns out he suggested the match because he's really excited about Mello, don't Miz. Miz wants to know Truth's partner. Truth says it's a Louisiana legend. That's how you say that. Mello refuses to play along with Miz's catchphrase, which I liked.
Yeah, I like the bit where there are two hymns. There's two hymns. There's
Yeah.
him and him.
I like. It's not my favorite thing in wrestling at the minute, but I quite like Miz trying to hang out with a younger, cooler guy and being way too enthusiastic about it. He's good.
I
at
like that.
He's very good.
It's a
at
good
that.
role for him to play. And also, Hayes going, no.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah.
Hayes travelling away from you.
Way! Nobody offers you more Hayes travel.
Can we not? I'm getting flashbacks
Yeah.
because I used to work for Hayes Travel.
I think I got the song mixed up with something else then. I was going to go, ooh, ooh, that's not in the song
Beach
at all.
Boys,
is
isn't
it?
it?
But
Remember the Beach Boys did the song for Hayes Travel?
not to speak disparagingly about my former employer, but I always did think that the jingle was a bit like that. It was a bit close to it. 'Cause there is a bit
okay.
like, Hayes Travel, nobody offers you more. Ooh, there is a bit.
Oh, there is that then.
There is a
Okay,
bit.
God.
Yeah.
That's so weird for a jingle.
Hayes Travel, nobody offers you more. Hayes Travel. When does it stop? It just goes on.
Yeah, it's an incredible piece
We
of
always
music.
had the radio on in the office, and if that came on, there'd just be a ripple of in the room. Because whenever someone asks where you work, and you go, "Oh, Hayes Travel," Hayes Travel.
Jingles work.
Yeah.
We get a Zelina Vega hype package. She's in the future. Pew, pew. And has a futuristic motorbike, like in some sort of cyberpunk setting. Am I right, Maffew? You are right. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Look at my bright colours and my technology, it says here.
That's 20 years old
Yeah, I was
now.
gonna say, it's a good song,
I
that.
didn't think of the
Mazda
song when I wrote it. Yeah.
I see zoom, zoom written down. That's like zoom, zoom, zoom. People have always judged Vega for being small, but it's never stopped her from being successful. She'll continue to achieve her dreams. Just words there. Aren't they?
They've jazzed up a really basic promo, so fair play for making something really basic seem more fancy than it is. My only hope is she rides that motorbike into the arena because it looks proper quick and she might not be able to control it in such a confined space. And it would lead to great moments.
Crashing in the ring.
Yeah. Meow.
Do you think she's better as a heel?
Oh, 100%.
I just get heelish vibes from her, like I do with Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I thought Zelina had something going for a bit, and then we didn't
She
do
did.
anything. So
Especially the match she had in Puerto Rico, because that was, the
I
crowd.
mean, you'd hope
loved
she'd
it.
be a face there,
Well,
but I mean, outside of that, it was just hey, look, it's her, and just giving
she's
nothing.
Pals with Ray now, yeah. Whereas when she was Andrade's manager, she was excellent heel.
It's a good point, actually. Yeah.
Maybe you should pair them up again. He's not really, got much.
Yeah, they can get not pushed together. R-Truth
So
feels
scathing.
what? I'm criticizing them. All right. Just saying. R-Truth reveals that his tag partner is New Orleans hero LA Knight.
Because Louisiana's LA.
Louisiana Knight.
And then on commentary they go, he's not from.
Oh, I know.
He's from Maryland. I went,
God.
what? Why have you said that?
I felt so old listening to these people go like, he's got it wrong, he has. Oh, what's he like?
I was going like that. You know, when football teams concede a goal and you see the crowd go like that for no
Oh
reason.
man! What are you doing, man?
So I was like, New Orleans, it's obviously going to be the newly named Ricky Saints to get a big debut.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so it was never going to be Ricky Saints, but I still went like that at my computer screen.
Yo, man, pull your finger out, man. What you doing?
This is diabolical.
Yeah.
He gives them some Mardi Gras beads and a po' boy, which is a local sandwich made with French bread. known for its crisp crust and fluffy centre. Well, thank you very much for doing your
I
research.
thought LA
there.
Knight was really brave when he took a bite out of that because he didn't have anything to wash it down with. Now I thought I could have gone one or two ways.
Yeah.
That would have been good if he tried to do his spiel before and he's like,
He's done that before with chewing gum.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
The heels win after interference from Nakamura, who attacks LA Knight. As they celebrate, Mello seems begrudgingly happy about winning alongside Miz.
This might not go so badly, you know. That's what he was. That's what he was doing.
And Mello seemed to go like, I've won. I quite like this feeling of winning, and no doubt the winner's share of the purse. I don't
That's
get
what.
that
Yeah,
too
yeah,
often.
yeah.
Yes.
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 Yeah,
Mello done Miz. I'm all in on them.
yeah. Any thoughts?
I'm a basketball reference as well. Yeah.
No, all in.
I'm not saying yours was a basketball
Oh, got
reference.
you, but-
That's all what Mello does, isn't it? Just
Yeah, yeah.
basketball references. I'm gonna swish their partnership, aren't I?
Yeah.
Nailed
Right.
it.
Yeah.
No rimming around here.
You.
Big fan of Little Jim getting in the ring to make a 2 count after a textbook Truth hip toss.
Yep.
Little Jim got in there for a 2 count that everybody saw, and then Truth got hit in the head, and then he went to Miz for a tag because he thought they were still in a tag team together like they were.
What's he like?
CTE's fun.
Oh.
That's his gimmick.
Yeah, it was pure
It's not
butlins.
CTA though. He's just weird.
Just that specific spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was pure butlins from all 4 lads. It was absolutely fine. And I've put fair play to Mello for clapping Miz after LA Knight couldn't get that fat bastard over for a tilt-a-whirl. Yes, the tilt-a-whirl power slam that didn't go quite right. Mello was like, yes, well done for sandbagging him on purpose, therefore giving us the
that's
advantage.
excellent kayfabe.
That's the
maintaining.
little things from Mello.
Is that Mello who did that?
Yeah.
He's a real wrestler's wrestler. I hope he got some props for that backstage.
Oh, we got a nice bonus.
Yeah. You've really protected the business there, Mello. I hope the
Yes,
Triple
yes.
H said.
Good.
Good.
We get a Charlotte Flair video package. Hooray! Repackaging her return and Rumble win. Tiff Stratz arrives and says she and Trish will beat Nia and Candice at Elimination Chamber. As for Charlotte, she took her time challenging Tiff and waited until she was beaten down. The rumors must be true. Nobody likes to kick someone when they're down more than Charlotte.
What's
At
that
Mania,
a reference to?
Yeah, I don't know what rumor. At Mania, Tiff isn't going for Charlotte's legacy. She's going for her spot at the top of the company. Nia and Candice interrupt. After they win at EC, Nia wants to win back the title. Tiff won't even be on the Mania card. Candice and Nia want to beat down Stratton before the scheduled match begins, but a referee slides in and the bout gets officially underway. And Charlotte comes out to watch Tiff and Candice
Oh
in the
wait,
non-title.
should we talk about the promo bit first?
Yeah,
before the
sure.
match?
If you want to do
I
it.
don't really
I
have that
thought I'd
much to
combine
say,
the
but
two
just in case you
amazing
did.
lengthy segments.
I just thought there was too many lasses who can't do good promos in the same segment here. It was really, it needed that person to hold it together. It just didn't. All the lines were very generic and very predictable and very.
Yeah.
Because Tiffany's promos have never been a strong point. They've always been like that style of promo works when she's a heel, but it doesn't translate for me when she's a babyface. And it just went on for too long for me.
Yeah, I agree. I put colder than the weather in Newcastle right now. Who cares about the Tiff versus Jax thing still going on? I pressed the button on Netflix that said skip to the point. And they also need to change Tiff's promo style. She's still not really face enough for these segments to work. They're not hearing the crowd. I don't get the way she's presented.
I think it's great that sometimes Matthew's notes for different shows are like an artist's discography, and you can tell what was going on in their life from the songs they wrote at that time. And you could tell that,
It's my blonde on blonde.
yeah, you were. I've never listened to it, but yeah,
sorry.
was that when Dylan got a bit moody? Was it? Yeah, a bit.
I thought his name dropped the album we talked about last week, but
I know, but I've
The
never.
wonderful
I've not-
continuity.
Yeah, it was very good.
what mood was I in?
You didn't seem to like this one very much.
For the reasons Ross said, it's like, okay, no, you will not win, I will win.
Yeah.
And you're missing the good lines, basically. So I don't know if it's the delivery or just that. Well, actually, no, I do think it's delivery from Tiff, because the crowd are going, we like you, Tiff, but she's not that face. She's not acting that popular.
It's hard, isn't it? Because she got popular by being her heel character, and how do you adapt that to a face?
Yeah, and it's against Charlotte, who is, well, now she's a heel. So it's just a bit like there.
To play devil's advocate, I do enjoy, not specifically in this storyline, but the Triple H's general commitment to like at least pretending that title matches in between now and Mania matter. Because it's happened,
Oh, yeah, of
and we've
course.
seen it with like Balor thinking he'll beat Seth to get in the chamber. We all know it's not going to happen, but in character, it should always be up in the air. So
course.
I get that. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I don't
It's just-
mind Nia
was-
saying like, you're not even going to make it to wrestle, because of course Nia would say that.
Of course, I mean, obviously that makes complete sense. You know, I could come out like, I'm probably not going to win. Worst promo of all
But
time.
like sometimes it wouldn't just even be acknowledged. They just pretend that they just not mention that match until it happened, and you know.
I get you, but like the Nia Tiff thing's been going on for bloody ages, so I'm like, oh boy, I can't wait to see this. Charlotte comes out to watch. Tiff overcomes interference from Nia and wins the match, glaring at Charlotte in the process. Nia attacks Tiff after the bell and steps her up for the Annihilator, but Trish Stratus runs out to make the save. Candice helps Nia beat her down as well, and both faces are hit with a double Annihilator. That isn't that devastating, but in fairness, what she's supposed to do at that point,
Not wear those shoes, I'd say, because the shoes really hampered her. She had big Heeley boots on. Don't wear big Heeley boots. Wear a slick pair of athletic shoes. That was my analysis.
Fair.
And Charlotte gets the ring and points at Mania sign for fallen Tiff.
Yeah, I was hoping that Tiffy didn't hurt her arm. She did like an alley-oop thing over the top rope at the start, and then for the remainder of the match, she was sort of holding her arm. But it seemed like she was fine at the end. But hopefully there's no issue there.
Yeah.
And the dirty sheets haven't said there is, so there certainly is not if they're not saying it.
Oh, wait, Stephen Richards hasn't put a thumbnail out going,
What was
injured arm!
Oh, yeah, it was his AEW management. What did he say? It was
but what hasn't he said?
A conspiracy against Thunder Rosa.
That was it. The spot with Thunder Rosa where people on Twitter eager said, "Oh, mate, I can't wait to hear your thoughts on the Thunder Rosa mess." I'm like, we went, that were a bit messed up, wasn't it? And moved on with our lives.
Okay.
Yeah, Stevie, is that to say, because he has to do this about anything that happens in AEW, he went like, did they do this deliberately to lower Thunder Rosa's market value? And Thunder's had to go and bust it open and just did this long spiel, but at the end it was like, there's no drama, it's just something that didn't go right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, if someone on AEW sneezed, Stephen Richards would have a thumbnail out at 3 hours' time saying, "Has Tony Khan brought back the plague?"
In fairness, last week I did go like, this made Thunder Rosa look bad. I was proper all in on like they hate each other, blah blah blah. So I'm guilty of that as
Genuine,
well.
real.
I thought it was
Omega Heat.
Yeah.
There wasn't a malfunction. There was a malfunction.
Oh,
at the junction.
complete.
Yeah,
But then
not
it's
a
like,
conspiracy.
That's what I mean. Like, ooh woo.
Yeah. Tiffany had a couple of good drop kicks and a moonsault off the top to the floor that looked scary, even though it didn't really hit its mark. But, these are why they call them high-risk maneuvers, lads. My goodness me. Easy to forget how good Candice is because... being a bit harsh here. Most of what she does doesn't make you feel anything.
Yeah.
But it was a bit of a ding-dong when the match really got going with a lovely PME for the win.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got nothing to add.
And Nia shouldn't wear them boots if she's going to try and annihilate two ladies at the same time. Because you couldn't jump up and land them in those dangerously high heels. Or maybe she could.
I didn't even notice the heels she was wearing.
Oh, she had Heeley heels on, man.
God.
Let me tell you.
I'm surprised they don't put holes in the ring, to be honest
Yeah.
with you.
Well, so I did notice that some people have to wear those little, like, when you put something on the bottom of a table, like, to stop it scratching the floor. They put them on their heels sometimes.
Got 2 yellow pages stuck to the feet.
That's how closely I watch wrestling. Why am I the only person who notices that kind of thing anyway?
You're wasted here, Ross.
Yeah.
Backstage, Damian Priest asks Cody why The Rock is here. Cody doesn't know, but it's that time of year. Anything could happen. Cody congratulates Priest on qualifying for the Chamber. Damian says he respects Cody enough to tell him to his face, once he wins the Chamber match, he's coming for the WWE title.
I hate that. That's just the rules of the Chamber. We know.
Yeah.
You don't need to tell Cody will know that if you win the Chamber, that's his number one
I
contender.
guess they have to say these things again. Every week could be someone's first week watching wrestling.
Okay.
Cody says he wouldn't have it any other way and leaves. Braun Strowman walks over and claims if Solo hadn't got involved last week, he'd be in the Chamber rather than Priest. Damian says he was quicker to the punch. Strowman admits he'd have done the same thing. They agreed to work together in tonight's main event.
I would have also won the match if I could have done, yes.
I would have also thrown you under the train in this case, because that's what Braun is. Wrestler by day, trained by night. Just more words here.
Well, the most interesting thing is that the name of Drew McIntyre was in the mouth of Damian Priest.
Keep my name out of your mouth.
So that might be still on the cards after the Dirty Sheet said it might be off the cards of WrestleMania.
The Dirties reporting every possible thing. It's Mania season.
I wouldn't be surprised if those two were involved in each other's eliminations from the Elimination Chamber. Because I don't think anyone thinks Drew or Priest are going to win. In fact, I've got a theory about... We'll talk about it when we do the big question, but I've got a theory about exactly how the men's chamber is going to go. And I'm definitely correct, so we'll just get to that
That's
later
a spirit.
on. Oh, yeah.
The women's tag champs are interviewed backstage. Naomi is adamant Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez were behind the attack on Jade Cargill. Belair says they haven't heard from Jade for a while because she's been too busy recovering to text them back. The champs plan to go to Raw again and get revenge on Liv and Raquel before moving on to Chamber. One of them will win and face Rhea at WrestleMania.
Well, that's bollocks from Jade. I'm sorry. You
Go
can
on.
text back. You're laying in a bed most of your days now, recovering.
Maybe she
Text
doesn't.
back.
Maybe she doesn't want to text back for a reason.
Because she knows who did it.
Yeah.
This was the same promo they've cut for at least the last 3 weeks. These two lasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On this road to WrestleMania, we have hit a bit of a long straight in certain aspects.
Yeah.
Well, I need a few more twists and turns. Thankfully, Dwayne's here now.
Oh boy,
It's
thank
going to
God
get
for
too twisty and turny.
We're getting Alexa Bliss vignette. She's been out for a while, so a lot of the names and faces here are different, but their insecurities and desperations remain the same. Bliss has won the chamber before, but the other 5 women are going to be put through hell. This is Alexa's division.
I miss the goddess.
I miss the goddess.
I miss the goddess.
Who's your favourite goddess?
Oh, Athena was pretty hard, wasn't she?
Yeah, that's true.
I miss the goddess gimmick when she was. Would it be too similar to Tiffany's? No, I don't think it would.
Not
actually.
at all.
No. Bliss has always been one of the best promos in the women's division for however many years. I just find her character when she's being more real, human. I find that more compelling than when she's Wyatt's adjacent.
I
appears to
know
be
what
now.
you mean. Yeah.
I agree. Because I don't watch enough wrestling each week. So this week on the Vault YouTube channel, they uploaded the 2018 Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. So I flicked it on.
The entire one?
Did.
Okay.
The entire pay-per-view was on, which is interesting, isn't it? In this new age of Netflix and whatnot.
It is odd.
And Alexa Bliss wins the women's match and then cuts a hell of a promo where she's like going, oh, the crowd there, you know, and then she turns heel on the crowd again, even though she's already heel. It's a fantastic moment. Everyone laughs. I much prefer that one to this spooky bitch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I fully agree. By the way, the Vault, did you see the Terry Funk 4.5?
Not yet, no.
Let's watch the promos. I'm just like, oh my God.
I've been making my way through the behind the scenes from the different events from the 90s. It's, the Vox Pops they do are fantastic. There's just all the Vox Pops that didn't use on the show because it's like people swearing and people just being idiots.
The Survivor Series 97 one's fascinating because people are just, half of them are going like, you think it's in Canada,
Brett's
right?
the best. He's number one.
Yeah, they all could be yelling at. There's some people go like, oh, I'm happy Shawn Michaels won. You know, I never liked Brett. It's like, what? Shut up, you idiot.
I don't know who's doing the Vox Pops, but people keep going like, oh, Brett would kick his ass. And the guy's like, stop swearing, man, you tit. Do it again. He's very
It's Danhausen.
Just when you mentioned Terry Funk there, I need to watch it because I've never seen it, but it's Empty Arena match with Lawler. Everyone's like, it pioneered. It was the first cinematic match. I'm like, how strange.
Damn it, they're to blame. It's funny because like everyone said like, wow, it's got so much attention for some reason because the idea of it, but then everyone's gone, yeah, it was a huge disaster. It did not do anything for box office. They did not negative numbers, but like they did less numbers than they did the previous time, I should say. Yeah.
Wow.
But everyone remembers it.
Yeah.
Funny though. Oh, and Rock and Mankind did it on bloody halftime heat.
Yeah, but that was cleverer because it was halftime in the Super Bowl, wasn't it? Yeah.
Naomi is supposed to have a singles match next, but she and Belair are attacked during their entrances by Liv and Raquel. The heels hit their finishers and refs run in to break it up. The match is off.
Oh,
Do you reckon that match was announced before the show? Then somebody rocked up and said, I demand 30 minutes for my promo time.
I don't think Cody Rhodes would ever say that. Yes, I do.
It's funny you say that, but I actually like this better than them having a match then running in. It's like, yeah, wait, why would we wait?
Okay. It just in the current context of like Triple H getting criticised for not putting enough attention on the women's division and that sort of thing.
I felt sorry for the people after The Rock. Which is,
Okay.
I think they're the ones who got their time shafted.
Right.
I think that makes exact sense. Oh, no, wait, let's wait for them to have a match first before we go out and kill them.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
The Rock's big truck arrives outside.
He's got such a small winky.
He clearly doesn't.
He clearly does.
I just don't know.
Big truck, the big muscles.
It's surprising it wasn't a big red one.
Why?
Red one.
Oh, for the film that I've actually seen.
You're like
Goodness
Kendrick
me.
Lamar with your bars.
Many people have compared me to him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Nick Aldis tells off Liv and Raquel backstage. They burst out laughing and leave.
They showed no respect to Nick. And that, in my rankings, I don't know yet. I'll have to wait, but it's not looking good for him. I'll let you know when I've thought about it.
Textbook laugh from Liv Morgan in this segment. That is the Liv Morgan laugh to a T.
Yeah.
You will be King Macbeth.
Who's the third witch? Her, Raquel, Dom. Okay.
Of course. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven arrive. They offer to take Naomi and Belair's places in the chamber, but Aldis reveals that they'll still be okay to make the pay-per-view. Chelsea is upset because she's prepared a special outfit for a big return to Canada. Aldis says she'll be in the go-home SmackDown in Toronto, but doesn't reveal her opponent.
Aldis
That's nice.
turns heel. Trying to be his wife. My wife.
Oh, it could well be. Wait, why?
Sorry. Canada.
I've made this mistake before. I thought Mickie James was Canadian, but she's from like Virginia or somewhere.
You thought she was Canadian?
Yeah.
She was Canadian.
I know. I don't know why we've both thought this
Is it
independently.
because she loves Trish?
I don't know what it... Maybe, yeah.
Therefore, she must be from Canada.
But I've always thought she was one of those... you know how like randomly parts of Canada are like
Rural
cowboys? Like Bret Hart's
Like
area of
the-
Canada, yeah.
that-
The
okay,
the
you look-
Stampede. I thought Mickey was one
You
of
get
those...
a point for your working out, but you haven't got the right answer.
Yeah,
so.
I thought Mickey was one of those Canadian cowgirls. but
It
no.
might just because of Takeover Toronto.
Right.
That's where she made a return. I don't know.
I've had it in my mind as well, though, before.
Where is she from then in America?
I think Virginia.
She is an American country singer and professional wrestler. Excuse me, I'm getting emotional here. Richmond, Virginia.
Yes!
There's a Richmond in
Get in.
Canada? God, I had no idea.
Yeah. She's 45. I know it's rude for a gentleman to spill a lady's age.
To spill a women's
45 years old.
Yes.
She looks very good.
She looks remarkable.
Hell yeah.
Piggy James. Ugh. What a weird story. Sorry.
Trained by the FUNKING Conservatory.
That's it.
I didn't
From
want to say
Dory
it out
Jr.
loud, yeah, just in case I got cold.
I know what you mean, yeah.
But she's also from NORFOLK, Virginia.
Well done, you.
Don't
Doing
say-
all the radio stuff.
Don't want to say that either in case we get caught by the YouTube bots.
Yes. When we were talking about Terry before, I was quite worried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Terry F to his friends. Brother of Axel. The Rock comes out to... That music can mean only one thing. Terry F is making his way to the ECW arena.
Picturing Terry Terry F on a little moped now. Me, 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 me. Sorry.
That was a good moan, by the way.
Stop me
My eye,
halfway through.
Lola, my eye. The Rock comes out to some sort of New Orleans remix of his theme, I think.
No, it was a known man. It was a known singerlicious who does well-known songs, and I can't remember who.
Right, let's have a think. Let's have a think now.
It was someone, right, who is globally known for making music.
Okay, let's have a think. From New Orleans as well.
Maybe not. It's hard to tell.
I have got it if you...
Go on.
Oh, go on.
Do you want to guess?
No.
Giorgio Moroder.
Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Oh, Lil Wayne.
Oh, the greatest rapper of all time. Michael Cole called him one time on TV. Remember?
Yeah, and we all went, well, we don't know enough about Lil Wayne, but we went,
Yeah. And we went, PG-13 with the Nation Domination. How dare you?
I don't know that many Lil Wayne songs. Apparently he did used to be quite critically acclaimed, but he's never been my speed.
He's not the lad from Bedrock, is he?
Yes.
Oh,
He's the first one. Who go, she got that good. She
No, you're thinking of Fred
Michael
Flintstone,
Jackson
mate.
bad. Drake was in that, an early Drake before he was famous. Nicki Minaj was in that, an early Nicki Minaj. And then another guy who never got big, who does the grocery bag line that everyone went, you're not as good as the other rappers in this song. What are you doing? Yeah.
Oh, thank you for that. He announces that WrestleMania 41 will take place in New Orleans. The fans are happy, but Rock then calls them STD having trailer park trash. Getting mixed signals here, mate.
So yeah, the babyface announcement was immediately followed by the heel final boss telling people to shut up.
People did
All right,
point
so once
out,
you've sat down and recovered from the whiplash.
I saw people point out that, to be fair, and I don't think it's that good either, but people did say that Vince McMahon used to do that all the time. He'd hype the crowd up when he came out, give a big announcement, and then go, shut up.
Yeah, but he was there every week, so I mean,
Yeah.
But
you
The Rock
know
was-
it was happening.
The Rock's 2 appearances on TV this year, he's been babyface, hasn't he?
Allegedly.
And you know
Cody,
that,
yeah.
and when Vince did it, you know that, not to defend Vince McMahon, but when he did it, you knew that he was doing it in an arrogant way. Look how good a show I'm putting on for you.
Right,
Whereas,
right.
whereas you can tell The Rock wants to be both loved and hated at the same time.
Yeah, and people are like, well, obviously he's on the TKO management. He is the boss. I'm like, yeah, but it's hard to view him like that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to see, wow, it's upper management, The Rock. That's what I want to see.
It was too genuine an attempt to get everyone to cheer, and then too genuine an attempt to get everyone to boo. It wasn't. There was no nuance to it.
Pushing, we need to wear an evil rich man suit.
Yeah,
and
he
then I
should-
appreciate it more.
Yeah.
He brings out Cody Rhodes, whom he says he greatly respects and admires.
We're back to face now.
It's really weird. Rock talks about becoming good friends with Cody since last year's Mania. Yeah, thank you for reminding us of that, pal. But he also emphasizes that he's the most powerful man in WWE and says he wants Cody to be more than a great champ. He wants him to be the Rock's champion. Cody says he's the fans' champion. Rock says he's talking about bigger things than the WWE Universe. He talks about how many more Instagram followers he has for Cody. But he wants to
That
bring
must be
Cody
really
up
cool,
to his
though.
level. 500 million.
How many followers you got, Cody? Couple of million? That's cool.
How many
The
of
Rock
them-
has 500 million.
I doubt that if we pulled ours together, we won't even touch 500 million.
Well, no, of course.
Do you think so, Ross?
Yes.
Cody agrees.
It was a joke.
Cody,
no, it's funny.
It must be so cool to have 500 million. I'm
No,
saying.
I think if we all banded together, we would be bigger than The Rock.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could take him.
You mean like in physical form?
Like in the Power
We
Rangers. If we get one of those Zords that the Power Rangers
Yeah.
use.
We'll stand on top of each other with a big coat.
The Rock hits us and you get all of us inside going, sparks and that.
If Cody agrees to be his champ, he can open up doors for the Rhodes family and make their dreams come true. He says, he sees a brother in Cody and talks about what a special talent he is because he stood up to The Rock last year. He doesn't expect an answer from Cody right now, but he'll see him at Elimination Chamber. Cody assumes Rock wants a championship, but Rock says, no, I want your soul.
And then Ava, in the best thing she said in ages, just tweeted, "Soul is crazy." She just ripped him on.
Just listen to music.
Curtis Mayfield. Wow.
Yeah. What have you got, Ross?
I mean, there's been a lot of like, oh, what the hell was this promo? I think the message was pretty clear what it was trying to be. Was just Rock calls himself powerful man. Rock wants Cody to be his champion and tries to make this happen by promising Cody the world. And by doing that, Cody would sell his soul to The Rock because that's not what Cody's about. He's about America and freedom and peace and love and fans around the world. And then Cody ends the segment by appearing to be conflicted about what The Rock says as he walks away. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was just it was the delivery of like, I want you to be this. No, I want you to be this, but I want you to be this, but this as well. It was a bit like just get to the point more.
Yeah, it took a long time to get this, like nearly 30 minutes, and I don't get excited to see The Rock on TV now after his appearances last year. Hell yeah, loved him swearing up and beating up Cody in the rain. Like hell yeah, he's just been a rambling old man. He's aged 10 years in one.
Wait, in Red War, he has to fight like Viking, Nordic, like myth people. Those must have taken it out of him.
It would.
Damn you, Zeus.
It would.
But I get what they're saying, but also it's like I can make you even better than you are. He's currently got the biggest prize in all of WWE.
The North Star.
But he's not The Rock. Come on.
Well, he's not got as many Instagram followers.
But, but what can The Rock do for him?
Wrestling's not as good as films, Maffew. We know this. That's what we're getting told.
That's what we're saying, isn't it? Wrestling schmesslin. Come and be Sander number 3 in Red 2 or
exactly.
whatever.
And I think what's more sacred, the mat of the wrestling ring or the red carpets of Hollywood?
I can get you more Instagram followers.
I think it was Tom, maybe. Someone said this week. It might have been Tom. Someone said he'll make him like policeman number 4 in that new Scorsese film.
That was me on the pitches yesterday.
Sorry, it was.
How dare you?
Right, I was homaging that thing that he said with the thing I just said 3 seconds ago.
It was Ross. It wasn't Tom. It was Ross. Sorry, Ross.
I'm folding again.
Sorry, everyone.
It's an honour to think that one of my ideas could have been Tom's.
In the Mark Kerr film, you can play syringe number 10. Come on, Cody.
But
that's what the film's going to be about.
Yeah. Are you implying that steroids were involved?
That's the Mark Kerr story. Is that it's that? Yes, they will 100% be in that film. But it's. I get what they're trying to do. Oh, is Cody going to be tempted by this? But wouldn't it make more sense if he wasn't the champ? That's all I'm saying. He's currently the number 1 dude.
Well, Maffew, I'm theorising that it has more to do with Roman Reigns' status as the head of the table. That Rock wants Cody's soul, his being, his Kavorka, because he is the man who beat Roman last year, and then Rock can be back at the head of the table thanks to Cody. He doesn't have to lift a finger while Cody does his dirty work for him.
Fair enough. I thought it made more sense to have Roman in this situation. It's like, you're getting cheered now, but wouldn't it be great if you were that guy again? If you were the final boss? That makes way more sense.
There's been various times now where they could have done Rock Roman, and it's almost, I was saying this to Ross the other day, it's almost like The Rock wouldn't want to do that match because he'd have to lose it. It's almost like that, but I don't know.
When it comes crashing
this
down.
This year, it would have made perfect sense to do Rock Roman, and then not doing it. So that's the only reason I can think of why they're not doing it.
Unless Roman goes, whoa, sweet child of mine, what are you doing? Says, Cody's already number 1. And Rock says, I want him to be number 1 teen, even higher than 1. And then Roman can be like, all right, well, aren't I your number 1?
Yeah, that could work.
Uncle or nephew.
One girl.
I'm trying to think what, and there's like whatever family member he is related to him, but I can't remember. So I just bailed and said nothing.
I know a lot of people after this segment, there was a lot of clashing online between people who were like, I have no idea what The Rock was saying, and people going, it was quite clear what he was implying. And that is true, but that doesn't mean that we have to pretend like it was well executed.
Exactly.
They're two different things. And also, we'll get to it later on, but I think Seth did a remarkable clean-up job on Raw. He did really well.
He did, yeah.
He swept up after The Rock.
Like
Good
the
job.
Cleaner of some sort.
Like Fabio Cannavaro sweeping in behind.
There you go. Yeah. I would enjoy hearing Rock sing, I've got friends on the other side, though, which I think is the implication if he takes his soul.
What did he sing?
I don't know why I even
he
brought
sang
that
with
up.
the Saints, yeah.
But don't you sing along, you syphilis-ridden pillocks.
The Rock is the only Southampton fan in the building.
Him and Rishi Sunak. What a line from that commentator, by the way. It's like, Rishi Sunak here watching his team, Southampton, who are on the brink of relegation. He got relegated last year as well. It's the lad from Jonathan Pierce from Robot Wars.
Oh, Jonathan Pierce.
Oh, good lad.
Wow.
Still going.
That piercing comment. DIY comes out for their tag title defense that everyone really cares about after that segment and cuts a heel promo on Pretty Deadly. They want a moment of silence for the challengers.
I thought this was genius because we say every week that when DIY come out, they get no reaction, then they start wrestling and the reactions happen. They told the fans when to make noise this week, and the fans made noise. Genius.
Yeah. And especially, it's really hard to ask someone to go out there and do a heel promo just after The Rock's done a heel promo. But because their heel promo was succinct and not confusing, it actually came across really well, I thought. Even though I felt bad for them, as you said.
Pretty Deadly interrupt and they get the match started immediately.
We are so pretty.
It ends in a DQ when the Street Profits run in and beat both teams down. Raise your fists. Thank you. The Machine Guns try and save the day, but the Street Profits beat them down as well.
Whoa,
Yes.
they're putting these Street Profits over strong.
Yes.
Over everyone. Heels, faces.
Yeah, and I think this is the match
And
that
I
got
said-
cut early because it only won 6 minutes 15. So
Yeah, it did, which you'd expect a bit more. Even though it's Pretty Deadly, they've wrestled longer matches than that on the regs.
But the start was inspired, though, with their theme playing over some hard ass-kicking action.
It did, didn't it? That's
Yeah.
why it was in my head.
On and on, on and on.
Oh,
Bash.
it was like
New Jack.
Like National Broad, yeah.
if he was English and camp, so not New Jack
Such
at all.
a good fight song. It was so funny. It was better than Final Countdown playing during Danielson's last run. Oh, it was so good.
Elton was not only looking like Dolph Ziggler, if you squint, I've written down for some reason, because he has blonde hair, but selling like him too. Great stuff from the bombastic beach blonde boy. Surprised to see Ciampa taking that nut-holding suplex from Elton where he gooched him and then dropped him on his neck, really landed hard.
He did.
And then the Profits attack at the end was fantastic as well, with Dawkins throwing Gargano to Tez like Gargano was made out of paper.
That neck spot was one of those instances for me where the commentators say what you've just thought. So I was like, oh, his neck. And then they were like, the surgically repaired neck of Tommaso Ciampa. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, the bit of the body he does not like landing on.
I don't think many people do, apart
Thanks,
from
Pretty
apart from
Deadly.
you.
Apart from you, yeah,
if
you're
there's
fine.
Between that and an Alabama slam through a ladder. Then
But I had so many people go, Maffew the Madman, saying he wants to take a pile driver. I don't remember it being that way, but yes.
No, we're saying if it was a shoot move, let's forget about Kevin Owens being a safe worker.
Yeah.
If we're taking the move as it's intended to be like received as a fan,
Yeah.
like you're taking the Alabama Slam, aren't you? Because you're going to be paralysed, Maffew.
Looking at Alabama Slam, it makes me feel a bit, ooh.
Well, that's just it.
I
That's a
get
bit-
weak knees looking
whiplash,
at that bloody move. Yeah, whiplash.
Bit of CTE or paralysis. What are you picking?
we asked Andrew this on the podcast on the Pitches video yesterday.
And he said, I don't know.
No, he
Sorry.
sided with us.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, what, he was in between you.
was sat in the middle
He was
of
in the
us, yeah.
Andrew sandwich. He agree with you,
He
did
did like when X-Pac came back to the WWF and he was like, you stick with the clay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was what he did. You're
Oh.
WCW. We're DX.
And damn proud of it, yes. Yeah, I'm team pile driver all the way. I'm sorry,
you're
lads.
one of the cool kids
I'm
who
not being
preferred-
contrarian.
You're both
Alabama Slam. That bloody... Oh, no.
You're both WCW boys over WWF, aren't you, back in the day?
Who, me?
Yeah,
that was my first
you were
worldwide on Friday
WCW
night.
as well.
I say it now just be a contrarian. But, but they were great. There's times I wish WCW won. I'm with FTR. But, things are going all right
Mine
now.
was out of
As I watch WWE every week. For the past
We were too
decade.
poor to have Sky. That's why I watched WCW.
So we got censored SmackDown. So
I think the first wrestling I was aware of was the games, so the WWF games. But I think the first wrestling I watched was worldwide as well. So the first time I actually saw it, I remember being like, wow, who's this Shane Doug? The franchise, wow.
I remember watching, out of context, you start watching
Positively
WCW.
Canyon, whoa.
Yes, exactly. Out of context, watching WCW 2000 on TNT after Cartoon Network stopped, because we had that really cheap version of Sky, which got 3 channels.
on digital.
Not even that. It was a little black box. I can't remember the name of it now, but
NTL?
that was it. Thank
Yeah.
you. Well done. Yes, I tried to think of the 3 letters. Yeah. So Cartoon Network would stop at 9 to become Turner Classic.
Wow.
Not even TNT. Sorry, I beg your pardon. TCM. Yeah, right. There we go. Turner Classic Movies. You can watch The Godfather, Dirty Harry, and WCW Nitro. Yeah, and you'd watch Positively Canyon.
Above average Mike Sanders.
Yeah, above average Mike Sanders. And I thought, what a great name. What a great dude. You have to be really confident to have a name like that. He's going to go far.
George Michael's biggest fan is the ref. You see that this week?
Unbelievable scenes.
Should have been Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Joe,
we talking about?
It's
Charles,
in the
George
YouTube
Michael.
bit.
Charles Robinson.
Wait until you see this video.
George Michael.
There's a
He's
lady
a
having,
huge fan of George Michael.
a lady having a tough time on an aeroplane.
Yeah.
She's just asking to the random bloke next to her, can you help me out? Can you reassure me? Can you calm me down? And you'll never guess who it is, Maffew. Look at this.
It's Charles Robinson.
Go on, Joel. And he whaps out to reassure this lady. Pictures of George Michael.
Phone case there, George
Phone
Michael.
case. picture. Oh, his iPad screen, sorry. Yeah. So I carried around a picture of George Michael in his bag all the time. And then look at his calf, Maffew. Look at his calf.
What, an animal?
Wait.
Can't bring them on planes. Oh, yes. Now we're talking.
Look at that.
Yes.
He's got George on
Oh,
his
my
calf.
God.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. And he gave him a stroke.
Ross made a really good point about
Oh.
his fandom levels. I think you said if he's that big a fan of George Michael, we all know he's a huge fan of Rick.
What's he got for Rick?
What on earth does he do for Rick Flair?
Oh.
Yeah.
Andrew theorised the old Steve on the back. Hey, but Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Like that one Hogan fan. Oh.
And then at the end of the flight, she was like, "Oh, I don't know if I'll wake up when the plane lands. Could you wake me up before?"
No.
Did he?
Well, you've got to have faith.
Oh, all right.
Ba-bang!
With the
I did
1-2.
I did the fake super kick to the head and then went for the shin instead. Come on. Oh, God. Right, rest at SmackDown.
Yeah, he even slapped his thigh and it went wham. God, thank you for that. What are we talking about? Oh, DIY, right.
Oh, right, yeah.
Kevin Owens sends them in another video promo. He calls Sami Zayn despicable for getting their match booked at Elimination Chamber. Why didn't he think of his family? Owens reveals that he's filming outside Sami's house. Now, because of Sami's selfish actions, he's going to have to take away everything from his family. He'll never forgive Sami for that.
I like that Owens is blaming Sami, saying, "You're so selfish. I can't believe you've done this. You've made me have to do this to you now." That's a good angle.
I'm glad that we stepped up from just, I'm in my car and I'm filming you.
He was good at them, though. He's good. He's a great promo.
True, but then it's like, okay, it's this match again. It needs to escalate a bit. And here we did a bit of escalation.
Oh, yes. Did it have a note on saying earlier today, by the way, this promo or not? I didn't write that down. Because I hope it did, because Sami wasn't watching SmackDown when it was on. And I think that is despicable.
Think the fact that it's a video sent in by Kev implies that it's...
Before, yeah.
Yeah, at least. I'm not sure if it had a thing
Hopefully.
on, though.
I'd expect better from Sami.
Because I'm sure there was one on Dynamite this week where it was like, "Renee is standing by." And then it was earlier tonight. And I thought, well, Renee's not standing by then.
She'd be
is
sitting
she?
there all day.
Yeah. But it was because she was interviewing Don, who was in the arena at the time, in the skybox. Yeah.
I just like the fact the promo would have ended from Kev and he's just gone inside and had some chips or something with the Zayn.
Oh, hello, Kevin.
2 seconds, lads. I've got to go and do this promo for SmackDown. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
going to be like, speaking with GTA, goes, you picked the wrong house, fool.
As we'll learn later on, this drove Sami to quite a staggering attempt at some sort of action. We'll find
I
out
had,
on Raw.
for the first time at my flat this week, we had just an old man knock on the door, and then he started walking, went open the door, and he's just like, I was like, hello, and he's just like, oh, sorry, I got the wrong flat. And
Really?
He walked on the corridor and just got straight in the lift. Very suspicious.
Wrong
goings on.
flop. Ooh.
He started to walk in, so I'm now suspicious.
Whoa.
Don't answer the door, Kayla. Danger everywhere.
Yeah, God.
Danger. So if you know this old man, shoot him.
At least that's the first time in however long you've lived there.
8 years.
Yeah, it's not a bad track record.
There was one time, I think I said on the podcast, didn't there? I had randomly a pepperami and 2 little bags of cashew nuts pushed through my door.
Yes, I remember this.
Remember this?
Because it was almost like a sign.
Yeah, like they're going to chop my bollocks off.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
I choppy your PP. Ha ha ha.
Nice pepperami, though.
Oh, you ate
Yeah,
it?
why I?
Wait, someone pushed it through for you, don't you? Ate it?
Give it a little, you know. No, I didn't
A
really-
little what? Hang on, let's do the CSI test on this
That's what
pepperami.
I think that's what they wanted to happen. And
Not
their
what they
pictures-
think's going to happen.
yeah.
Can't believe you ate it.
I didn't really know. I was joking.
No. How dare you change history? You're not WWE. Solo cuts a promo as he and Jacob head the ring for the main event, but Jacob interrupts and shouts, "Hit my music." They take on the team of Damian Priest and Braun Strowman. Tama Tonga tries to interfere, but Jacob accidentally superkicks Solo, which leads the faces getting the win.
Oh, he kicked Solo.
It's all falling apart.
Your tears don't fall.
Hey, crash around me.
There's always something going on.
Interesting placement during the entrance, I thought, right at the start where they're doing the pose at the top of the ramp. Jacob was in the middle. That's normally where Solo stands.
Triple H loves his blocking like Akira Kurosawa.
God, Jacob in the middle, he's crackers. By the way, I was pretty much done at this point after this SmackDown. It felt like it took forever to get going. So I predicted what the finish is going to be. Like, oh, I can't believe the thing.
You got it. You did it.
Yeah,
You
but that isn't a sign on how smart I am.
You got
It's like,
Jacob kicking Solo that way around.
somehow Solo would get hit by him.
Right. Well, this
Balance things out.
surely this does imply that Solo's going to be the first one to snap and turn on his because he knew he'd get him first if he didn't. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know.
I'm sure the rational Jacob will understand the error.
Yeah.
And they'll all just shake hands and have a great time as a tag team together.
I think you're a rational Jacob. Hey, these things happen, come on.
We all make mistakes there, guy.
Let's have some Lemsip, we'll be all right.
Yeah.
Fatu nearly killed Lillian Garcia when thwacking Strowman into the timekeeper's area. She had to run away and got away by the skin of her teeth. Priest failed where McIntyre succeeded earlier on, where headbutting a Samoan. No sold by Solo. Parity restored. Up the Samoan head strength, yeah.
Up the 80s.
Yeah, both Strowman and Priest look very good. Strowman getting the better of Jacob in the early going, then Priest kicking out with a spinning Solo. As you say, the ending was a little bit predictable, but it was probably... the highlight of the show.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think the Rock's promo was probably the...
Nah.
Oh,
I'm sick of seeing him now, as Maffew said earlier.
Probably Kevin escalating it, because I thought, oh, here we go. And Kevin and his bloody camera phone. It's worse than MGF him. But I'm outside your house. I'm like, uh-oh. Here we go.
Oh.
Our house in the middle of a street. That's a song.
It is, yeah.
Any other thoughts there, Jack?
No, I want to get away from SmackDown.
Yeah, let's run. And lock the door so an old man doesn't come in afterwards.
Yeah.
Old man SmackDown.
Hey, it was worrying.
Monday Night Raw. Logan Paul opens the show and says he hates being here in Cincinnati, but he'll still perform for these peasants because he's so humble. He'll win the EC and move on to WrestleMania, where he'll become the face of WWE. CM Punk says no. Logan asks if Punk is jealous of him because he's so successful, whereas Punk somehow fails upwards all the time.
Is that true? Maybe in
Failing
MMA,
upward.
but his MMA thing maybe it was referenced to.
Yeah. This is a big topic for me on this promo. Right.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Well, do you want to read out all the other
Go
stuff
on then,
obviously,
Matthew.
yeah? Punk says Logan is a loudmouth kid who says stupid things for shock value. That doesn't mean he's a generational talent. It means he has no substance or character. Logan says the people won't chant CM Punk forever. The name at the top of the card changes. And while it used to be Austin, Cena, and Punk, in the future they'll be chanting Logan Paul. Punk says Logan is barely a flash in the pan, and he'll eliminate him from the chamber before beating Cody at Mania. Punk doesn't care if Cody thinks he has to sell his soul to beat him, because Punk is Satan in this business, whereas Logan is nobody. Logan slaps Punk, then bravely runs away. Punk says in the chamber he'll learn why the fans chant his name. Tell us, Ross, what you're thinking.
I don't want to see Logan Paul in big promo segments like this if the person who he's against can't reference the things that everyone knows about Logan Paul. I thought it made CM Punk like a right dick, the fact he couldn't go into... I mean, clearly, from my opinion anyway, my standpoint, my viewpoint, he was told before, you can't say this, this, and this, whereas Logan Paul can bring up like failing upwards and MMA and whatever else he brought up. It just feels it feels wrong.
Because if anyone you'd expect to say... go into detail about the bad things Logan's done, it would surely be CM Punk. Yeah.
So I feel
famed shooter CM Punk.
Yeah, if it's going to be that way, don't have him in these big promo segments. It's fine having his name affiliated with the brand if you want to expose to that audience that he's got and whatever else. But these big promo segments here, where you know there's license for people to go after him, and then they don't do it so they look stupid for it, I think it takes away from the show.
I got what you're saying. Yeah. I can see why WWE will go, well, we don't want anyone bringing up the negative stuff if he's also a star on us, because then what's that going to say about WWE? Yeah. So they're pretending that it's not there.
I think Punk gave us a big clue here. He's the devil. He tells us all the time. If he turns heel at Mania, he's warned us ahead of time.
Can he turn heel? You're still going to cheer him though, aren't you?
I will still
Good,
cheer
you're a
him.
loyal soldier. That's very respectful.
He's already turned heel. He locked Pat McAfee in a toilet before the show.
That's a babyface move if I've ever seen one.
Imagine if the shoe was on the other foot. Imagine if Pat locked Phil in a toilet.
Ryan Emma's pointing at the screen saying, see, I tell you.
Imagine if the van was on the other foot.
He'd have gone straight home, wouldn't he? I'm never coming back.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he would have done that.
Yeah, you think Punk would have said something like, yeah, we'll have that big match in where? Japan? Egypt? Where do you want to wrestle, mate?
I think he's going to turn heel at Mania.
Against Logan Paul?
Against Cody.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
My ideal on pitch is I talked about how I want Punk to win the chamber, but I think other people's theories are more accurate, which is that it'll be Cena and Cody and Punk will get into the match somehow. And then I think he'll become the corporate champion. Selling out, you might say.
We all had the same pitch, didn't we?
We all basically had variations of the same pitch. So we all want it to happen.
He sells out, and what genre is he going to be when he sells out?
Which is what
CM Scar?
Yeah. He'll just be what he was in Ring of Honor, the first summer of Punk, with the suit and the, I think that'll be a great story if they do that. But will he want to? Yeah, it'd be fun.
He's here to make money. He's not here to make friends.
He's warned us the whole time.
Yeah.
He could have 500 million Instagram followers if he wanted. Imagine all the money that comes with that. That ended very abruptly. I can't control my own now. Hold up.
Exactly. I guess the crowd cheered and made noise, so yay. But it's hard for me to care about Logan. He could come out and talk about Bellatro, and I wouldn't care. That's
the
card
game,
that
yeah.
people play.
I think that the Chamber might go this way. You know, and I said I know how the Chamber's going to go.
Of course you do. You're in the know.
Well, I think Logan will get. I don't know if he'll directly eliminate Punk, but he'll do something that causes Punk's elimination. And I think it'll because I was thinking,
hey Punk, do you want to see a dead body?
I was thinking if Cena wins, who have we got to get it down to in the final two where you really want Cena and Logan? I think it'll come down to Cena and Logan.
I can see it.
Honestly, yeah. Because people think, God, we don't want Logan in the main event, right? And then Cena's the hero.
That's right, yes.
So that's what I think. In an ideal world, I think it should come down to Punk and Cena because they're the two that everyone thinks is going to win. But I think they'll go Logan and Cena. And that'll guarantee a huge... Cena will get a huge pop for winning anyway, but some people, might be annoyed if he beats Punk at the end. So I think by having him beat
Plus,
Logan...
they'll want to do that later on.
Right.
It's like, okay, I can... You know what? That's really good homework. You
Well,
get
they'll do
another
that.
point.
They'll do that when Punk's the corporate...
my hand is working out.
When Punk's the corporate heel champion,
Probably should
they
explain
can
that.
have Cena be the vanquishing hero to win his 17th world
That's it.
title at Money in the Bank.
This is good booking.
Yeah, Ross called me sad and he was correct, but I got so many likes on Twitter for suggesting this. Yeah. So
That's what it's all about.
So many
You
likes.
get half a billion.
The Rock would... Yeah,
He felt what it was like to have 500 million followers by getting that many likes.
I woke up today feeling like The Rock. That's what I did.
All I want to, because I want it to go that way as well with Punk being the corporate champion, just to see Phil. I keep calling him Phil. It's so disrespectful.
He's our
see
friend.
Mr. Punk dressed like
the
Dwayne.
plaintiff.
Dressed like WWE.
Dressed like Dwayne.
Oh, dressed like Dwayne.
Oh, just the little vest and that, and him they comb his hair back. Oh, brilliant.
Well, you think he's going to shave his head?
Yeah.
To be like a little rock?
Be like Little Rock.
Yeah.
Be the Rock's champion.
He's the Petey Williams to Rock Scott Steiner.
Yes, please.
Yes.
It must happen.
Prince
Yes.
Yeah.
Ludwig Kaiser wins a triple threat match against Penta and Pete Dunne, getting the pinfall on Booch after throwing Penta out of the ring.
Yeah, that's not who I thought was going to win this, man.
Also, Penta's both his feet touched the floor. So
This match was make Penta look good at all possible costs because he did all the cool moves while the other two did all the gritty things. Hell of a bump from Pete for the finishing DDT. Kaiser getting it done in Pooh House fashion was an effective win for him. And Penta's entrance looks cooler. As I say, his moves were cooler. Does the Mexican Destroyer of Kaiser's back onto Pete. It was just make him look as good as possible, but then have the heel get the big reaction at the end.
And it's
Nice job.
the pendulum's swinging further in Fraser's favour here because it's a big win for future world champion Ludwig Kaiser there.
it was so weird when he wins at the end of the year. And then
good,
like
yeah.
reading the mailbag going, Fraser called this a year
He's
ago.
gonna-
We go, no, he didn't.
He's
Shut
going to
up.
beat corporate Punk in December.
Ludwig Kaiser,
Ludwig
the
Kaiser-
people's champion.
Yeah. Das people's champion.
Like the coffee in the morning, this was all about waking you up with some lovely action between three lovely lads. So I've
That's
summed
what
up
coffee's like in the morning.
there. Oh, absolutely. If you've had a bad night, you're like,
Get those three lads around to make the coffee.
me crawling like Shawn Michaels and like 98. Like,
Okay. Yeah,
yes,
fair.
this was coffee. Rhea Ripley is interviewed in the stands. She admits she's never beaten Io Sky, but it's been 5 years since their last match, and since then Rhea has become the most dominant woman in WWE. Io interrupts. She'll beat Rhea next week and go into Mania as champ. I feel like we're getting a variation of that like every 3 minutes on the shows.
Yeah.
But
Just reminding us what's coming up.
Yep.
It's true, though. I had to go and have a look when the last match was. It was on the 18th of November, 2020, when Io Shirai defeated Rhea Ripley in 22 minutes and 3 seconds.
Wow.
on what? Raw? SmackDown?
NXT, episode 552
yeah, of course, duh.
at the Capitol Wrestling Center. Remember that little dingy thing?
Oh, it was capital.
Yes, it was. Then before that was May 2020. There was Io Shirai. No contest with Rhea Ripley, 7 minutes 25. At Full Sail. We've gone back there.
Sale.
Then the Mae Young Classic semi-final in 2018.
Oh, God.
Io defeats Rhea Ripley.
That was when she was just a whippersnapper with her long blonde hair.
Online stream at Full Sail University in Winter Park, Florida. That was the location for that one.
Right. Online stream.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess it was. The New Day make their entrance and cut a heel promo before the tag match against the LWO. New Day win after using slightly heelish tactics. They beat the faces down after the bell, so don't worry, guys. Dragon Lee's here. He's here to make the save. The numbers game is too much for everybody gets taken out as well.
I wasn't being sarcastic when I said they used slightly heelish tactics. I think they were only slightly heelish tactics to win. It was
Really?
quite a clean win.
Yeah.
It was just a distracting the refs so the illegal man can get involved. But it wasn't
That is a
flagrant.
heel tactic.
Yeah, I guess it is, but it's it wouldn't get you DQ'd if the ref caught you. He'd just give you a telling off.
Oh, it's a yellow card, not a red card.
Right,
So I
yeah,
get
yeah.
you.
This might be me putting my Stevie Richards hat on. But I feel like the New Day saw LWO as their first big feud after turning heel and thought, let's make the people care about the other members of the LWO who aren't your Dragon Lees and your Rey Mysterios and whoever else. Like they've never cared about them before.
Yeah.
Because this is the most outstanding bit of wrestlings I've seen from the LWO, well, Joaquin and Cruz, since their NXT days. They were flying all over the shop here. New Day gave them loads.
Yeah, fair.
And I was like, whoa, I do care about the LWO more than I have done for a while.
And all packed into quite a short match as well.
Yeah. Especially that Joaquin Wild by name, wild by nature.
And what did they call? What did they call Del Toro on commentary? There's Del Toro, the loyal soldier of the. They gave him some sort of like moniker. It was really funny. It wasn't really funny.
He's
it
the
was,
guy
it was quite funny.
who carries the bags.
Yeah,
Del
it made him
Toro.
sound like
we've got nothing to be talking
the
about here.
fearsome and loyal soldier of the LWO.
Yeah.
They were that good that Cruz Del Toro being used as a boot. What? Used as a boot for a massive lion salt was lovely. Yes. Yeah. That might be the move of the week.
Oh, baby.
But it might not be, Joel, so don't.
Oh.
If I forget
it might not be.
If I forget to mention another one, then it is.
The attention to detail in this podcast. Nowhere else will you get this. Yeah, I think they look very strong. And you are right. The LWO, they only get a few appearances to show what they're capable of doing. And this was it. And New Day obviously had to sell for them and go, wow, well, they've got to have respect before we can beat them, right? So always nice to see Joaquin Wild getting to do stuff. Cole doing great work adding backstory due to his journo friend he keeps on mentioning on commentary, saying that Cole asked the New Day about the unicorn stomp they used to do, and New Day said, unicorns are stupid.
Oh, you can't say that when you're in the New Day.
I can't believe it. They are really heel. And I was very surprised that Rey Mysterio is out for a while in reality, because New Day obviously beat him up, and that's the reason for that. And wow, if only we had somebody in the LWO who have been kind of saying he's the next Rey, but obviously not really. Now he's Rey's friends, because that's always how it works. But perfect timing. They're beefing with people. They've got a new thing to be doing. Woohoo! Dragon Lee comes out. Here he comes. Dragon Lee Mania running wild. Dragon Lee winning the Elimination Chamber. Dragon Lee for a million years. Comes out, gets beat up.
Dragon Lee will get his revenge, I have no doubt.
Nah.
Yeah. It's just, they're just there, aren't they? LWO.
I know,
and they have been for ages. I don't know why I got my hopes up. Oh, I know why, because I like wrestling and I'm an optimist at heart.
Okay.
Are you?
Well, segments like this make me go, well, why be that? Backstage, Finn Balor berates Dominic Mysterio for losing to AJ Styles and embarrassing the Judgment Day. They argue until Liv Morgan tells him to concentrate, because it's a big week for the group. She and Raquel have a tag title match tonight, and then it's the Chamber. Balor says they should be worried about Naomi and Belair after what they did to Jade Cargill. Liv insists they weren't involved. Liv convinces Finn to help Dom prepare for his match against Braun Breaker tonight. Finn agrees he isn't pleased about it. Carlito reaches into a basket of apples and finds a yellow one, which makes him happy.
Ooh, a yellow one.
They are rare.
I think they're probably less delicious than the green ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweeter. Or would they be more bitter?
Yeah,
Sweeter.
something like that. Too intense. Too mushy.
I honestly don't know. I think I've only ever eaten green or red ones.
Yeah. Well, a yellow one's surely just like an overripe.
It's a lemon,
Green
isn't
one.
it?
Yeah, it's a lemon.
He's lying. This is not an apple at all. It's a bloody lemon.
Don't be a lemon. Be a rosebud.
Be a racist. Oh, sorry. Be a rosebud. Sorry, Carlito. You know it is.
One thing I do know about apples in America is that they put wax on them.
Okay.
Thought about that, yeah.
Yeah.
All about
And
this.
apparently
then.
there's some in the UK that have done, and I forget what code it is, but if you look at the label and see a code, that means they've been waxed. I wish I could remember that code. It'd be quite handy right now.
Yeah, God, I'm not touching the bloody apple as long as I live after this.
Give it
Wax?
a little pin and little scrape with a pin. Maybe come off, maybe not.
Which manager's that?
Gattuso.
Yeah.
I tell you, this Finn Balor needs to take a chill pill for me. Dom got him his Elimination Chamber qualifier. Dom's been trying. Yes, it didn't come off. Finn's been trying. Nothing's come off. And Finn's having a go at Dom. I'm on Team Dom.
I'm on Team Dom.
Yeah.
Up the Doms.
Yes.
Yeah. All the chicken tender sluts worldwide, unite.
Oh, God.
I am one of those. Are you?
Oh, absolutely. God.
Meat Stack. Their chicken tenders. Brilliant.
I need to go check. I've been ages since I've been to Meat Stack.
Yeah.
God.
Brilliant. I don't know why I've started saying... I know why.
Braised beef is brilliant.
It's Kayla's mum, her accent from Suffolk. Suffolk.
Yeah.
Well done.
She goes, brilliant.
I thought it was braised beef What's that from?
Impractical Jokers.
Yeah, I thought it was that.
Braised beef is brilliant. Maybe it is.
You a fan of the chicken?
The chicken? Yeah.
Are you a slut, he's asking?
I think I'd go for...
The world wants to know.
I think, depending on the type of wing, I'd choose a wing over a tender, but depends on the wing. I like the little wings. I don't like the big ones that go around a corner.
Oh, no.
Oh, right.
Shark Bar. That's where you need to go.
Right.
Their wing game is on a different level since Coop died.
Oh.
Let me tell you.
It's a chicken. It's another chicken place. I didn't realize. I thought they'd turn into probably a shooting flat by everything else in Newcastle. But yeah, it's come back to life. It's not a chicken. It's a phoenix.
Yeah.
Oof, God. All my notes are, those JD, up to no good as usual.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are celebrities and athletes in the crowd, including former TNA megastar and tag team champion Pac-Man Jones. Don't read his Wikipedia page.
Why?
Oh, God.
Say it without saying it, please. I would like
He's
to...
a horrible bastard.
Oh.
Yeah, he's done some bad things.
Gunther's in the ring. He's never done a bad thing in his life. He can't wait to beat Jey Uso.
He blanked me once.
He what?
He blanked me once.
He blanked you?
Yeah.
Gunther?
Yeah.
The ring general?
He beat Jey Uso, actually, so there's a bad thing he did, right? Yeah?
Let's not move on from the one he did to me, which was ignore me.
They're on the same level as beating Jey Uso blanking
I was very
Jack.
drunk at Wrestling Media Con. What a night that was. Great times. You were
Oh,
there.
yeah, I remember now. Yeah, yeah.
was the Super J
I had
Cup.
no idea. I didn't even look at the card because I'd been surprised.
There were
And I
two
thought,
shows.
Thatcher's here. That's nice. And then Gunther showed up and went, what?
Yeah.
He was
Oh,
an
Timothy.
Yeah, not that.
bloody hell.
But it was... and Maffew, uncharacteristically, went, hooray! It's
They arrived via
Thatcher."
helicopter.
Gunther dressed up as a miner.
It was...
ER.
It was Gunther and Gresham in a tag match in the main event or something.
Yeah.
And afterwards, I walked past Gunther in the corridor. I was on my way to the toilet or something. And I was like, oh, good match, man. And he just looked at me and then looked away. And then I realised that he was looking after Gresham, who'd gotten injured in the match. So
yeah.
So
That was the day Thatcher was by himself. So I went, bloody hell, to rare Thatcher sighting. So I went up and said, hello, Thatcher, I've got to ask you, because he doesn't use social media at all. He uses fax machines. So I thought, Thatcher briefly did an English gimmick. Like speaking, hello, I'm Thatcher, like that. Like bloody horrible. And I said, look, I have to ask, just why was that? Was it because some Americans saw your teeth and thought you were like British? He has British teeth.
I know,
like,
but why would you say that to a man as scary as Timothy Thatcher?
Because yeah, why did I do that? It was very, very foolish of me.
Are you friends with him?
No. And but I asked him and he goes, no, it's just because of the catch wrestling I'd been doing. They said, it's like English wrestling, so you can do that. I went, thank you very much. Obviously a big fan. He went, thank you. And I didn't think anything of it. But then Thatcher and Gunther did a shoot interview thing with, Excalibur. I think, and Dan Barry, what was that called? Gentleman and Scholar?
Oh, right, yeah, I know what you
The
mean.
thing that wasn't best friends.
Yeah.
And Thatcher went, the Virtue Radio guy asked me because of my bad teeth, if that's why I had to do an English gimmick. I went, he knows who I am? How's he watching Botchamania?
Was he laughing
Is it via
about it?
VHS? Yeah, he was laughing.
Oh, good.
Like,
Maybe he is on the internet and he sees everything.
yeah, I'm like, what? He's ruined his gimmick. This is like Shawn Michaels being NXT Anonymous. He's actually got an internet connection.
Thatcher has 500 million followers on Instagram. He bloody loves it.
That's a good... I'm glad he took it well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could have gone one of two ways.
You could have been stretched.
What, taller?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Yeah. Hey, Thatcher, you stink.
Imagine if he slapped you. Hey, you've got British looking teeth, you. What does that mean?
Yeah, but
it means
when
they're bad.
I'm in England. I mean, that means they're good. It's like, damn it, I can't hit him. Where we at? Gunther's in the ring saying, Maffew, you stop talking about yourself and talk about SmackDown. All right, fine. It's Raw. He reveals that he offered to wrestle on the show tonight, and Adam Pearce agreed. Gunther brings out his hand-picked opponent, Akira Tozawa. Ha, ha, ha. Gunther says he saw Tozawa doing TikTok dances earlier, and that did happen as he's walking through the place, and it annoyed him because they actually have things in common. They both uprooted their lives to come to WWE and got in the best shape of their careers, and Tozawa is wasting his potential. Before getting the rest, have you seen like young Tozawa? How big
Sam's
and
told
chunky
me
he
about
was?
It was a gimmick,
Yeah.
wasn't it? I read it was apparently a gimmick in the
Oh.
whatever promotion he was in. The gimmick was him being fat. So he got fat legitimately.
Wow.
I don't know what
As opposed
promotion
to
it was, or
legitimate.
I might be misspeaking completely here, but I'm sure.
No, I
I've
like
read
the
that
idea. I like the idea of him like, my gimmick is I'm fat. Tonight, Tozawa has the chance to earn Gunther's respect. Tozawa kicks him in the face, and the match is underway. Gunther wins with a sleeper hold and reapplies it after the bell. Otis confronts him, and the champion leaves the ring, only to sneak back in and choke Otis out too. Jey Uso runs out to make the save, and Gunther bails to the ramp.
This was fantastic from start to finish.
Yeah.
The F-off big boot from Gunther after the hot start from Tozawa. The F-off dinosaur drop kick from Gunther as Tozawa's mounting his little comeback. Then the powerbomb gets reversed into a roll-up.
That near fall.
I was thinking about Tucker and Triple H on
Yeah.
Raw that time. The crowd got more and more into it as it went on. And then obviously you get to the bit after the match as well. The pop for Otis. Forget about Jey Uso for that title at WrestleMania. Otis versus Gunther should be happening.
Otis Mania's running wild.
Yes.
Also, in the promo beforehand, when he's about to call him out, Gunther says, "I'm about to open the gate and let someone," and he's a former Dragon Gate. I thought that was a sly little comment from Gunther there. Just acknowledging that Tozawa used to be in Dragon Gate. Just want to pop the cool kids like me.
Isn't that the belt Pac held, is it, when he left?
Open the Dream Gate Championship. Why, yes.
What a crap name. Open the Dream Gate.
All their titles are called like Open the Twin Gate, Open the whatever gate.
The Twin Gate?
That's for the tag teams.
Oh, yes, that makes sense.
You know, twin gates, you know.
Open the Bill
Lynch.
Gates.
Yeah.
I said, like, if Dragon Gate ever toured the UK, they'd count your door. I think, can you please shut the gate after you, Bill? I really like this. The backstage bit reminded me of the New Day versus Imperium feud from a while ago about comedy versus proper wrestling, so that was nice. Gunther getting to beat the hell out of someone while Maxine Dupree does her one facial expression of looking concerned on the outside. Being non-title meant that people went crazy for Akira's offense when he came back.
Yes.
And then Otis getting mad too, which I always like. So I'm a match for next week, which I will also like, I imagine. One of the highlights of the week.
Yeah, raise your fists.
Fantastic. Pat plugs Michael Cole's appearance on Logan Paul's podcast. He calls Cole the greatest of all time and points out he had a shirt on that was too small. Or maybe he's just too jacked. Who knows?
I was furious for my boy, Gordon Soley, the greatest of all time. I've never really listened to Gordon Soley commentary deliberately, but I've heard he's the greatest of all time.
Hanging from the rafters.
I think Triple H said he was the greatest of all time back in the day.
That generation, for lots of people say the same.
Triple H wasn't a wrestling fan. He was a bodybuilder.
That was when Triple H wanted to be, I want to be Harley Race.
yeah,
I want to be
yeah.
83 Harley Race.
Then he wanted to be Ric Flair for a bit,
Yeah.
and got Ric Flair in his state.
And he got the actual Ric Flair to be with him.
Yeah.
Cosplay.
I want to hear the story. Michael Cole said there was a story behind that shirt choice and they never got a chance to say it because Pat was too busy drawing bras on him.
Yeah, it's like, well, you'll have to watch the Logan Paul podcast, which WWE is sponsoring, I guess, by this segment. But I think the only thing we got out of that we talked about last week was Cole saying, "Hey, what about that Corey Graves shooting while he's drunk on Twitter?" And Cole goes, No. But yeah, Lara Valkyria wins her rematch against Dakota. That's right, Valkyria.
He said like Laria to me. That's what I heard.
Larry Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria.
Yes, Queen.
Thank you. Wins a rematch against
Momo
Dakota.
Watanabe was on AEW though, so that's a new one we've got to.
Momo Watanabe.
Yes.
Momo.
Yes. To match against Dakota Kai to retain the IC belt. The pair hug after the bell, and Dakota leaves, but Ivy Nile runs out and shoves her off the ramp. Ivy attacks Lyra in the ring and beats her down before raising the belt. So get it up, you Larry.
So last week we were a bit short-sighted. We were like, I can't believe Ivy's not the challenger. It was just they knew what they were doing. It is Ivy in the end. It's all fine.
They are one step ahead of us, Marks.
We are Marks.
Yes,
That's
we
right,
are.
Carl.
Yeah.
Are you ready for the Valkyria special? Crowd doesn't give a damn about her. They'll start the match, and then they get really into it with all the cool moves she does. The move she does.
She's really good in the ring.
Yeah, and Kai was wonderful out there too, taking Lyra's all Japan style power bombs.
Yeah. And a flipping big delayed suplex off the middle ropes, I do declare. I was at the top rope, one of those ropes. Really high it was. It was
first
fantastic.
rope. The deadliest of all ropes.
The Dakota, this is hard to say. The Dakota roll-up is a lovely move where she goes the opponent into the corner, then I've written down, does some effery on the top ropes, and then falls backwards into the ring to pin them.
Yep.
Dakota roll-up, fantastic. Shame on Stu, the cameraman, John Cena's friend Stu. He had a shoot like tripwire with his camera wire, which made Dakota Kai fall on her arse on the outside of the ring. I thought it was disgusting tactics
Oh, he's
from him.
been paid off by Lyra.
He's been paid off, paid off by Lyra.
He's paid the Piper, and the Piper
Goodness
is
me.
Piper's him.
Yes. And the Kavorka of the pinning portion of the match
That's how it works, yeah.
was very good because they both want to win the bloody title. Or one of them wants to keep hold of it, of course. Yes.
Of course, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, lovely. It's just the fact the crowd every single week, the crowd like, ugh, this woman, the bird?
They need to give Lyra a bit of an edge, don't they?
Yeah, and something other than, because I asked on Twitter, like, why, well, not on Twitter, bloody Blue Sky, like, why do you think this is? And people are like, the entrance music's bad. And I'm like, Well, no, people do like the woo.
There's a participation bit of the entrance music, yeah.
But then it's like, what does she do again?
You know who she is.
She's an Irish bird that knows Becky,
Her
who
thing
we
is
don't
that
mention
she's-
now because it turns out she didn't come back.
The thing is that she's Irish and good at wrestling, but she does need a little bit of a something.
A bit more on that. So I'm glad Ivy Nile, Ivy the Terrible, I've called her, came out and do that afterwards because...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's bad.
There you go. Did that. Because, there's something, I guess, but yeah. And then we got Jackie Redmond with a sit-down interview with Jackie Redmond. Look at that.
What have I done?
Oh, no. He's made one mistake in 1,200 pages.
What have I done?
See me after class.
Did I say Jackie Redmond
Jackie
has a
Redmond
sit-down?
has a sit-down interview with Jackie Redmond.
With Sami Zayn.
It's a mirror match. Sami confesses that he went to Kevin's house to get revenge for Owens doing the same to him last week. Nobody was home, but Sami bumped into Ross, and he realised he had the wrong flat, so he said, apologised and left.
Hey, it's a callback.
Sami bumped into Kev's mum in town and had a nice catch-up. It made Sami feel completely ashamed of himself. This isn't who he is. Sami doesn't know what he or Kevin are capable of right now. He admits that his neck isn't in the best shape right now, but WWE should be more concerned about what he'll do to Owens. This will be the biggest war they've ever had. Worse than anything in the past.
They've built that up a lot. Like, that's the big thing to say.
Yeah.
And to do that within WWE's parameters is quite a challenge. Because they've had matches in places that aren't as health and safety conscious, where they can do ridiculous things. So they're gonna have to do something brutal in a slightly safer way. I'm thinking, are they gonna do like do you remember, it won't be as bad as this, but like, do you remember Omega and Moxley's death match with like the fake glass and all that sort of stuff? They've got to do something visceral.
Kevin's got a gun. Let's bring it back.
It's a Canadian gun, so after you fire it says sorry.
Ah, yes. Come on. It
Thank you for that,
says-
Jack.
No, never mind. I was going to try and do a Bret Hart impression. I can't do it.
What did you-
I'm a sharpshooter.
Oh, it was better than what I was going to say.
Oh,
I was going to say something like, my family always tried to rip me off and all that sort of bollocks. That's what the gun says. Carry on.
I see, like the gun from Roger Rabbit. With
No,
Morgan.
I've not. I didn't even. I was just waffling.
Okay.
But this was an astonishing confession from Sami Zayn. What was he going to do at the house? I thought he was going to for a second go. Then I bumped into
Sammy's got a gun.
I thought he was going to say. Then I bumped into his mum, and I haluva kicked her in the middle of the high street. And her shopping went everywhere.
Yeah.
Apples, waxy apples all over the place.
Oh, they're the worst type.
I know.
Well, I think Mrs. Owens being oblivious to how much of an arsehole her son is bad parenting on her
She doesn't
part.
watch wrestling.
Got a clue.
That is great. Hey, young Sammy, how you doing? Oh, hello, Mrs. Curve.
I can totally see her ringing up Kev, being like, "How's it been going, Kev?" He wouldn't mention all that. He wouldn't want to bring that drama into his mum's life. He wouldn't go like, "Me and Sammy falling out again." No, he's a nice boy.
Oh.
He wouldn't. He just. He'll just
Hey, do you know what I saw in town the other day? Who, Mum? Sammy. What?
yeah.
We had some poutine
He's always
together.
been
It was
such a
lovely.
nice boy.
Drank maple syrup in a cup.
Yeah.
Said hello to the Mounties as they were,
Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Talk like that.
Other Canadian things.
Yeah.
Listen to Nickelback.
Yeah. Some 41.
Chelsea Green was
Avril
there.
Lavigne.
Yeah, that's right.
Justin
Thank you.
Bieber.
Mickey James came and then realised she was American but left.
But he had to leave because he was in a bit of a rush.
Hey!
God.
Was Tom Sawyer there as well, was he?
That's right, proud Canadian.
Was there a little bit of subdivision going on? Oh.
Yes, we subdivided the bill. We split the check.
Try to think of more Rush songs.
I got the airport coat. Oh, no, I can't. No, stretching.
Shania Twain.
Yes.
Kevin Owens is a big fan of Shania, of course.
Who isn't a big fan of Shania Twain?
Yeah, she's fantastic.
I don't know what I'm
Never
doing.
the Shania Twain will meet.
Even the Shania Twain power. Just salute. We stand in solidarity
Shania.
with Shania Twain.
Shania Strong.
Forever underrated.
She really was, is. Still with us.
There was, there is, ever will be. Yeah, it's a nice idea, isn't it? Just curious what they'll do in the match. Then get a video package for Bianca Belair and Naomi. Liv and Raquel should have been satisfied with the tag champs getting their revenge on Raw, but they had to come back after them on SmackDown. They're going to defend the belts against them tonight and go on to WrestleMania. Bunch of divvies.
That one aged well, didn't it?
Braun Breaker beats Dom Mysterio via DQ after interference from Finn, Balor, and Carlito. The JD try to beat Braun down after the bell, but he fights them off. Carlito takes a spear, and Braun catches Balor, trying to blindside him. Finn runs away.
I'm looking forward to seeing Finn Balor getting thwacked by Braun Breaker as that match appear to be teased at the end of this segment.
Yeah, but they've teased bloody every match possible with Braun Breaker.
So, a news story emerged this week. I can't remember who from, saying that
Stephen
I
Richards.
think it was WrestleVotes, saying that there's plans in place for a possible multi-man IC title match at Mania, which I assume Braun will win anyway. I hope anyway. They said they don't know if ladders will be involved or not. Possibly not. But I don't care if there's no weapons. Braun is entertaining enough without weapons.
Man.
Yeah, if there's going to be one big old hardcore thing, I don't think it should be that.
Braun can just run around and he is a weapon. In a
That
good
would be
way.
a nice match. That will never happen because obviously people demand it. It's like a hardcore match. Everyone goes for weapons and Braun just takes it out their hands and just beats them.
Yeah.
his
Ladder
fist.
in the corner, set up on the turnbuckle. Braun runs up, spear over the top rope to the floor to someone.
Jesus.
Jesus God.
Yes!
If
You know what?
anyone-
It'd look
if
horrible
anyone
and he'd
could
get
do
up
it-
as if nothing had happened.
If he jumped as hard as he could probably make it to the WrestleMania stage. And just cling on to the set.
Yeah. Whoa, look at him go. Yeah.
Yeah, Braun ran really fast in this match, believe it or not, and Dom got hit really hard. And then Carlito tried to cheat, and he succeeded. I'll have to ask the question, why did the heels wait so long to get involved like that? Because I look at things logically when I shouldn't do, because it's wrestling. And then, yeah, Dom won't be happy with Finn getting involved, as he will think he was going to win, even though he was not going to.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. You know what? You know when Hang 'em High on Twitter, on the Grabs Online, when he does the thing where if someone gets hit and his rings fly everywhere, he does that for big bumps. As far as he should do that with Dom, but he gets hit and chicken nuggets go everywhere.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lovely.
Yeah.
We like
Right,
that. We like
touch.
that. You should do that for Mania.
Matthew
For
saying
Botchamania,
words.
For Mania.
Matthew just saying whatever thought is in his head right now.
That was good.
That's what podcast it is.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Chicken tenders, eh? Bloody lovely.
I've eaten, but I'm hungry for them now.
Oh, go to Meat Stock. Pay
All right, bye, lads.
Pay your 20 quid for a burger and a chips and a couple of chicken tenders.
And then immediately regret it afterwards. Go, I won't do that again for another week. American Made are interviewed backstage. Ivy says the Creeds are going after the tag titles again next week, while she's going to keep beating up Lyra until she gets a title shot. The Creeds are attacked by the War Raiders, and Road Agents struggle to break it up. I mean, they're coming, really.
Yeah,
They
they did.
did.
In their racist clothes. Right?
What?
So racist, their clothes. It's all American flag.
Oh, right.
Yes.
I'm a bit worried that, you know how the gangsters always accuse the Dudleys of ripping off their style and everything with the camo.
Oh, yeah.
Or
New Jack was very...
New Jack,
yeah, let's be fair to the gangster. New Jack, very... Yeah.
And they, to be fair, when you look at the old gangsters, they did wear what the Dudleys would wear. The Dudleys at the time were wearing tie-dye.
Yeah, and then he went to wearing that, and he got annoyed because New Jack's theme had the... And then the song starts. He goes, that's what your bloody song starts like. And Bubba was like,
down.
kindly, we didn't make that song.
The song, okay, but the clothes. Anyway, I'm worried that this is happening again in a less hardcore way with the Kavorka of the Creeds and Hank and Tank.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Because
okay.
Hank and Tank are, as we know, two bodacious belly boys,
Yeah.
and everyone loves them for that. But they're not reaching as wide an audience as the Creed brothers, who've come up now from NXT and are suddenly going, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Especially Brutus. But I think, as we've seen on social media, that is just his personality. But Julius was getting a bit involved with the wackiness as well. If I was Hank and Tank, I'd be fuming. That's all I'm saying.
So jokes in like Richard Pryor saw somebody perform stand-up and there was a good joke in there, and afterwards he went to the comedian, he goes, that was a really good line. He goes, oh, thanks, man. He goes, I'm going to be on with the guy I was before, Jay Leno, on the Tonight Show.
Okay.
And
Johnny
I'm going to tell
Cobb.
that joke that you just told. It's going to be my joke now.
Oh, you just said that?
Yeah.
That's not
That's
very
a story
nice.
that goes around like,
I thought you said he was going to kindly ask permission or
No,
something.
he went, yep, that's mine, and I'm going to do it on TV tonight in front of half the planet, and
Hey,
that'll
I
be my
didn't know.
joke.
I'm sad I've learned that today, man.
That's a story.
That's
It's a
all
story.
you hear is how great Richard Pryor was. I've seen a couple of SNL skits from back in the day. One about racisms, which was funny.
The one with Chevy Chase.
Potentially. In an office setting. I don't know who was there.
Yeah. That's a good
Was he just playing himself, Chevy Chip? Was he playing
one. He's a dick.
Come on.
And Kathy Kelly looks like she's getting a gimmick as well. She is
Yeah.
now nerd news reporter who says every single word very quickly and very precisely. Just like this.
She's a nerd because...
Well, she said words correctly.
Yes.
What a weirdo.
No, but like this. Very quickly. Very precisely.
Couldn't be me.
I heard you got attacked by the Creed brothers.
Ah,
I always thought of it like Kermit the Frog from Bloody Sesame Street more than that, but
Kathy Kelly.
well, just any news presenter really
Oh,
backstage.
right.
she,
Not her specifically, Jesus.
you can tell they've made her a nerd because she wears glasses now. Like when they made Stacey Keebler a nerd in WCW by
That's
having her
Mrs.
wear-
Han.
Miss Hancock.
Handick.
Yeah.
That was the implication, wasn't it?
I
Yeah.
watched a feud for my weirdest episodes once between it was Miss Hancock and DDP against DDP's ex-wife and Mike Awesome.
What,
It
really?
was like a really mini little feud. Yeah.
don't remember that at all.
What was his Kimberly Page? Kimberly's cutting a promo on Hancock. They're cutting a promo on each other. It's the worst promo I've ever heard because Kimberly Page goes, "You're such a nerd," and I'm like, "Yeah, I bet Stacey Keibler was a nerd at school. Yeah, that's right. She's such a geek." Stacey Keibler goes, "You're fat." Kimberly Page has visible abs.
Yeah,
in this promo.
not fine the slightest.
No.
Like,
Yeah.
See DDP this week. Undertaker's podcast.
Oh my god.
oh, no, what did you say?
He just talked about the old angle where he debuted in WWE, the stalker angle.
Yeah, and they killed him dead.
And with
yeah.
Undertaker sat from the distance you and I are from each other
Yeah, yeah.
across the table, he goes, "Do you see my wife?
He
Why
bas-
would I be stalking Undertaker's wife?"
He goes-
Everybody at the time that was watching both shows were like, why would he need to do? Yeah,
He
that's
says,
exactly the same.
You know, you look at Kimberly, hottest chick ever. Why
Yeah.
would I stalk the Undertaker's wife? Now, what he meant, I think, is why would I stalk the wife of the biggest, baddest dude in the yard or whatever? But it sounds like he's going, my wife's fitter than your wife, Mark. What are you doing?
This was a thought at the time by
Because it
many
cuts
people
back to
as
Taker,
well.
who's kind of just expressionless, but you're like, oh.
And DDP should have gone, you remember, her name was there. Keep your name off me throat, used to say. But yeah, God, I hate that angle.
Well, because DDP was really cool when he first came in, but
Giant pop. Yeah, it's DDP. It's like, oh, wait, no, it's not.
He's the
DDP from
stalker.
WCW. It's WWE's version of DDP, where he stalks people and asks The Undertaker to make him famous, even though he'd been WWE World Heavyweight Champion multiple times and been in Ready to Rumble.
As a heel, though. He was the heel in Ready to Rumble. I can see why. Imagine if that
Oh,
was
okay,
all
there
they'd
you go.
seen was Ready to Rumble. And that's what they based DDP off.
Oh, God, yeah, maybe.
Not the fact he was like the people's champion.
Yeah.
I think that's what he says in the interview. Like, if he could do it again, he would just walk away and just say, if you're not going to do people's champion versus people's
He was
champion.
right. He was the People's Champion
Yeah.
before Rock was the People's Champion. As
The-
WWE has done a very good job of removing from history the bastards.
it's one of the best pops ever, probably, when he takes off the balaclava.
Yeah.
And the crowd decide, we're going to ignore the crap angle. We're just happy DDP.
It's DDP. Yeah. Oh. I'm
When
going
he
to
was-
stalk your wife. And then we have Undertaker's wife pin DDP.
Yeah, when he was a
On
young
TV.
whippersnapper back then of 68 or however.
Yeah.
He's the
Wow, he really
reverse
revolutionised.
earthquake, isn't he?
He must be so mad at modern wrestling. Wait, everyone does yoga and everyone's old now. Oh, where was this when I needed you?
Yeah.
Bless him. Cody Rhodes comes out and asks what it means to want a man's soul. Cody isn't going to start
What
lying
a
to the
wanky
fans
opening
now.
line. I love Cody Rhodes. What a wanky opening
It's a really
line.
hard
What
line,
does
like-
it mean
Yeah.
to want a man's soul?
You should start singing after that, really.
All my life.
Yeah.
All I
His decision affects everyone in the family and the memory of his father. Dusty worked into
No, that's
his
enough now. I'm gonna
60s
I'm gonna
on
make an executive
Independence Day. Oh, my,
decision.
look at him. He's singing without singing. Bleeding and breaking his body. Cody doesn't want that to be his future. The Rock is saying he got to have everything he wants without having to fight for it. But Seth Rollins interrupts before he can finish that thought.
Oh.
Seth asks Cody, what the hell are you thinking? The fact he didn't instantly slap The Rock in the face is actually slap in the Seth's face.
I love that line.
Yeah.
That's really good from Seth.
He hopes he doesn't regret helping Cody become WWE champion. Cody calls Seth judgmental. You're mental, you are, Judge. The Rock asks for his soul, not Seth's, maybe because it's already been compromised.
Yes!
To a permanent end.
And then CM Punk appears and goes, maybe his soul's gay. Before immediately retracting his statement.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that
He talks about Seth breaking up with the Shield, enjoying the authority. But he also, that was 10 years ago, mate, get over it. But he also knows the good side of Seth and calls him the MVP of Mania 40. You know, when he lost.
Oh, but he did. He carried
His
the
leg
load.
nearly fell off in helping Cody win, Maffew.
Yeah.
Have some respect.
Excuses, mate. Seth says he doesn't want Cody to make the same mistakes he did because it fills you with hate. Seth doesn't mind hating people who deserve it, like Roman and Punk.
I love how
Good
he's
lad.
not letting go.
Good
Yeah,
lad.
good.
But he doesn't want to hate Cody. After he wins the EC, he doesn't want to face a soulless shell. He wants to face the Cody Rhodes that beat him at Mania 38 and beat him with a broken freaking pec inside Hell in a Cell. Seth isn't coming after Cody's soul. He's coming off that title.
Yes, Seth.
Seth was wonderful here.
I've not enjoyed a Rollins promo this much in a long time.
Agreed.
No bollocks. None of the. No, this is what I want from Seth.
Yeah.
Unreal.
I had low expectations when he came out to answer Cody on this. I was like, well, they're not going to reference the big hypocrisy of the act. But they did. And as you say, it was fantastic.
And I'm on Seth's side, you know. I'm on his side.
It's a lovely moral dilemma, isn't it? It says, oh, look at you, Cody, wanting to be good to everybody. Well, look at you now, looking like a wuss. I said to myself then. I had like 3 different insults, none of them could be said on the podcast. And Seth going, it's all right to hate some people a little bit, like Roman, like Punk, and like The Rock. But Cody wants to be a nice guy to everybody. And if you're friends with everybody, then you're enemies of lots of... Whoa.
If you're everyone's...
Bollocks! Go on.
You've got to be someone's cup of whiskey, not everyone's cup of tea. That's the old saying, isn't it? Yeah.
Well done,
A
mate.
whole cup of whiskey.
A cup
my
of whiskey
goodness.
is lovely.
Good. All right, mate.
Twaddle measure.
So same on for Mania podcast, Jesus. But yeah. Well done, Rollins. I always love his promos, but this one was like, yeah, Cody, you bitch.
And well done to whoever came up with the idea of it as well, because it makes perfect sense for Seth. He hated Cody when he first came in, and he swallowed all his pride to help him beat Roman at Mania. And now Cody's done this. Well, you should be absolutely fuming.
And again, we're nearly a year after it, and we're still bringing up and referencing the events of WrestleMania 40. Which
what a
is
seismic, what a time.
What an event.
Yeah.
God.
And it's a shame to see that Cody still hates Dustin, because he mentions everyone but Dustin. Dustin is in the Nightmare family. I guess that's where Dustin was incorporated into that promo.
Well, if he's in the Dream family, maybe he'd be in. Jey Uso checks on Tozawa in the trainer's room, where Natalya works now, apparently.
No, she's in American Alpha. Great American hero Natalya Neidhart. Fits like a glove.
Jey bumps into A-Town Down Under in the corridor. Grayson Waller says he's just a meme, and he doesn't stand a chance at Mania. All the boys in the back and the smart fans online know that Jey isn't on Gunther's level.
That's such a bitter thing from WWE there. We're
really
cross because no one believes in our challenger.
Yeah. Jey vows to win at Mania, and Austin Theory can't help join in with his catchphrase. Waller asks, "What the bloody hell are you doing?" But gets blindsided by a super kick from Jey. What are they doing there?
Outrageous from
Are they on
Austin Theory.
SmackDown?
No, they got transferred.
yeah.
'Cause you remember they were so hyped to be on Raw and that. They were going to be friends with The Miz when he came to SmackDown, then they went, "Oh, sorry, Miz, we're actually going to Raw."
Oh, that's right. But then they went NXT for a bit, so now they're on Raw.
They just did a little
Is it the first time on
excursion.
Raw then?
No, they've been like in backstage.
No,
promos.
yeah, no.
They turned up on Raw, and then the NXT thing happened like really soon after.
Oh, okay, right, thank you.
I was saying no to you and yes to him. Like the vicar of Dibley.
That's exactly what I thought.
No, yes. What was I going to say? It's the first chink in the armor, though, these two lads. The yeet at the end, because you could see Theory wasn't happy. Waller wasn't happy with Theory. It's the first time we've seen these two tag team partners.
You're right.
A bit upset with each
They've
other.
been so solid for years now. I don't know. This came out of nowhere.
There's shades of the way Austin Theory being a bit of a goofball, and that's okay.
It is okay.
No, it isn't. He stinks.
Okay.
It's more than okay. It's the best version of him he's ever been on the WWE.
Also, Jey Uso, this promo did a good job of establishing him as just a cool guy backstage who everyone loves, because he's in the medical room. He's going like, "Look after him, Natty, yeah." And then Natty's like,
Thanks,
"What's up?
Jey.
You're so cool." And then as he leaves,
You're my favourite customer.
He gives Otis like one of the best high fives I've ever seen. They just go, just casual. Otis sat there all sad, but he goes, "Me," and Jey gives him a high five, and it echoes around. It's such a good dap. It's very good. I liked it.
Which one of the dirty sheets this week was saying that they might do Cena and Brock from SummerSlam 2014 between Jey and Gunther at WrestleMania?
No way.
There was one of the dirty
As
sheets
in
saying that.
Gunther squashes him.
Yeah.
I think Jey.
What?
I think Jey.
I think
will
it
win.
was,
What?
No.
I think it was a fake account.
No!
One of those that looks
I
like.
read that on our messaging service here.
Oh, really?
I'm sure I did.
I
No,
saw
it
it.
won't
and
be
it
the
was
first
one
time
of
we've been tricked.
It was one of them that
Venus
looks
Erning.
like a real account, but
I think they'd be mad to do that. I'd like it, but I don't think they'll do it because of the business that Jey does.
It's one of those bots Tony Khan was talking about.
Well, I've been hard. I would still book it that way, though. They're not going to, though.
I would too, but I don't think they'll do it.
What, you'd have Gunther win?
Oh, aye.
What?
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
aye.
What do you mean, of course?
Just in terms of our own enjoyment,
saying
not
that.
in terms of business, just in terms of our own enjoyment.
I'm a fan, man.
You know, I thought you were back on the J train.
No.
No?
I just think he's doing all right. Like he's doing well.
You're still hating Jey?
not hating.
Oh, I
him,
didn't
just
realise.
finding the whole yeet
Congrats
thing.
on being a hater.
It's nice to root for whoever Gunther's facing when you're here, obviously, but
Obviously.
I can't bring myself to do that for Jey. Nothing against
Wow.
Jey. It's the booking of Jey.
Nothing against him.
It's the booking of him. I don't like the yeet thing. It's annoying.
Wow.
I'm resigned to it happening. Like,
Yeah, same.
Just because Yeatlemania is a thing they
It was
can't pass
the
up.
other week when he was making like 3 entrances a show, and I was like, oh,
And the crowd were going wild. You didn't like that? Didn't move your heart?
what's that got to do with me? My preferences.
Hang on. You were a man who negated
Thank you.
Seth Rollins' character just based off crowd reaction from years ago. And now you're like, oh, it's all about crowd reaction when it comes to Juice.
Did I-
Do you
what?
remember those when we used to have the heel and face debates about what Rollins is? And you were like, well, he's getting this
That's a
reaction.
good sign of a character. We have to debate what he is.
Yeah. But now the crowd reaction's everything. I want a bit of consistency,
Because it's
Maffew.
gigantically
big.
cheering for Jey.
So big.
You're right. I saw
So
you coming.
big.
I'm like, nah. I know you're doing this for a bit, but I'm taking this as seriously as anything.
No, we've both also wanted Gunther to win at Mania, but he's not going to. I think we're just accepting that now.
Wow. Interesting.
I can already tell you what Yeatlemania's looks like because we see it every week on Raw. It's not going to be anything special.
Real menu. Ringo Starr be there?
Huh.
I'm the best yeeter in the Beatles. What was that? In the main event, Dirty Dom puts Liv's boots on the ropes to save the match. Bianca goes after him, but gets slammed in the announce table by Raquel. This isolates Naomi, who gets her head slammed in the ring post by Raquel. Is that right?
Yeah, carry on. Carry on.
Okay, sorry. Like Men in Black. Allowing Liv to pin her and win the match for the JD. The new champions celebrate to end the show. What a bloody lovely match.
Oh, yes. And I liked the timing of the title change as well.
Oh, yes. That storyline does not lead any gold within it.
No.
The gold, some might say, is the storyline itself.
I think it will end up having gold in it, though, because I think Bianca will end up champion at the end of Mania.
That's what I'm pitching as well. Yeah. Heel Bianca.
Yeah.
She's the bestest and the hardest.
Run Rhea over and break her legs.
Oh, but a vehicular homicide.
Yeah, I love a bit of that
Oh,
wrestling.
yeah, up the wrestling. Vehicular homicide. I was going to get some this week with Hangman. Disappointed. He put horns on the front of his electronic pickup.
He did. Because he's a millennial cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine getting stabbed one of them at 60 miles an
Jesus.
hour. This match was raunchy, and that's all it had to be. The heels beat down the faces, and the faces made a big comeback. The Ricola Bomb Codebreaker combo by Liv and Raquel on Bianca should have been the finish of the match because it looked devastating, but it wasn't. Bianca kicked out because it's Bianca. The hardest and the bestest.
She is good.
I know, but she's too strongest, in my opinion. Good back and forth stretching the build at the finish, especially with Naomi and Liv, with the blocked oblivion, then the roll-up reversal from Liv, then the headshot in the post for the win. It was the right thing to do.
Yeah, it was.
They shot her.
Bam!
I think
Canadian bullet.
I think Liv and Raquel will be good value as heel smarmy champions, and it could also further tension in the Judgment Day because they'll go, look, Finn, we're the champions now.
Oh, they're split.
What have you done?
Yeah.
They're going their separate. Well, Dom and Liv and those lads will go that way.
Yeah.
Carly will be A1. Caught in the middle. Sorry, another reference to A1.
It's a great song on the podcast. He's done that before. It's great. It's
It's
good.
at least once a month.
It's so great. Our recurring feature, A1.
Apparently
band.
5 are getting back together. And, the chat was saying this on the Twitch stream, and Owen went, "Who's 5?"
Oh,
You're kidding
no
me.
way.
Couldn't.
How old is he?
He's 27 or something.
Oh,
he's
I
like
bet-
in his mid to late 20s.
Just a child, okay.
No, but
Come on.
5 will make you get down now.
and then the
Bring it
one
up,
that he
bring it
knew
up,
was
bring it
"Keep
up,
on
yeah.
Moving," which everyone knows, obviously. He was like, "I do know that song, yeah."
I'm not a big fan of 5, you know.
No,
That's 2
In
songs I've
terms
got.
of late 90s boy bands, I think they're a tier below the best.
yeah.
Well,
But-
who's the top tier? Like,
West-
take that.
Westlife, Backstreet Boys, A1.
Caught in the middle.
Yeah, caught in the middle. Same old brand new you.
I think.
So they're like tier 3's E17.
And then someone in the chat went, "Who's 5?" But they spelled it the correct way with the 5. I was like, you know fine well who 5 are.
It's like doing the symbol like that in bloody Glorious.
Yes, I've not seen it, but yeah, I know what
Never
you mean.
mind, sorry.
No, I've seen enough scenes.
Oh, good.
I've seen the scene
I've
where
read enough Wikipedia
they're pretending to be
pages.
Italian is very funny. Dominic De Coco.
Speaking of 5, there will be 5 segments on this weekend's Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. So we must discuss now what will be the best of the 4 matches.
10.
It's Cultaholics.
Yeah.
Perfect
No,
segue.
there's 4 matches in 1 segment, so 5 segments, yes.
And the segment will be one of the longest segments of the
It'll be
night.
longer than the chamber matches.
Possibly.
Let's have a look at the card, please, Joel.
For our big question.
Question.
John Cena versus CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre versus Logan Paul versus Damian Priest versus Seth freaking Rollins. The Elimination Chamber match for an undisputed WWE Championship match at Mania 41.
That'll be like Hamlet. It won't just be a wrestling match, it'll be a drama.
This match will not finger in respects of like the action being the blowaway thing, but it'll be the reaction of the fans, the reaction of the potential winners that will finger us all into a great, excited state.
I think that we might see a couple of like Seth or Logan might do a big silly dive off the pole and stuff like that as well.
I hope Logan Paul does. Yeah, his keep, you know.
Yeah, I think Seth going, I've only just come back from a bloody injury. No, you do it.
True.
Liv versus Bianca versus Alexa versus Bayley versus Naomi versus Roxanne Perez for the Elimination Chamber.
It's
Similar story, I think.
Yes, it'll hump this match, Will. It will hump us with the potential return of Jade Cargill. Yes, and Bianca and Naomi.
Oh, I think that we might just get Bianca winning and save that for further down the road to WrestleMania.
I think it's going to be happening because otherwise there's
Or will Bianca at least do something heelish now and then we'll learn will she turn on Naomi now? Maybe.
I think she will.
I think that's the story of the match, to be honest. So I think if there's just one thing going for it, it's going to be secondary to the men's.
She might do it in innocent way for now where she's like, well, was every woman for themselves? Maybe Naomi will win. Come on, guys.
Don't show some respect.
Sorry, that's not former SmackDown Women's Champion, of course.
Tiff Stratt and Trish versus Nia Jax and Candice LeRae tag team match.
House show
Could
stuff.
not give a bollocks. But I'm happy for Canada that they're going to see Trish Stratus, who is not in a seat or a suite. She's in the ring.
Yeah. I'm assuming that I think the thing I'm most interested looking at this match is who gets the pinfall. Will they give it to Tiffy to build her up ahead of Mania?
If Charlotte Flair goes down there and causes Tiffany Stratton to eat a pinfall from somebody,
No.
I will ask Sam to eat yet another half because I will be disgusted.
If that happens,
And by Mania 42, he may have done that.
it might not be the worst outcome because surely that would mean that Tiffany would beat Charlotte at Mania if that happened. You'd like to think. You would
I
like
get
to
you,
think.
yeah.
Oh, there was a big telltale sign about who might win the Rumble. Win the elimination.
Wait, breaking
The
news.
men's elimination
Oh.
chamber match based off someone being announced for SmackDowns before WrestleMania. I don't know if I should say it on the podcast.
Maybe that's
Probably
a bit
not,
too
no.
inside baseball. Yeah.
So I'll not bother doing that. One of those men there is going to be on SmackDown before WrestleMania.
Tell us in the break.
Oh, I bloody well will.
I think that match will be not as good as the men's, not because I'm not as big a fan of the women or anything, but the criticism of Triple H. He's invested way more in the storyline of the men's one, which will lead to that having a bigger crowd reaction.
Right, and this is just a match.
Wait, we're not done yet. Sorry, I was
We're
already
not.
about to say.
Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens, unsanctioned, officially unsanctioned.
That will be the best match of the night.
That will be. I have faith that Triple H will let them do what they need to do, having built up the match like they have done.
Do you not
Because
think?
we
I
live
think
in the
with
Triple
it-
H era of the Rumble spots, the one, the pile driver, the Alabama Slam on the ladder. We were speaking about the other day, the Vince McMahon era at WrestleMania 32. Kevin and Sammy did a couple of wild things with ladders. So I think they'll be allowed to do what they need to do, having built the match the way they have.
Matthew's looking at this from a different angle because I don't think you'll be able to get out of your head the Kevin Steen El Generico match.
Yeah, it's like the Watchmen meme. I am a young lad. I am watching Kevin versus Sammy.
Well,
I am a middle-aged person.
I
I'm
don't know the
watching
Watchmen
this.
meme,
I'm
but
ancient. Oh, really? Well, fair enough then. But look, it's going to be great. It's just right now, it's like, oh yeah, cool. That again.
Okay, cool.
And it's all the things they could be doing with the angle. I'm like, oh, they're doing this again. So, it's going to be great. And I'm going to be like, wow, of course it was a good match the next week's podcast. And people will go, Maffew, you're a weird one.
I
don't have to go, yeah,
I
you're
understand
right.
totally what you mean because we've seen a lot of Kevin versus Sammy. Even for people who've never seen them in Ring of Honor or PWG or whatever, have seen a lot now of Kevin versus Sammy. But I just think that these two have such a high floor. I'm looking at the floor of the match rather than the ceiling. So
That's a good point.
There's
I
a
can't
baseline
call
level
a
of
bad match they've ever had. So yeah,
there's
you're right.
a baseline level of this match of how good it's going to be, and I think that alone takes it to being the best match on the card.
That's
You know
very
how you've
sensible,
got
Jack.
Winnie the Pooh, the cartoon that everyone loves?
That's right.
Then you've got Winnie the Pooh, the horror slasher film that everyone hates. Ring of Honor is the horror slasher film that everyone loves. This is the potential Winnie the Pooh, the cartoon that everyone hates. But I would say temper your expectations to expect Winnie the Pooh, the cartoon, and not Winnie the Pooh, the slasher film.
Okay.
We've had some analogies on this show before.
It makes sense
That
to
was
me.
one of them.
Winnie the Pooh.
I watched that film. Great film.
So they did they did a horror Winnie the Pooh.
He's
Well,
the-
because it's out of copyright, so they're doing this thing now. Something's out of copyright when a really dodgy, low-budget horror film happens.
There's potentially 3 of them. There's at least 2.
Yeah, they're doing like a cinematic universe thing, aren't they? With all
Yeah.
the-
James Bond's been sold to the Americans.
Really?
It's been sold to Amazon. The franchise has been sold to Amazon. So everyone's like, oh god, we're going to get a million James Bond spin-offs. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm devastated. I'm actually devastated. Because
I'm
James-
good, but I'll still watch them.
let's not pretend that only 1 in every 10 Bond films is good.
Yeah, it was funny. People go, oh no, they've ruined Bond. I'm like, hey, have you watched some of these
Bond
Bond
screwed
films?
Bond. But it's the nostalgia and that and the campy Britishness of it. And now it's going to be I think it's going to be a bit Marvel. And I don't like that. I'm sad.
It's gonna be bad if people are speculating. Well, they're gonna use the AI powers to go. Look, we're putting together a team, and they've put all the Connery and Lazenby and Brosnan together.
Don't.
The all Bond.
They will as well. They did that with Spider-Man, didn't they? They'll
Yeah,
do it.
exactly. That's what we're like. Finally, all Bonds are together. They're all 87 years young.
Which one of
and
us
dead?
is the most sexist? That was maybe Roger Moore. I couldn't really do it. Hello. No, carry on. Sorry. Sorry.
So you'll be saying that the woman's one is the favorite match. Then.
A woman. I think Kevin versus Sammy.
Okay.
I'll go Kevin versus Sammy as well.
Oh well,
You don't have to be different, Maffew. What do you think would be the
I
best?
absolutely have to be different. I'm gonna be cheering on nearly all that match, the main event men's Elimination Chamber match. Apart from Logan Paul, who will probably be in the last one, as Jack Winifrey predicted.
We neglected to mention, of course, the segment could be the best match with Cody Rhodes and The Rock.
We did forget to mention it.
It's going to be Cody going, I might say yes, Dwayne, but ultimately I'll say no.
My answer is, he'll come
And
out.
Rock will go, you know what? I respect that. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Drive home safe.
Will we get a tearing off of a suit jacket and or tie to show how not corporate Cody is?
Cody will leave this segment bleeding. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
The Phantom House will come back.
It'll be bleeding and crying before The Rock shows up. Thank you for that. Let us know what you think will be the best match at Elimination Chamber this Saturday.
Yeah.
It is,
It is.
We've got all the coverage. Don't you worry about that.
Yes, we're just like WWE. We don't say the dates. We say,
I hope you're free on Monday, Maffew.
Yeah.
ooh, why? Meat stack.
Meat Stack.
Oh, hell yeah.
Followed by... Oh, no, we have to do it before.
Oh, God, yeah. There's no way to do a meat stack then go on there.
Podcast after
God.
Meat Stack. Yeah, but the pay-per-view specific podcast will return for this
Dear
main
guys,
roster
we
meeting.
did not appreciate your ASMR mukbang episode of the Elimination Chamber podcast. All right, fair enough. NXT.
Yes.
We begin with a little bit of shing action as Carmen Petrovic takes on Stephanie Vicure.
Wait, I can hear the pop now for Carmen Petrovic.
Oh,
That was too loud.
What a nasty thing to say.
That's too loud.
What a nasty thing.
There it is.
Steph wins to retain the title. Julia interrupts her celebration. Julia takes issue with Steph's claim that she is the best champ because Julia thinks she is. They decide to find out who La Primera is with a title versus title match at Roadblock.
Now, there's some news reports regarding this feud. It doesn't say who, but so I can't remember who it is, but someone says that one of these two women is injured. That's why, or banged up and needs a rest. That's why they're rushing this match ahead. And whoever wins is not the one who's injured.
I wonder if it is Stephanie Vicale, who is wrestling every week, or if it's Julia, who is not wrestling very often at all.
That could mean either, though. It could mean that one of them is wrestling too much and that's why she's banged up, or one of them is able to wrestle too much and that's she's not the banged up one.
It's Julia, isn't it?
I don't actually. No, I don't know. Maybe.
Do you remember, like Randy Savage, they got mad in WCW when they said, they said that he's hurt. Randy Savage, this is ridiculous. Look how fit and healthy he is. We had the biggest wrap on his arm. Like, yeah, brother. So they had him on TV just to spite people saying he was injured. That won't happen now because people are more sensible.
Well, I would just delay this match then until they're both able to put on the best match they can.
Yeah, but I guess if they've got their biggest show of the year coming up.
I know there's time to have a heel screw Julia out the belt or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
But they've done it this way instead.
Thank you for that breaking news update.
As for this match, though, Steve with the Shoot Mass Wrestling Oh my God, I've had a stroke. Shoot Mat Wrestling pinfalls. Ooh. The one where she literally teabags a rolling Carmen was brilliant. I've never seen the likes of that done before. The timing was impeccable.
As Booker T would say.
Probably did, yeah, for that bit. Dirty old man. Carmen had her own pinfall attempts, and then she does the full Nelson lock with the legs, where she pushes Steve's head forwards in a seated position, and that looked devastating. She's the Takeshita of the women's division I've written down here, is Steve, because everything she does is perfect. Although, based off the last Botchamania, I guess that's not really true, because Takeshita was on there, wasn't he?
Thank you for perfectly summing up a lot of my fans.
Even I am man. What am I doing here? Even I am man enough to admit that Steve is too good for NXT. I am man enough to admit that.
Wow.
And this match here against someone like Carmen shows
good
that.
for NXT.
Too good for NXT.
It's got the best women's division in the world. We know this because they
Keep
keep
Where
on
the
saying
best
it.
wrestle.
It
Yeah.
probably is the best women's division in the witness.
In the world.
We should do that as a show, shouldn't we? Who is the best women's division?
It's NXT.
Who is the best women's
It's
division?
NXT, but they need to ferry some of them over to the main roster.
Yeah.
Ferry them over. That would be good.
Yeah.
Hi, look who it is for your boat.
It's Ferrani Vakir.
But
And then wrestle Natalia. It'll be goat versus boat.
Yeah. Or as
will-
Natalia says, yeah. I love it when she does that. You guys, yeah.
Sounds like some of the Goonies.
Yeah, she does every
Hey,
time.
you guys.
It's brilliant. She doesn't do it so much anymore, but you go back to your 2019s or whatever. Hey, you guys.
Do you remember when Sasha Banks was getting over as a heel? More over than Natalia is as a face. And so they had Natalia mock her because the fans really liked her. She'd go, "Let's go, Sasha." And I was like, so you're mocking her for being more popular than you, even though she's not meant to be. It was bad writing.
Yeah, that sounds like during that period.
But my point was, though, because this is the only match I can remember Carmen Petrovic having. And that's because Steve put her on to the best match of her career.
This was the best match that I've seen of that Shing Shing lady.
Yeah.
I was surprised that Ashante didn't get involved a bit more. But that's
I'm
okay.
not after last week. He couldn't do anything last week, could he?
Help!
I can't touch a lady. In a fighting manner.
In a fighting manner, I should add.
Quiet.
Don't take that out of context.
But bless Gilly. I don't know why they keep setting up for a live promo. Everything, and it's not her fault. Everything's so robotic. Put her in a better situation than that, because it really does hamper her presentation for me when she comes out like going, "I must remember to point at me belt after saying the line and whatever." I don't know why they keep putting her in that
It
situation.
must be. I can't
'Cause it's
imagine.
the way, isn't
I can't
it?
imagine cutting a promo in English, let alone not
yeah.
my first language. So yeah, fair play.
Bless her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you me title, yay. That should be it. But what a bloody match.
Oh,
It's
yes.
everything you just said, I fully agree with. God.
Oh,
she
it was Shing Shing action.
Shing Shing action.
She's got us. We've all got swords.
Steve action. What a gimmick that would be. Hello, I am Steve action.
Steve,
middle name Steve action. Santino Marella and Ariana Grace are chatting on the roof, as you do. They're excited about the NXT TNA partnership, and Santino can't wait for the arrival of the Hard Boys.
No, that was class. That was so funny.
I used to hate.
Oh, come on.
When
No, it
Santino was
wasn't.
there back in the day, like back in our What Culture days, I used to hate him. I'd like to
Really?
retract
Really?
everything I said about him.
I thought you'd be like your favorite.
Oh, he's astonishing, isn't he?
yeah.
I disagree. Back in the day, I was all up with the Santino was so funny. Now I'm like, I'm over
When
this.
he went, the hard boy. I love that so
The
much.
hard boys.
The hard boys.
The hard
That's
boys.
You should say it again. Maybe it'll be even funnier.
That's class.
What did he say?
That's class
The
wrestling.
hard boys.
He also later on referred to Ava as Ava, which again is brilliant. Joel's loving the hard boys. Just dying behind the camera.
Joel's saying if there's any Santino Marella t-shirts available.
It's funnier though, boy, you say it.
It's really good.
It was fantastic.
It came out of nowhere. The hard boy. And then later on, you're like, is he going to say it again? It was like waiting for Kendrick to say Drake's name at the Super Bowl. Couldn't wait. Will he say it in front of Matt and Jeff? And he did.
Lola Vice interrupts and wants a match on either show.
How did she know they're on that random roof? She's a brilliant mind, is Lola Vice.
She's messaging NXT Anonymous / Shawn Michaels. Grace says, unfortunately, they're not taking any meetings right now. Lola wants a match against Grace unless nobody in her family ever taught her how to fight.
Cobra.
Nearly.
Yeah, he almost prepares it, but doesn't. Ariana says she's never been so insulted. Lola says, great, I'll see you in the ring then.
Have these had a match in recent memory? Because I felt like they were running it back as if it had never happened again, and as if it had never happened before. But I don't know if that's true. Also, I thought they were on the roof of the venue. That's how she found them.
In the West Hollywood Hills.
What? They were in Minnesota, weren't they?
On a roof.
I'm just saying they look like they were.
Oh, I see.
Right,
I see.
I'll say. Lexus King bumps into Oba Femi backstage. Everybody might be talking about Oba versus Moose, but once Lexus uses his hometown advantage to beat Moose, everyone will want to see the ruler versus the king.
Okay, Lexus.
Yes, they will.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, they've had one match.
When was it?
May 2024.
I knew it wasn't that long ago. Yes, Jack.
Lola Vice defeats Ariana Grace in 2 minutes and 13 seconds.
Oh, wow.
It just reminded me so much of Ariana being quite scared to have to face this MMA lady. I thought they've done this before. Yes.
Good journal. The Mysterious News Table post a sinister photo on Instagram. The caption reads, "You don't know when we're going to show up or what we're going to do, but one thing is for sure, no one is safe."
This gave me a bad feeling about them.
Oh, it's like Sting. It's brilliant.
No, it's generic.
This is like
Steve
WCW
said,
Sting.
when is Sting going to appear? Dunno.
Yeah.
I found it. It was like someone had been given, like some copywriter backstage, like, can you just write a sinister thing? You've got 1 minute
Right,
to do
yeah.
it. And they were like, oh. That was
Yeah.
it.
We haven't figured out the booking for this yet, so we may be here or we may not be.
I hope they have a purpose, but I can already guess what their purpose is. We weren't given enough respect. We need to shine through and make a statement.
Yeah, we don't like your indie boys. We are not indie boys.
We are hard boys.
The hard boys.
Hard
Really good.
boys.
Moose successfully defends the TNA X Division Championship against Lexus King. Oba Femi arrives to congratulate Moose on his win. He reveals that Ava has made it official. Moose versus Oba at Roadblock. He says it's for the NXT Championship, but also says it's title versus title. Not sure what... Well, he's right, though, isn't
We
he?
later on
He is
learn.
right.
We later on learn. No, he wasn't right.
Well, it's the NXT title and title for title, yeah.
Title versus title.
He said title versus title.
What does that even mean?
He meant champion versus champion. That's fair enough, but not title versus title. It's only for one belt.
The winner doesn't take all, like he suggested.
He's not going to become the X Division champion.
I'm sorry.
Ava
I
later,
got confuzzled.
Ava later clears it up. By the way, the ranking's the same. It's Piers, Aldis, and Ava.
Oh, I'm shocked. I'm glad I'm sat down. I would have fallen over.
Ava took the night off. She was barely on the show.
Good, as far as I'm
How did
concerned.
anyone know?
And then she turned up with some really crucial announcements. So we'll get to that later.
Oh,
on.
yeah.
That annoyed me so much.
Anyway, the match, Ross.
I know everyone hates Moose, but he was sensational in this match here. The drop kick while King was on the top turnbuckle, the big bump Lexus was forced to take over the top rope onto the raised ramp, the lovely super kick, and then shoot Hurricane Rana from King this time, who used the energy from his hometown fans to move like he never has moved before. Great reaction for Big Moose running up the turnbuckles. I'm getting flashbacks when I say that now. To Penny, my sex worker friend.
Why?
Because that's what I used to say on the phone, isn't it? Moose!
Oh,
That's what you think of when you hear the Moose thing? All those memories of WCPW?
Nah, never really,
Penny.
mem, yeah. He never nicked my chips or didn't give me a chip or whatever the story.
asked for my chips, and I bravely stood up to him. It's the bravest I've ever been.
And said, of course, take as many as you like, sir.
I swear, I didn't. I kept my chips. I thought I was hot S back then, apparently. Moose, you don't deserve my chips.
But I Moose, he ran up the turnbuckles and did the big cross body, the kip up, the power bomb. At this point, I'm thinking, how on earth can Lexus King win this one? Because that's the way it's going to go. NXT is much better than TNA. They would never have Lexus King lose. Then Moose kicks out the coronation and then loses to us.
I've never known what to think of Moose's finisher, the flipping spear. I don't know whether it makes it look better or worse. It works sometimes.
I think Bobby Lashley's much better at it.
Oh yeah, Lashley does it too.
He combines the flip and the spear more tightly.
Moose's spear into flip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't even do that at 5'10", so I can't imagine trying to do that at 6 foot whatever Moose is.
Yeah, I don't get a guy like that doing a move when he does all these other moves that look way better as a finish.
Moose is one of those like heavyweight big wrestlers who can do other stuff as well, and sometimes you think like save it a little, not to sound all like Jim Cornette or whatever, but save some of that for big moments. Whereas in a Brian Cage way, he busts them out quite a lot.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you. But yeah, this was match just about, again, all the moves in. Look, all the things Moose can do. Wow, isn't he amazing? But just very weird to have heel King wrestle Moose in King's hometown.
But he
And
could
he's
have been the
also-
babyface here because he's in Minnesota.
Right,
He's in,
and he-
sorry, not Minnesota, Cincinnati.
And he's
Ohio.
also the bloody Heritage Cup champion.
Yeah.
So he's losing, even though he's the champ.
This was the X Division title match.
Yeah, it's a very AEW thing to have this decision. So very odd. But the idea was to make Moose look good, and all King's gonna do is bitch about it next week. And
There's been a few matches
Fair
that have been
enough.
set up recently in this NXT TNA partnership where only one set of belts is on the line, and it's made it a bit too predictable, I assume, who's going to win, because they're not going to... You don't think they're going to change... Oh, they could do. They could swap some belts over, but I don't think they will.
yeah, I reckon NXT can take a lot of TNA belts, but there's none going over there.
Yeah.
Absolutely bloody
Also,
not.
Roxanne Perez burying the fine institution that is TNA this week. She really went in on them in their promo against Jordan Grace. We'll get to it.
We
I
will.
struggle to see what TNA is getting out of this.
A lifeline, I guess.
Yeah, because they're not getting much money based off the fact they shared Jake something's GoFundMe.
They got Riley...
Oh, I didn't see
Yeah.
that.
They got Riley Osborne in the Ultimate X match. That
Oh,
time.
well, I take it.
Oh, there you go.
Hey!
He did well. He
He
did well.
says that before he falls off. Oh, yeah. And then we got Sean Spears narrates a vignette.
Oh, if this was in 2022, we'd be waxing lyrical about this. This is peak
I
2.0.
don't know if we would.
This is peak 2.0.
We'd be apple waxing all over it.
Yeah.
He talks about each member of his stable and how cool and dangerous they are. The only thing left to do is to take over NXT. But if you Google that, someone else is going to come up. They'll win the North American title next week.
No, he's going to shun people from negativity and make their light shine bright by changing who they are. He gives BJ a much needed haircut.
Thank you for saying he gives BJ.
I was like,
really
oh, where's
loudly.
this going now?
Brooks Jensen. I
Yeah,
call him
yeah.
BJ every week on this podcast.
No, you're right.
He gives Nico Vance not one but two new outfits. He's a whole new boy. And he makes Izzy Dame dress unlike a cowgirl type lady like she was at the start of the vignette. And he makes her dress more saucily. Hey, she's a new person. This was brilliant.
I realised seconds in that I wasn't going to like this. But he was like, I'm going to mention each of them in turn and say very normal heelish things about Izzy Dame is so calculating and every decision she makes is, some people would say that's manipulative. I just say that's smart. I'm like,
Hey, she infiltrated the family. She
No,
made
she
Tony
did.
D believe in her and then thwacked him.
Yeah, she's so calculating. I call her a calculator.
Yeah.
I think Sean Spears gets a bad rap because I think he really does give his all to everything he's given. But what he's been given here, I just can't bring myself to find exciting. I'm really struggling to find these lads
I
exciting.
am cock-a-hoop about this group. I think their name is Misguided based off what he was saying, or they didn't confirm that, yeah. The Misguided. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh,
But now they have Sean to make their light shine bright.
To guide them.
Yes,
we
like
wear
Diamond.
black leather and we look like we're in the 90s.
No.
No,
Nico's was white.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
BJ's, multicoloured, new haircut. Much needed, much improved.
But it was the way they were getting all like computer regenerated as the
That's
chairs
Sean
were
Spears
spinning.
working his,
And his
fine
head.
tapestry.
His head's just like talking.
I was like, I really.
Here's Nico Fans, the second best priest. Second best priest.
Again, it wasn't Spears' fault, but I really struggled to pay attention to this. I don't know what it was. Something about it just turned me off. I was like, I hate wrestling.
Was it Sean Spears?
No, it wasn't. It was the writing. I think.
I think it's because Izzy Dame went from being a cowgirl that you very much like, Fallon Headley, into a saucy lady.
Yeah,
that
maybe
might
is
be
right.
it, yeah.
I just like cowboys and cowgirls. You know.
Because there's no greater thrill than riding horses, as we all know.
Yeah.
For people who want to sell you Bitcoin, I've put here.
Right.
Also, why are they having two different new stables start at the same time? NXT is really weird right now.
It is right now, or
Well, yeah, we're muddying the waters with TNA,
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah.
that's why they're like, we're not going to be on the show this week because there's already another bloody stable. And they got here before us, and there's only enough room in the parking lot for one.
To be fair, Misguided have been a thing now for at least 2 weeks.
who were the two stables? It was like when Vince realized women can be in stables; they can have stables as well.
Oh, you mean the submission sorority?
Yeah,
And
Team
Bad.
PCB.
Yeah, there we
Team Bad as well. Unity.
Unity.
And Toasty and Mortal Kombat reference there for and another third team is the Bellas and Alicia Fox.
Team Nikki Bella.
Team Bella. Pre erasure. No, there was another two I was thinking of. The Riot Squad. And another, and then a team on Raw.
Page's lasses.
Yeah,
Pages. I was thinking of
Absolution. Absolution.
Absolution.
Who was the other two in it?
Fire and Desire, of course.
Right.
Mandy.
And then the Riot Squad was Ruby. It was Liv.
Yeah.
Sarah
And
Logan.
Ruby Riot.
Valhalla.
Oh, no, wait one.
Daniel Bryan, I want to fight or gay meat.
Remove all microphones from her whenever she is backstage.
No, because I remember
Never spoke again.
I remember. I think it must have been you defending her because you were like, she was really good when she was the nacho lady. When Kane was
there.
when Kane was selling the nachos.
Yeah, we had a great time.
She didn't stumble over her lines then. She was like, sell the nachos, Kane.
Yeah. Can I have a gay nacho, please?
She's like, that's $4.99, please, sir. And then she's there. Fast forward a few years. Go meat.
She should have just ordered food from now on. I'm going to order a knuckle sandwich for you tonight in the ring.
We should add some context in case there's new people listening. There was a promo.
That's actually a very good point. What happened, Ross?
It was the whole women's division, wasn't it, with SmackDown general manager Daniel Bryan at the time.
That's right.
And I don't know what they were setting up, but Sarah Logan then cuts in.
Her first promo, I think, maybe?
Potentially, yeah. And it sounds like she's talking about, I think she's actually saying game meat.
Yeah, no, she is saying game meat.
She was a wild woman from the countryside.
GAME meat.
But it didn't sound like that, and everyone laughed.
I want gay meat.
Great times.
We see a social media video from early today. It's revealed the NXT roster travel by bus to venues in other cities like they're on a little school trip.
Of course they do.
Ariana
Shawn
Grace.
Michaels drives the bus.
Oh, God, no.
Ariana rides
Grace.
shotgun.
Ariana Grace is... He was stuck to the walls like one of those little Garfield things. He's hanging out with Gladys John, who complains about Jada Parker. Jada overhears this because she sat at the back of the bus, almost 2 rows behind Kalani. Kalani somehow gets angry at Jada for butting in, and they almost have a brawl on the bus.
Ariana Grace is fantastic.
Grace is fantastic. She's Santina's daughter.
Yeah. Because she asks Kalani about Jada, and then Kalani speaks about Jada, and then Jada says, "Are you talking about me?" And then Kalani's like, "Aye." But it's all because of Ariana. That's brilliant poo-housery.
I think this was the best Kalani Jordan promo ever. She was like, yeah. Because she was just in a normal setting, she could be more herself, and I think she felt more comfortable that way. That's a genuine bit of analysis there.
Oh, okay, right.
However, the NXT bollocks bit of this is that Kalani gets angry at Jada because she's slagging her off, and Jada goes, you see her head pop up in the background at the back of the bus. She's one of the cool kids at the back. She goes, "Are you talking about me?" And she goes, "Stay out of this, Jada." I'm like, you've just been talking about her, and she's 2 rows behind you. Kalani's an idiot in character.
Yeah.
I did like how real it felt though, because like Jada being at the back of the bus makes total. Who else could be at the back of the bus?
Yeah, that does
apart from
make
OTM
sense.
and Jada.
Yeah.
Lexus King will try. He can't sit at the back of the bus.
No.
Yeah, but he thinks he can. He can't though.
Who else?
Where would he be sat?
Lexus King.
Yeah.
Next to Shawn Michaels at the front,
On Shawn Michaels' lap.
holding hands. Yeah.
I think he's holding the register. There you go, sir.
Jordan Grace comes out to cut a promo. When she first appeared as part of TNA, she realized she had to be a part of NXT Women's Division. Okay.
Yeah, she was like, I want to be here. It's the
TNA
best.
Invasion,
it's the best
right? Okay.
place in the world.
No, when I started in TNA, I thought, God, I hope I'm in NXT soon. Her one goal is to become a champ in the best women's division in the world. She puts over Julia and Steph, but Grace is cracking the foundation they laid.
It's not been a
That's
very
not
long time for
polite.
the foundation to be there either. She's like, they've laid this foundation for almost 3 months now, and I'm here to crack it.
Okay.
Fair enough.
That's not foundation. That's the skin on a rice pudding. She's an unstoppable juggernaut. Roxanne Perez interrupts and says, any woman would want to be part of the division she made famous. Jordan was a big fish in a small pond, but she's in Roxanne's world now. Grace says if this is Roxanne's division, where's her title?
Fair point.
Perez points out that Grace couldn't beat her for the title when she was champ. There's a gap between them and explains why Roxanne is about to win the EC, become champ at Mania, and maybe even win back the NXT title too. Then she'll be Roxy Two Belts.
And the crowd chant Roxy too.
Yeah.
Those effing Pavlovian dogs in Cincy.
You're right. So I went round and gave them all the teasers.
Exactly.
I had plenty of messages about that last week. I'm very sorry.
I was
Any from the guy in question?
No, I'm not sure what he's up. I've no idea what happened to that guy.
I
but
saw a comment the other week of someone getting annoyed at me for getting annoyed with you for the Maltesers thing. They were like, Jack needs to chill with the Maltesers criticism. And I
No,
was
it's
like,
psychotic what Maffew's doing.
Jack was completely justified. Yes, it was a horrible thing. I'm glad I never did
I
it
just
again.
remember thinking, I feel like this person has deeper issues with me than just
Do you
the
think this
Maltesers
person's
thing.
realizing? Hang on. That's why I hang out that person that I don't actually like, but feels
Just
good
knocked
around
the
them.
number sticker off the mic. Where's it gone?
Oh my god.
What?
Sorry.
God, there's three. Have you got one? Oh,
How can you
Yeah.
knock a sticker off?
Because it's been on here for about 5 years. It's gone.
that's devastating. That.
Throw the
This
X
is
up,
number
Ross.
3, I believe. It's number 3.
Thank you.
This is number 3.
Yeah, is that number
This
one?
is number one.
This is number
We're
two.
fine. We're fine.
So what's he? We don't know
we'll
now.
We'll never know.
Joel, what number are you?
4.
Well, then it's 3.
That means it's 3.
Well,
We
we
don't-
don't
you don't know that.
I might not know that.
We
with
don't
the
know for
Yeah, we
sure.
need
Yeah.
the confirmation of the sticker.
Sorry, carry on. Sorry.
Owen!
No, don't.
We need a sticker, Owen!
He might be really busy.
Yeah,
Ross.
he
He might
probably
be a
is.
very busy boy.
But this is more important.
No.
What number might that be?
Yeah, what's more important than this?
1, 2, 4. Ah! Outstanding trousers from Jordan Grace is my first note. I would wear those trousers if I was confident in myself, but I'm not.
What
so
were
I
they
can't
like? What
possibly.
were the trousers
I
like?
can't describe. Can you just get a picture of Jordan Grace from NXT on whatever date it was, please, Jill? Because they're indescribable. It made me feel like Jordan Grace told lies when she was part of TNA because she says she's now part of the best women's division in the world, and that's what she truly believes. Look at them trousers.
Oh, yeah,
they are
they
nice.
are good. They are good trousers.
I would wear them if I had any confidence in myself.
Look at them.
Fantastic. They're Hall of Fame worthy. Hall of Fame worthy trousers.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, careful, old Joel. Careful. Steady on.
Yeah,
Careful, Joel.
Joel, stop.
What's
stop,
happened?
Enough.
Just the picture to the immediate left.
I
of
can't
the big
see
one.
what.
Anyway,
It's alright.
lovely trousers.
Lovely trousers. What else was there? It was all pretty much like what. There's nothing really to add to what they said.
No,
Yeah.
I just thought that they really buried TNA.
Yeah.
Big fish, small pond. Now you're in the big leagues, kid. All that sort of stuff.
Also makes sense though to have Grace against her because obviously if she's in the EC, she's clearly going up to the main roster. So have Grace say, "All right, bye."
Sayonara.
Yeah. Don't let the door hit on your way out.
And Jones' line of like, oh, people always say, ba-ba. Big fan of that as well.
That was good.
Yes.
Here's something that might surprise you. Bang.
Yeah, but shame on those fans for chanting Roxy Two Belts. That's the opposite thing of what should be happening.
True wrestling fans. No, you like now they're going to be a champ. All right.
She's evil, an evil little lady.
Trick Willie is backstage reading negative headlines about himself on his phone. He's vanity searching.
We've all been there.
I
Have
think
we?
Trick needs to calm down. He's lost the plot. The guy has.
He's lost his shirt.
Tell me more, Maffew. He's lost the plot.
Javon comes along and says, they're going through the same thing. Trick replies that they're not the same. Because while Javon was fighting over a smile, Trick is fighting over the NXT title.
Whoa.
He had his face broken in half, Trick. His actual face.
Trick's quite
Yeah,
a
but he's better
selfish.
now.
He's quite a selfish man.
Yeah, Trick tells Javon to stay in his lane. They get each other's faces, but Ricky Saints interrupts. He offers Trick a handshake, but Trick gives a rather surly fist bump instead.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Yeah.
He walks out. Ricky then asks Javon why everyone's so angry all the time around here, which I thought was not the way to end this. It's like a heated segment showing how like Trick Willie's just mad about losing the NXT title. Then Ricky says a funny thing at the end.
Ricky's
like, shut up, Carlito.
He's already Deadpool in NXT. He's already, oh, I'm the meta one. Not the meta lasses. Actual meta. Right. Trick's an arsehole.
Yeah.
We've learned this.
He's just mad.
Javon
No,
is
he
a
lost
lovely.
his face.
Javon's a lovely boy, and he's been through a lot recently. Trick is selfish. I'm going to stand by that. I don't like him anymore.
What's more important, a materialistic possession like the NXT title belt or your own jaw?
Yeah.
That can grow back.
Can it? I'm not sure that's
You know
how
when
that
you're a
works.
kid
Put it in a jar of vinegar overnight, you'll be all right.
Much like a numbered sticker, once you lose the sticker, you lose
That's
your
right.
jaw.
You know what? Now compared to this, you're completely right, Ross.
You know when you're a kid and you lose your baby jaw, and then your adult jaw grows back.
That's
in?
right. The jaw fairy gives you a cheeky tenner.
You get your Riz jaw in, and then you it doesn't matter.
I hope he's recovered by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Throw him up for the Rizzler.
Peace up to the Rizzler.
So he's not been seen
Riz calm
since.
His
down.
injury.
Bless him. What a workhorse. Then Jada Parker's interviewed backstage.
Well, is she? Because I...
no, bloody say. What the hell?
I caught one sentence in full. I heard Jada Parker say, "Don't play, lock it." The rest of it was like, "Bip," and an advert, and then "Bip," and
But
a
it was
black
just
screen.
the repeated hold music of that that kept cutting back in was so funny. It was often pictures of Roxanne Perez, I think.
Yeah, there's Elimination Chamber
Yeah.
advert.
Oh, I thought, actually, I wasn't sure you were referring to that. I was referring to the fact that was my version worked all right because they come directly from the Star Network. But they showed, here we
Naughty,
are,
naughty.
backstage, and they've done this thing where the camera's too far out, so you can see the walls end there, and there's like nothing there.
I didn't even notice that.
You don't
because
notice
on
that?
our version, you're trying to watch it, and every couple of seconds she's like, you know that Jada don't play. Like a picture of Roxanne. Then it comes
No,
back
it's
to and I'll tell you one thing. Next week. It was
I would
really-
look. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You missed nothing.
Okay, she's angry at Kalani.
Of course she is.
Clock it.
Yeah.
Aye, that's how she normally ends a promo.
Yes, she gets ready to hit things with a watch. We've seen an Instagram video from the Mystery Four. They watch the show from somewhere high in the stands and giggle. Wow, who do we know that gets high and giggles a lot on NXT? Well said.
Yeah.
I think meant RVD, not really a giggler.
Yeah.
Matt Riddle.
Do you want to guess again? People that might be.
The Rascals.
There you go.
I don't think it is the Rascals, though.
Do you want to see my good
We saw
notes
them
here?
anyway.
Read that sentence out there.
The ovation is so loud. Oh, here we go. It's the next match that we're about to
Yeah.
get. The Hardy Boys defeat the No Quarter Catch crew. And then the ovation is so loud, even Miles can hear it. Vic and Booker had an issue with that comment. So, it's a big naughty because Miles is bald.
I've written down Miles is bald, and that's why Booker had an issue.
He's been bald since birth. It's not funny to make fun of.
Oh, I was having a week of it this week. Yeah, the ovation is so loud, even Miles can hear it.
Who
Says
said
Vic.
that? Oh, Vic. Oh.
And then Booker's like,
And it was
oh
so
my
funny
God,
because they were
man.
like out because obviously they have to pick on Vic and Vic's there go no he's reacting to it in the ring, I can see him, and they're like no, the production crew's not showing him react at all, so it just sounds like he's being an arsehole.
I think
Everyone hates Vic Jones.
Corey Graves like, you've gone too far there,
it
pal.
was weird.
Yeah, it's lovely.
It was weird that it was this way around. I'd expect Booker to say something and Vic to go, yeah, well, anyway.
That's why they were picking on him. Says we were going to say that.
This is a fantastic match, though, considering that we know that Miles are in the Hardy's legs. Jeff Hardy especially was going radio rental. Tavion Heights with the okey doke, which is a sort of Irish whip, but Miles has got him by the neck instead and throws him in there for a
right.
big lariato. Fantastic move there. Poetry in motion down the ramp and over the top rope was great from those Hard boys.
The Hard Boy.
The Hard boys.
Still good, still funny.
Really funny. Taven in there looking good on the defense and the attack. He has a great sell on the Matt Hardy DDT. Then he does a scoop slam, but he pushes off at the same time to make it bigger and better than any scoop slam I've seen before.
It was really nice of these lads to carry the Hardy Boys to a good...
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
The Hard boys.
The Hardys did really try as well. And Jeff Swanson, I was so worried that he was going to crush him because sometimes in recent
sometimes he
years,
can-
Jeff...
Yeah.
But he hit it properly and everything. Just clipped him like a wrestler. I thought this match, I was a bit worried because I don't know what... You never know what you're going to get with the Hardys these years. But it was good.
Yeah, crowd were very, very happy to see them.
Yeah.
And I just thought, well, that's nice, the idea of having the Hardys as this mid-card attraction on NXT. I thought, rather like Hulk Hogan was when he was on SmackDown in 02. So I decided to do a regretful Google I put here. Hogan was 49 in 02 when he did that run.
What?
Right now, Jeff Hardy's 47. Matt Hardy is 50.
People laugh at Earthquake for looking old when he was young, but Hogan as well is another one.
Again, it was just a different time back then. It was all the lead in the air.
What year was it when they did the double referee with Hogan?
What year was that?
Yeah. 'Cause that's
87.
That's the one. I'm
WrestleMania 3 time, so yeah.
Yeah,
he said
I'm sure
it.
Hogan's
After
only
that.
like 30 years old or something when that promo happens. And you just see him there with his... It is just the hair, I think, but
Yeah.
still...
He
He's
does
It's
that.
not just the hair, it's the tash. And
He's in the ring,
weathered
but his hair...
face.
Yeah, he's in the ring, but his hair's at the concession stands. You know, bless him. He's a healthy 30.
I think even if he had a full head of hair, then he'd still look old, though. Hogan's just got an older man's face.
We always talk about his giant head.
Yeah.
In his book, it's only self-deprecating thing he says.
Oh, he was born in 1953. He might have been 33 then, but still.
Still, yeah. Bless.
Aye.
Like, feel young and healthy watching that. But yeah, just the fact that these two guys are going there. I'm not like, oh my God, it's the Hardy Boys. Because I've seen them half my life, and also because I'm like, oh God, these poor guys. You just want them to like
You sounded
be
like
at home.
Sean Locke's impression of Michael Jackson there. You want Claudia Cream?
God, what impression that was.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was very well done, very well executed. The crowd just want to see the high spots. That's it. It's like when you go see an old band, you just play your greatest hits.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear any B-sides or new songs. Just play your greatest hits and then sod off. Anyway,
I barely thought we'd get a fingernail from this match, but we got the whole finger, let me tell you, lads. It really did finger.
But
It's the
then-
Cultaholic
Oh, you mean
Wrestling-
like that,
It's
right?
the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast seal of approval for a match.
But then the segment's not over.
No, it isn't. Nathan and Axiom are the greatest tag team in the world today. That's what they say. And the Hardys are the greatest tag team of all time. Jeff says, spare the small talk for Axiom versus the Hardys to find out the best tag team in the world. Santino Marella arrives and books a the match for the road blocker. Mamma mia.
The hard boys.
The Hard Boys!
And they don't laugh. I was hoping you'd get one of them, but they
must
didn't
be
laugh.
used to it.
They must be sick of it.
Yeah, they're on TNA.
Fraction versus the Hard Boys. Brilliant.
Just have it
For the
replaced. Just have
WWA
them
World Tag Team titles.
swap him and Ava. Get her on
Oh,
TNA.
please. I would-
Have Santino.
Also
here.
send Jack to my restaurant.
Yeah.
I would give my left leg to have... No, I wouldn't.
Ross just ending that thought.
I would love it, though, if Santino could replace Ava. And Axiom as well, by the way, rocking up, wearing Air Max 90s with a suit and a mask. I didn't know what was going on.
Suit and a mask is such a lovely
But
combo.
Air Max 90s as well. The Chava shoe of the Northeast. I've got a few pairs now because they're the most comfortable shoe I've ever owned.
Oh, all right.
So if you're looking for a comfortable shoe, an Air Max 90 is the one. But still, sensational drip.
He has wrestled at North, so maybe you picked him up when he was up here. He was part of Team White Wolf
Oh, God,
when
when
he
was that?
when he was a kid. I can't remember, but it was him and Carlos Romo as partner, I think.
That's right. God, I've
Oz-
not thought about those guys in ages.
versus Aussie Open. And
Yeah.
I'd seen Aussie Open before in the Midlands where they were over as anything.
Yeah.
And then up in the Northeast, they come out to not that big. I was like, oh, this is weird. But then the
Yeah.
Spanish lads came out and everyone's like, yes, these boys.
Yeah, they were. It was weird that North Wrestling would just sometimes not pay attention. I'm almost out of like deliberately not wanting to pay attention to the South.
This is the
favorite
North,
tag
man.
teams.
Yeah,
Aussie
yeah.
Open didn't get the biggest reactions, and Sunshine Express.
Machine.
What?
Sunshine Machine.
Sunshine Machine.
What?
Sunshine.
TK Cooper
Shing
and
machine.
I was more distracted by my
TK
inability to say
Cooper and
Sunshine. Then, to be honest
Chuck
with
Mambo
you.
and TK Cooper.
Yeah.
The greatest team is TK.
No, what was bollocks? What was in Mambo before? He was with TK. He was with Jesus Lad.
Yes.
Who were they? Sweet Jesus,
Oh, man. Father,
Crazy Jesus,
Pastor.
Surfing Jesus, whatever the tag team was.
Pastor
Yeah,
William Thingy.
yeah, whatever the name was.
Believer.
Believer, that's right. And their tag team, whatever the name was. Super happy Jesus people.
Surfing Jesus, man.
Yeah, Surfing Jesus would be a good name. And
Cornwall Jesus.
there you go. And everywhere else that I've seen them wrestle, really over. In North, nothing.
We're up here in the North. We care about our tag teams, man.
Really weird.
And also Spain, the Spanish lads.
Yeah, Arriba. Where we at? So that's that thing there. So they're clearly still mad at Fraction not winning best tag team in the the Observer Newsletter Awards. What a rubbish thought. Who cares?
I've read about those awards. Whoever subscribed to that dirty sheet, it needs a head wobble. A big head wobble.
I did think after we talked about this last week, because if anyone who wasn't, the Young Bucks won the Observer Award for Tag Team of the Year, even though it's blatantly Fraxium.
Yeah, but very few points. Very close.
I did then realise that the Bucks were in my favourite tag team match of 2024, which was
one match.
Sting's retirement. Yeah, well, yeah.
One.
But that match was unreal.
That match, I'm not taking anything from, but also another note the segment was, God, I forgot how good Santino's music was.
Yeah.
They should be on my cardio list, the songs to listen to.
You could say that song goes hard. For the hard boys.
Hard boys.
Really funny.
It was good. It was really good line. And also, he got a big pop. Even though the Hardys are there, Santino got a big pop as well.
Yeah. That's because he's always been brilliant and no one's ever doubted him.
Yeah, it's true.
I can't believe how much I used to hate him. What a breath of fresh air Santino Marella is in 2025.
That's how bad Ava is.
In hindsight, wouldn't it have been great if you could swap the winner of any Rumble, if he beat Del Rio in the final two?
Considering he then had the nail biter with Brian
in the chamber.
The next month, you're like, yeah. The D'Angelo family are at the Italian restaurant, which is a hell of a way to bookend the last segment we just saw. Tony arrives and Stax tries to apologise to him for losing last week. Tony says you can't win them all, but he appreciates what Stax did. Tony says he'll be able to handle Sean Spears next week. Stax is worried about Tony's condition, so Luca tries to shut him down. Tony says Stax is entitled to his opinion, but he can handle it.
I was shocked at how understanding Tony was here, because I was expecting, you brought shame to the family, how dare you? But instead he was very understanding. And then when the Legal Eagle tries to talk over Stax, Tony's like, that's the underboss. He is the second in command. How are we? Jesus Christ. So yeah, either Tony's being very earnest and sincere here with his underling, or he's setting them up for a big fall. And I'm on the fence as to which way it's going to go.
Me too. I think probably Stax will be the heel, and Tony will be the face.
Yeah, they love Tony in NXT. That's all I know.
He kicked out of a crowbar to the back of the head.
He cannot be defeated.
No, he can't.
No. Teflon Tony, they call him.
Oh, yes.
We're going to backstage segment from the PC over the weekend. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven get everybody out the trainer's room so Chelsea can have a massage. Sol Ruka and Zarya refuse to leave, and things get tense. So Piper pulls out a little blue stun gun. The NXT superstars want a tag match next week. Chelsea isn't really listening and tells Piper to agree to whatever. The match is made and the faces leave. Chelsea realizes what just happened and berates Piper for agreeing to the match.
Well, is this the start of a Virgil Ted DiBiase situation with Chelsea and Piper, or is it just a little joke at the end of a segment?
I think it's too soon for that, but because no one's really cheering Piper on yet. But they will, because she's doing bloody great work.
I'm excited about where this is going, because if there's one thing that needs retconned from wrestling history, it is the use of a stun gun-like thing. Scott Hall and Goldberg back in the day. People don't like that. Now Piper's got this thing. I hope she wins that match next week by stunning Zarya. Or Sol. Either or will do.
Well, she's done Zarya and she just goes, raw.
She does
like Meng fighting the police.
She does it to Sol, it might be extra bad because she might still be a little bit watery from the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Electricity, yeah, you can't be having that.
You can't mix those two things.
No, that's what science taught us.
I watched Pokemon, that's how I learned it. Yeah.
That's how you learned that.
Yeah, there was a fight once in Pokemon where the sprinklers came on, so Ash got Pikachu to do a Thunder Shock or whatever.
Yeah, and he beat Onyx.
Yeah,
which is a rock type.
Yeah, but the water.
They realised they'd booked themselves in the corners. Like, what are we going to do here?
You can watch Pokemon through the lens of wrestling. I didn't know this was a thing.
I think that's what got me miserable as a kid.
Wow. I might have to give it a go.
Me throwing stuff in my room going, there's no way Pikachu would beat Onyx.
Who's held down by the powers that be that the internet loves.
Clearly Onyx. That's right. Rock types.
Yeah.
The Rock is being held down, is what I'm saying on this wrestling podcast.
Isn't it ironic, yes?
Don't you think?
Ironic? No.
I think you've got someone probably Marowak would be like Claudio. Everyone thinks he's cool, but he never gets the shine. It doesn't matter.
What does he look like?
He uses a bone as a weapon. He throws it like a boomerang. Anyway.
A bone?
Yeah.
A straight bone?
Yeah.
As a boomerang?
He's a Pokemon.
Physics don't work.
It's not real.
Not a bendy bone.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing we should look at in Pokemon. That's bollocks. That bone doesn't come back. We get Lola Vice wins a quick match against Ariana Grace. Lola dances triumphantly and yells, "I'm Latino!"
Yes, she does. Yeah, that's what she does.
In case you forgot.
And Booker T. So she shouts, "I'm Latina," then shakes her ass. Not once, but twice. And Booker, in time, goes,
No.
Corey asks how many times he's on the couch every single week, which makes us all learn that Charmel is a saint. but not from New Orleans, probably from heaven. Ariana Grace is fantastic. Her reaction from the jabs, she would hit a jab, then react to her actually landing a shot. Fantastic scenes there. Classic heel wrestling bollocks, but very entertaining all the same. Then she gave a very earnest "I'm sorry" when the referee was counting to 5 in the corner, and she stayed in there till the count of 5.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. The crowd laughed, and then Lola did her stuff. Hurricane for the win. No pop, which is a bit weird, but at least Booker was happy.
But I mean, she hasn't really had time to be around and do stuff. It's like the Lyra Valkyria of the NXT world.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, it's her.
Well,
Wait, what was that time she was doing something?
She took a big bit of time off there, it felt like.
Yeah. But she is pretty one note as well. Like she's a fighting Latina lady who shakes her ass.
That's 2 notes, you know?
Yeah,
That's
it is two,
yeah.
yeah.
She's really versatile. I think that Ariana is the perfect, like the best pay-per-views aren't necessarily the ones with all the best matches. It's the many ring circus and the best. Ariana is the best comedy. Just get her in anything like that where you need to spice it up a bit or have a bit of variety. She's brilliant.
Her and Chelsea Green as a tag team would be fantastic.
That's too much in one. That's too rich for me.
Oh,
it's
no.
too much. It's like a big chocolate cake. It's too much.
Like the chocolate cake from Matilda.
Right, Bruce Bogtrotter's chocolate cake.
The entire confection.
Yes, she freaked me out as a kid. That chef. Whoa.
You're dead?
Yeah,
Like, was she working at school?
I know.
Anyway, she was 30 in that film.
She was earthquake.
Backstage, we see the No Quarter Catch crew having been laid out, presumably by the Mysterious Four.
Could have been anyone.
Mysterious Four? Who? Sean Spears' lad?
We see them running away.
Yeah, what do we call them? The Mysterious Four? I don't know.
The Fantastic
Fantastic
never mind.
Four.
Yeah, mysterious boys. Whoa.
Mysterious boys.
I want to get close to Dion.
The Hard Boys.
We get a video package from Eddie Thorpe, who's out and about in Cincinnati. He says Native Americans used to live on this land, but they were forced out by a higher authority and pushed out west. That reminds him of beating Trick Willie. Hang on. Only to be denied a title shot by the powers that be.
Kind of brought it around.
Okay. If Eddie has to beat him again, that's fine. Trick can name the time and the place.
Very confident from Eddie. Well, he has beaten him, so fair enough.
Yeah, he goes all Shakira on Trick's ass. He says he wants to fight him wherever, whenever.
Yes.
They are meant to be together. He'll be there and he'll be here. Near. That's the thing, my dear.
Dun, 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 dun.
No idea what those 2 words
The Native
are.
Americans used to listen to Shakira. That reminds him of when he beat Trick Willie.
He's a heel, so I don't mind him using his...
She-wolf?
Yeah,
Makes
yeah.
sense. Awoo!
Eddie's a wolf as well. I don't mind
That's one of
Eddie.
Shakira's biggest hits, I'll have you.
How's that song? Oh, that's a song by her.
She's a she-wolf.
It's no... It's no whenever,
Alexa,
wherever.
switch off.
It's no whenever, wherever, and it's no hips don't lie.
Oh, it's definitely a tier, it's the next tier down.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm out in love. Set me free. That was my big song.
That's not Shakira.
Yeah.
Oh, bollocks.
Gabrielle, is it? No, not Gabrielle.
Anastasia?
Anastasia. Thank
Oh, is it?
Show me the way. Yeah, great song, though.
Balls.
It's a great song, don't worry.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I blame ye, Eddie Thorpe. I hope Trick Willie kills ye. Ava's interviewed in the stands. She has some announcements, all of which we've already heard tonight. Well, thanks Ava.
But she does clear up the Gillian Steve champion versus champion thing, title for title.
Oh, I thought you cleared up the Moose versus Oba one.
And that
Yeah,
as
she clarifies
well.
it's for the NXT title.
Yeah.
She also mentions Faction versus the Hardys. You already heard it.
Hard
Thank you,
boys.
Ava. You are redundant.
She goes,
If only you will be made that soon.
the interviewer goes, you got an announcement, Ava? And she goes, well, I've actually got a few. And then, like, 3 of the 4 announcements
I'm
we've already
getting a
heard.
promotion.
And then she goes, but the biggest announcement is at the end. And then the last one's just another one we've already heard. I'm sick of this lady. I'm sick of her.
I love the self-censor.
I'm sick of her flippant attitude. I had a flipping
I'm
attitude.
sick of her
quite
dad.
frankly. Yeah.
Exactly. She knows, my dad's back. Guess who's coming to work whenever she wants.
It must be really frustrating watching her going like, how is she? Well, we know why.
Last to
she's
show
there.
up, first to leave.
Imagine being Ariana Grace. Being so funny and charismatic.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Ava as the
Why would you
cheer-
need to imagine that?
Right. But
that
imagine
anyway.
being her there. Oh, you. But imagine her there and then seeing Ava segments or being in a segment with Ava. She must go away thinking like,
I
Dad,
know.
why weren't you better?
I'm Marlon
Dad, why couldn't you have been in the Scorpion King?
I'm Marlon Brando compared to this last. Like, what?
If this was back in the day and shoot interviews were still a thing, people would just be like, oh, Ava, man. Oh, God. Nice person,
I
but
think she
bloody
seems
hell.
like a nice person. Yeah. From her activity on social media and all that, which you can't obviously tell what someone's like, but it's just because she's the Rock's daughter.
Yep.
It's such a shame.
It'd be nice if Rock remembered who she was like.
Oh, he met her.
He had the right on his arm. Like that Cena promo, like Ava daughter. Oh, hello.
That's why he's always doing. Who's my daughter?
That's where Ethan Page comes in. Daughter, you're looking wonderful. That I've come in. No, the other one.
Ethan Page. He's mixed him up with Ava.
That's why he's being so friendly. It's like, oh man, you're looking great. Who are you? No, Ava. That's it. Oh, sorry. The main event is Ricky Saints and Javon Evans versus Ethan Page and Wesley. Midway through the contest, Javon throws Evan over the crowd barricade, leaving the match 1-on-1. Saints overcomes interference from Tyson Dupont and Tarek Igwe, pinning Wes to win his first WWE match. And the crowd are bloody into this.
Sorry, I should have written Javon throws Ethan into the crowd, not Evan. He throws Page into the crowd.
Bollocks, I said Ethan. I said Evan.
I did say...
You did. That is my mistake because I suck.
Vindication.
That's it. Give it to me, Grace.
No, it was, as you say, the crowd did absolutely love it as well. Especially, obviously, Ricky's involvement because he's the hot new thing. Oh, yeah. You really agreed with your eyebrows there. God, he is.
I was drinking water.
I don't really have much more to add. It was what it should have been.
Yeah. People were annoyed online. Oh, it's so funny.
What
The Blue
for?
Sky, I haven't seen this before. Blue Sky's been like, talk about stuff in a cool way. This is the first time I've seen it turn into Twitter.
It will just turn into...
Oh, yeah. It was inevitable. But, like, the crowd were chanting, Tony fumbled.
Yeah.
And there were so many people going, no, he didn't. Ricky sucks. I'm like, oh, what? No, his name's Ricky Saints.
I'd like more. I know we got annoyed when the promotions used to take little shots at each other all the time, but the fans can chant what they want.
Yeah, people are like, these miserable, stupid fans. I'm like, oh, what?
No, let's get more aggro back.
That's what we need. Yeah. What are you talking about? This is good.
I think everyone should enjoy all wrestling. And if you pick a side, you're a sad prick. Well, time will tell, won't it? If Tony fumbled or Tony didn't.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what he does. One thing I do know is that the entrance is so tin pot it could not be more tin pot.
Oh,
it's
do you not
massive
like it?
tin pot. Welcome to the revolution. Oh, so uninspired.
It was similar to his old theme, though.
I know, that's what I mean. It's just a tin pot version of his old stuff from AEW.
It's got similar instrumentation to his old theme as well. You know, it's got the brass and stuff.
And it's so
That's how you play
forgettable.
brass.
Brass, you know.
So forgettable that Ricky's trying to do his old
Yeah.
in the corner and he can't get it in time because he can't remember the bloody song.
Yeah.
Whoever, I mean, I guess NXT do more like stock music, like plucks.
Right,
like
right.
Stephanie for Cares is like a song that's not Def Rebel. It's
Yeah.
just a thing. So I guess it's one of them. But
She wanted a good song.
They should just make it. What's it like a stock theme that always? They should make his theme Charlemagne. You know that song. I feel like that's on everything. Or that one that they play when the music's being and it's like. It doesn't matter. Music, copyright
I know what
music.
you're talking about. I just don't recognize the songs.
yeah, either Crash Ollie's theme or the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys.
They're both stock music that we just picked up.
Oh, but the Hardys one's good though.
Oh, Rick Starks come out to Emergency Beat. The song that plays was like, I dislocated my right shoulder.
I had surgery on my knee.
All I could think was him coming out to Doctor Beat.
Oh, that'll work. Emergency, paging Dr. Beat.
Dr. Saint.
Ricky Saints.
Yeah.
Javon, all eyes were on his partner, but he made sure all eyes were on him because his S was banging. What's that a quote from? All eyes on me. This S is scary movie. Anyway, we'll move on. He got all of his moves in there. It was fantastic. We learned that CM Punk has texted Corey Graves. Oh! CM Punk says that Saints has a natural swagger that most wrestlers could only dream of having.
Is that what he wrote word for word?
Yeah.
This guy's got a natural swagger. He wrote it in weirdly WWE corporate type there, didn't he?
It's almost like Corey Graves is trying to manifest.
Apparently,
remember me, Phil?
Did you? Apparently, Cody Rhodes is called Saints, the most naturally talented wrestler since Barry Windham.
Oh,
Since Barry, of course, Cody said that.
Of course he did.
What an NWA geek.
Of course.
Oh no, his dad was literally. It doesn't matter.
I was going to say,
take it back,
yeah,
take
he
it all
literally
back.
is. Yeah, of course.
little affiliation.
Yeah.
Lovely sidewalk slam on the top turnbuckle from Ethan Page with Javon taking a big bump down to the floor
Crowd
in
like
a
that.
bouncy fashion. The slingshot power slam that follows from Ethan was fantastic as well. Saints looking strong with the big Rochambeau that went slightly right to begin with, but he went, I've got guns, me. I'll use it to my advantage to right the ship.
He doesn't look like he should be able to hit that move.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's more muscular than me, but he's obviously there's bigger lads than Ricky Saints around. But it looks like he's strong enough to hit them on whomever he wants,
Yeah.
Whomever, wherever.
wherever he's meant to be.
Like the
together.
great Anastasia.
Yes.
But in terms of a debut match, it was what it should have been. It was very good. Just the bloody entrances these days are doing my nipples in.
I like the little laser thing he had around his head.
The lights are
spotlight.
good,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's the music.
That was the halo that actually follows him.
No, he's a bad boy. It's one of my just favourite little bits of Impractical Jokers is when Sal has to... It's just your standard one where they've just got to sit next to a stranger and say whatever the lads tell them to say. And he sits next to this girl and they're like, ask her what she's thinking. And she's like, I'm just thinking something normal. And then he goes, say, I'm thinking I'm the baddest boy in the whole wide world. It's just a really funny line. That's what I'm thinking of Ricky Starks. He's the baddest boy in the whole wide world.
That's what Tony Khan's in the earpiece of Gabe Kidd during his entrance. Gabe, say you're the coldest white boy in the game.
No, I think Gabe is...
Yeah, he didn't need any assistance.
I think he needs no encouragement.
whatsoever.
Yeah. He said once that he dreams of like getting rich and famous and marrying a beautiful wife whose last name he can't pronounce or something like that. I was like, what's going on?
Who's this, Gabe? Tony Khan.
No, Tony. He is rich and famous.
Well, on that bombshell, here's AEW Dynamite. We open with a shot of an ambulance outside the arena because they are paging Dr.
I
Beat.
just remembered this.
Our hero Cope is inside. He just wanted to show the Death Riders how they'll be leaving the venue tonight.
He's so...
I can't watch Cope segments. I'm lactose intolerant.
No, this was really cool.
He's really so cool.
It's really badass.
It makes me want to cheer him, and hopefully he'll win the belt at Revolution.
I love that literally everyone's trying to take out the Death Riders with multiple people, but he's doing it single-handedly. I love that about Cope.
They later on, right? They diminished Jay White, his role so much. Like, it's clear that Cope is doing this.
I saw a comment on last week's podcast that called us biased for not highlighting CM Punk being the same as Cope in different promotions. Like what Cope's doing in AEW, apparently Punk is doing in WWE at the moment.
What?
I could not believe my eyes. I don't know who wrote that. If you are listening, what?
Get the name. Get the name. Get the IP.
Because of
I
that.
just want to go home. I just want to leave.
Could not be more different.
No, I get the sentiment is that both making it kind of all about themselves, but there's levels
Not
to this
the
game.
entire
There's
bloody
levels.
show.
There are
where
levels.
So many groups of people have tried to do what Cope is doing by himself. When the storyline's meant to be about building up young talent, and Cope is the oldest of the talent. It's so different. Oh!
That is such a good take to read and laugh at. Thank you very much for sharing. Don't mind your good thoughts. Share your bad thoughts in the mess. Oh, wait, let's have a look at the comments. You already have.
I wasn't going to call it out, but I saw it really got
No,
to
I'm
me.
glad you did.
You're defending CM Punk. Thank you, Ross.
Yeah, he's
Right?
a great guy.
He is.
Yeah.
Does always what's best for the company.
He's
he
never
works
done
for.
Just
anything wrong.
misunderstood. MJF sends in a promo from a tattoo removal appointment. He says he's getting rid of the biggest mistake of his life. He complains about the fans choosing Hangman Page over him. Now, the only three letters that matter to him are M, J, you know what. Then Hangman arrives in a car with horns on the bonnet because he's a cowboy. Even his car is a thing. He heads straight to the ring without changing into his gear and quickly wins a singles match against Aaron Solo, Ricky Stark's ex-tag partner, just saying. Page gets on the mic and says he hates three things most in the world. Run out of biscuits, English ivy, and MJF spitting in his face.
What's with... I get the biscuits thing. Biscuits and gravy. Cowboy.
No,
S.
he meant like digestives.
English ivy.
He's a big flower man.
So
on
he-
Blue Sky, he's a big
he loves it, yeah.
gardener.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why...
He's a garden pervert.
Then I have no further questions.
Alan Titchmarsh. That's not how you say
That
that.
is the brutal. MJF spitting in his face. No one wants to kick his ass. MJF comes out with a bloody towel. That's an actual towel, not just one. He's not fighting Hangman right now. In fact, he'd better head home to Long Island, start training for their match at Revolution. He starts to leave, but wait. He tells Hangman to check on his friend, and we see a bloodied Christopher Daniels backstage. That's where the towel came from.
Punching himself in the face because the camera cut to him too soon.
Oh my God, no, does it?
Oh, I
You
didn't...
you see him do that. He's making a gush more.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh!
I had to go back and watch it a couple of times.
I saw the people carrying lights away and that and cameras and stuff
Yeah,
as well.
you just see him quickly do that.
Hangman got there too fast.
How are AEW that bad?
Sometimes.
A production.
Sometimes,
No,
yeah.
a production. Shoddy. A bunch of cowboys.
Sloppy shop.
Page chases MJF to the back, but can't find him. He sees Daniels and calls for medical team. They were standing feet away.
Yeah, what were they doing? There was so many people around Daniels, and then Hangman goes, come on. And they turn up really quickly.
But I like the promo for MJF at the start, like having to go at the fans again for picking Hangman over him and getting rid of the tattoo, which was never there to begin with, I don't believe.
Well, yeah, well, when
go on.
I interviewed him,
There you are.
I brought up the... Oh, my God.
Making that go a little bit.
When you mentioned it, I thought it would be in the distance. It's very blatant.
Yeah, it just cuts to him a second too soon. But it makes a big difference.
He's
anyway.
like Woody in Toy Story. Andy's coming.
Nailed it.
When I
bless him.
interviewed MJF, I feel like they were going to do this tattoo thing maybe a bit earlier because I went, well, obviously, you've pledged your allegiance to AEW. You got yourself a tattoo of the company logo. And he went, yeah, very real, very real. And I was like, all right, okay. But now they are pretending that it's real. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Wait, Daniels legitimately bled in that segment? And a
looks like it,
backstage bit?
Yeah.
It was real. Oh, yeah, because he...
Well, he's hit-
I just
yeah.
realised they could have faked that
They
easily.
totally could have
But in
done.
the backstage segment, they still made him bleed.
In fact,
no way.
I just assumed it was fake because of the redness of the blood.
That's what he's doing there, isn't
yeah,
it?
but he did himself.
Gush out a bit harder.
Nah, Chris, man. What are you doing, man?
I think the blood on his shirt.
No, maybe he's rubbing it against his head. I want to... Please,
Maybe-
why? Why
got-
gig yourself like that?
He's got
in the
nothing in
segment?
his hand, though.
Could he be spraying it?
Oh, anyway.
Anyway,
Thank you for that.
that's not the important point, is it?
Bing, bang, bong.
I'll botch him anyway, won't it?
Yes, it will be. I'll get it. For years, this is the only way to get juice out of an orange. So, yeah, I'm liking this, apart from that bit with Daniels. Yeah, it's MJF being a bit more serious, not saying poo every 3 seconds, and Paige is turning face because he's going to kill MJF. Fine. Weird that MJF got the video package, not video package, previously he did this, and then came to the ring anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that some of the like MJF's promo segment bit felt like this is sort of stuff that he's already gone over during his feud with Cole, like the fans turn their backs on me, so I'm turning my back on them and all that sort of stuff. Like we know that already about MJF. He's like rehammering.
Yeah,
his
but I think
own.
people are trying to forget everything that happened in that feud, so has to remind them.
Maybe they're just pretending. Yeah,
That one worst
Never
feud of the year last year. Well deserved.
Yeah, the MJF again with him going, I don't want to fight you, man, because you're a heartless killer. Oh, I need to go away and train really hard. Oh, by the way, I've just killed your father. Lol.
No, but I killed him before you.
I like that bit.
Yeah. We see Don Callis and Carl Fletcher in a box in the arena before a recap of Chris Jericho's win over Bandito on Collision. Yeah, that happened.
The best match ever, multiple people say.
he beat him with a wrestling move, so he's definitely better. That's what he did.
We said this last week, didn't we? It was just a match to prove that Jericho can still go to shut up those internet fans who says he can't because the evidence is there.
I'll
Exactly
take the word for it because
exactly
I heard
what it
that
turned
match
out
was
to be.
happening and I didn't want to watch it.
Yeah, I didn't want to watch it either.
Right on cue, Don Callis and Mark Davis come out of Jericho's locker room. Callis says he gave a member of his family the chance to take out Will, but they dropped the ball. He means Davis. Now he's outsourcing the problem. Jericho says he doesn't have to help anyone at this stage of his career, but it's a good chance for Bryan to show how great he is. He'll be Ospreay tonight and collect his bounty.
I couldn't believe the balls on Don Callis to slag off Mark Davis when he's right behind. Oh, he mistreats his stable anyway, doesn't he? It's what he does. Apart from his favourite, which is Kyle.
He's a dick. He's always been like that was the thing with the Truth Commission. He was a dick to the dicks.
Right.
Lots of
Contracts are ironclad, that's what we're learning. They've
Yeah.
signed up for this, they can't go back.
Especially Kyle, that was a whole thing, that storyline. When he's like, yeah, Will, I'll let you out the stable. Come on, Kyle.
dicks. Yeah. Plus
that
Fenix
was
knows about that. Yeah.
What? Oh, zing-a-ling.
Sing-a-ling. Ospreay wins the match against Brian Keith and heads in the crowd to brawl with Kyle. Security separate them and Fletcher storms off while Ospreay celebrates with Defenge.
Oh, I love my people.
Hello, you.
Yeah.
I'm Guru Larry.
Good match. Obviously suffered from... There's no way Brian Keith was going to win.
Of course not.
No.
It felt like, for a large part of it, though, it was one of those matches where Will wanted to make his opponent look as good as possible because he gave Keith a lot in there. Nice
He did more for Brian than Chris Jericho has done.
He literally did, yeah. Nice explorer in the corner from Brian was probably my highlight. Then selling the back due to the assault he's taken through the match. Will goes, big kick flip thing. Then kip up seconds later. My back's completely fine. Then it's a bit of a ding dong towards the end. Big knee from Keith also looked mint, but then Will went wah tish and won with the hidden blade. Interesting part from the Jericho promo. He says bigger isn't better. I don't know if I'm just making this interesting by myself, but there's that little lingering subtle split up angle going on between him and Big Bill.
I think it was
that
deliberate.
yeah.
Because it felt like a weird choice of words.
Yeah. So maybe that's being progressed as well. But yeah, it was very good for Brian. Up the Brian.
Yeah, good for Brian, man.
Yeah, just a little tasty match here.
Good for Will.
If this was a biscuit, what would it be?
A custard cream.
Okay, custard cream, done.
And we're moving on now. We can think about this more if you want.
We can have a rate every segment on biscuits on tribute to Hangman Page. So we see a recap of Tony Storm beating Mariah May for the title, and Mariah's revenge attack on last week's Collision with that brutal pile driver.
Oh, it looked good, that pile driver did.
Certainly
It was
did.
like a pull you into one, wasn't it?
Certainly
Like
was.
yeah.
That's the one that I'll take, and you'll never hear from me again. Excalibur reveals that Tony is not on tonight's shows due to her injuries. There'll be a further update on Saturday. They're teasing the update.
Saturday.
Watch Collision to find out if she's dead. We get a hype package on Momo Watanabe.
Nearly, yeah.
Momo Watanabe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who's that actor? Is it Ken Watanabe? It's just the same,
Oh, yeah.
same surname as him.
there you go.
There you go.
Well, I can't say his name either. Oh, okay. So Momo Ken.
Yes.
Backstage, Mercedes Moné bumps into Billy Starks and tells her to go and find Momo. She throws a drink in Billy's face. Billy says Mercedes is a narcissistic asshole, and she's looking at a future women's champ. Momo appears behind Mercedes with a baseball bat, and the champ runs away.
Was it a baseball bat? Sorry, I might have got that wrong. Some sort of melee weapon.
It was a vampire bat.
Okay.
She leaves the TBS title behind, and Momo raises it, saying she'll beat Mercedes at Revolution. Billy says the belt looks good on her, and they both stare at the camera.
They didn't cut for a while, and they had
And they kind of just stare at the camera, and it was like, yeah.
Felt bad for Billy Starks as well. You know who I am. Ring of Honor superstar Billy Starks. If you know who she is, you don't need to say that.
Why didn't you get a name thing at the bottom?
I know.
I have no idea why they've introduced these two women, and they've, like, not introduced, but like, let's see. One thing, Watanabe last wrestled in AEW 2024 Forbidden Door 0 Hour. Starks last wrestled on AEW TV 2023 Wrestle Dream 0 Hour show.
Was that longer than Billy was?
And they're just like, you know who these people
No,
are? I'm like,
Momo-
no.
Momo
I know who
got-
Harley Cameron is.
Literally before this segment, Momo got a video package, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one. And then
Billy, I don't know what they were doing with
Well,
it.
we all watched Ring of Honor, where
Yeah.
she's been a focal part of it.
yeah, Ring of Honor, Samoa Joe,
The
Morishima.
Billy thing made her look immediately like a bit of a geek, which is a shame because she is legitimately.
That's her gimmick as well, though, isn't it? To be a bit of a. I know what you mean.
But she's been starting to find her own way under Athena's thumb and all that sort of stuff. It's a shame for her because she is, I think, widely regarded as like she's like 21 or something ridiculous, and she's already really, really good.
So she definitely hasn't heard of 5.
No, she won't have heard of 5.
That's a shame.
Classic rock to her is like One Direction or something. But she,
Oh, God.
she's really, really good when she gets given a chance. This wasn't the most encouraging start, just the way it was written. Nothing to do with her performance.
Yeah.
I'm just not hyped for this match. I don't know what it is. Just
Is it because we just had something with a lot of hype, a lot of people behind it, and they didn't do it?
what was
Well,
that?
the title change with Harley Cameron.
Oh right, yes, maybe potentially yes, yes maybe.
You can't stop the money train.
Yeah. We'll find that bloody out. Early in the week, the Outrunners. You're right though.
I'm just tapping my caps lock button,
Oh, to make sure it's on.
just doing that. I didn't think it would distract you. I'm very sorry.
Sorry.
It was quite loud.
Early in the week, the Outrunners gave a big speech to the Omaha Steakhouse men's basketball team. Excalibur says he appreciates Taz calling him at 1 a.m. to tell him about it.
That sounded real.
The Outrunners face the Murder Machines. The heels are about to win, but get distracted by the Hurt Syndicate's music. The Outrunners win, and the Hurt Syndicate come out to glow on the stage. That was a surprise.
It was a little bit of a surprise.
It was a good surprise though.
Oh, yeah.
Was Ron Seal as Ron Seal could be, but that was the right thing to do. The big heels doing big moves like Turbo, surviving choke slams from Lance Archer. The Hurt Business then getting involved as we saw there. I don't really like this from start to finish. I've never seen the Outrunners work so much.
Who's your favourite of the two? I think mine's Turbo, but I don't know why.
I think it's Truth has the Truth is more exaggerated for me, so I think Truth.
Turbo has a kind
That's
of...
like a simile for the wrestling thing, isn't
Yes.
it? Well, the exaggerated truth of wrestling.
Yes.
Wow.
Just based on appearances alone, I think Turbo would be kinder to meet in person. And
Truth looks like Stifler though.
that's how I judge all of my wrestlers who would be nicer to me. That's how I decide who.
And that's why you
Oh, he's
hate
doing that
Gunther.
thing again, picturing himself going for tea with people he doesn't know.
Yeah. So that's how I
If
decide.
I was friends
that's
with
how I
the
decide who my
Outrunners, where
favourite-
would we go? Would we have food?
Nobody knows. Right. Anyway, let's carry on the podcast, please.
Thank you for that. I don't have a favourite of the two because they probably listen to the podcast. And why sow seeds of doubt?
One of them is aware of Cultaholic, at least I've heard. The taller of the
He's
two.
aware.
Turbo, I think. Don't know, because we're a popular YouTube channel.
We used to.
How? You mean? Because we're good. We get this recap of the assassination of Pac by the coward Adam Copeland. That was a good film, that. Nice reference.
I've never seen it, but I know you like it, so I throw it in there for you.
Thank you. By the way, speaking of films, any favourite Gene Hackman films? Because R.I.P.
I watched The Conversation this year, or last year.
You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, what a film.
R.I.P.
I loved his performance as Willy Wonka.
Oh, it's a different
Wrong Gene,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
different
I know.
Gene.
Oh, right.
That was the joke I went for.
No, don't worry,
I knew. I
Maffew.
knew. I don't think I've ever seen one with him in, but you'll probably say one I've gone, oh, I've seen that.
Oh, God,
It wasn't like my favourite Coppola film, but his performance he was clearly he was the best thing about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's outstanding.
Hell yeah.
I'm a French Connection as well. You ever see that?
No.
No worries. We'll move on. We see a recap of I've said that bit. The Death Riders Cut promo in reply. Claudio says it's not Cope hunting him, it's the other way around.
Well, I'm sure this will end well for...
Yeah, thank you, Claudio.
Claudio, yeah.
Well, Mox also says if he wanted a match, all he had to do was ask.
Is that true? I don't know if that's true.
He's telling Porky's him, like...
Yeah.
That bloody hail, telling Porky.
Hail. That was almost not even the word. Hail.
Hail. That's how the
Sunderland
Maffews would
heels.
say it.
Yeah. Newcastle are big hails to Sunderland.
Yeah. Swerve and Nana head to the ring. Swerve says it's fitting that it's Black History Month because he made Black history by becoming AEW World Champ, and now wants gold around his waist again. But Nana made a fair point where he said it's been too long since the title was Swerve's main goal. He wants to go after it again, but first he has to take care of a bald-headed idiot running around in a robe that doesn't belong to him. They're not done until Swerve says they're done. Ricochet interrupts and says winners don't chase losers, and also the local sports teams suck. Boo. He'll never face Swerve again because he's on his way to win gold. Nana says he has an offer. If Ricochet agrees to a rematch, TK will make it a number one contender match. Ricochet is annoyed because he has to accept the match, but he won't do it tonight. It'll be at Revolution. Ricochet does a little dance and leaves, but Nana keeps Swerve in the ring. Once they're done with Ricochet, Nana wants Swerve to go back to being the most dangerous man in AEW. But he needs Swerve to get his robe back and fix his legacy. If not, Nana doesn't know if he can do this anymore. He walks off on his own.
What does that mean?
I let out a massive phew at the end of this segment. Phew!
What were you worried was going to happen?
Because this tells me that Moxley will win against Cope.
I'm not so certain. I'm not so certain.
Trevor has already beaten Swerve. Surely Trevor's not going to beat Swerve for a second time, especially when not only the title shot is on the line, but also Prince Nana. Surely he's not going to lose this one.
But you've activated my trap card, Ross, because I have a counter argument. Do you not think Swerve versus Christian Cage is a future title match?
Who says Christian Cage will get involved? He's been missing for a long time. This is Cope. Cope will never lose.
Christian Cage was on last week's show.
I know.
Okay.
It's out of sight, out of mind, isn't it, with Christian Cage? In terms of this week's show.
I thought it was as well, but
closer to the
when he
it's like Schrodinger's cat. He's there and he's not there at the same time.
Last week when Christian got on the turnbuckles, he had his contract with him. I was like, oh no, hide that. Keep that out of people's minds. That's okay. They are doing a good job of keeping him away from Cope entirely. I'm just worried that to further the Nana storyline, Ricochet might win. But I do agree with Ross that 2 wins over Swerve for Ricochet is maybe too many. I don't know.
Even though Trevor, once again, was very, very good here, I thought. I didn't really get the sports references because I'm not that interested in the sports he was talking about. But apparently, when he turned the hat round to show the team that beat the team that the in the town off,
I think it was
a very
the
good
team
moment.
Very effective,
the team that they moved City. You know how like all the American teams do like the MK Dons thing and move. And,
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, a good point of this week's show as well is that the promo packages, because they did a big one before this segment about Trevor being a winner and beating Swerve and whatnot, filling in the gaps that maybe you weren't thinking about when a segment started. I thought that was a good, like, consistent theme of this week's show. So up the AEW in that respect.
Yeah, like we said last week, the filling in the gaps, as you've literally just said, I'm agreeing with you. Maffew, get a grip. I'm looking forward to this. I think Ricochet is a shoo-in for the half-year Culties most improved.
Most improved, yeah.
Yeah, this is the best character-wise. This is the best he's ever been. Yeah, and all it needed was for him to just lean into the things that people found annoying about him and make it deliberate, and it's worked.
Fantastic.
Yeah, unbelievable.
You get.
And he doesn't even stumble on the mic or anything. The crowd were heckling him and that, and he didn't miss a beat. I thought it was a really good performance.
Yeah. You know, really good with
A
that.
Gene Hackman-esque performance.
There you go. Let's have a conversation.
With a little sprinkle of Wilder in there as well.
Yay. Because he's a willy wanker. Hangman is interviewed in the car park. He says MJF has left, but he'll find him. If he doesn't run MJF over, Max will wish he had.
I thought we were going to get more. It felt like we were going to get... This was like the middle bit of the thread tonight. Or the other night.
Yeah.
But that was it.
Yeah,
Well, that was nice.
I hope he runs him down.
Yeah. We hope you die, MJF. The UK take on FTR and Daniel Garcia in a 6-man tag. Cole gets the win for his team with a jackknife pinfall on Garcia. The TNT champ looks annoyed. FTR get into a shoving contest with O'Reilly and Strong, while Cole and Garcia try to break it up. Excalibur announces that TK has booked a title match between Garcia and Cole on Collision.
He was quick on the draw there, was Tony.
Bloody hell.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
And well, Garcia's not doing too well. He lost with 2.0 on Collision.
I saw
That was lost here.
It might have
loser.
it might have even been you, Matthew. I saw a GIF. Did he? Ooh, that's not good. I'm assuming he'll beat Cole. Oh,
Do you?
I'm not.
He's done nothing with the bloody title.
I forgot he was even champion.
I think it was champion.
Spring is round the corner, lads, and this match here was like daffodils growing at the start of spring. Before they sprout their big yellow heads.
Oh, nice.
because I saw heelish edges here from the UK.
Copes.
Huh?
Heelish Copes.
Yes.
Sorry.
When
Someone else too.
Cole and Garcia were jaw-jacking, and then Kyle super punched Garcia out of nowhere. Little bit heelish there. The 3-on-1 portion of the match where Dax was on his own and they were stalking him like hyenas. A little bit heelish there. The bit at the end with Kyle booting away the handshake. Cole not quite on board with that. So either he's pulling the wool over the babyface's eyes, or he's actually not with Kyle. But I would like to believe the former, not the latter. So I reckon they're going to go heel soon, and it could be the title match might be the start of it.
And if Garcia if that were to happen and Garcia were to lose the belt that he's done nothing with, and then Adam Copeland were to turn up, shoot, murdered in real life, Garcia would be my number one suspect for the killer of Adam Copeland, because he didn't give him the TNT belt back then when Edge was champion, and he should have done. And now, because he's taken over the Death Rider storyline, which seemed like it was going to quite be about Daniel Garcia as well, now he's got nothing to do. Edge has screwed this man, this handsome, dancing, talented man. No wonder Ricky Starks left.
Yeah. Things why Darby went, you know what? Now seems a really good time to climb Everest.
Yeah. Probably in
Barefoot and naked. It's like, what? That sounds dangerous. Yeah, but I'm going to have a better chance of surviving than being around Cope.
I thought you said the F-bomb, but I don't think anyone else
He did
heard
lots
that.
of fornicating. That's what
Flipping naked, I thought you said. But barefoot and naked, yes.
Right.
It's probably an easier mountain to climb than trying to beat Edge in a backstage political.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So all makes sense now. Darby, you're the smartest man, and I never thought I'd say that about you, given the bumps you take on a daily basis.
Yeah.
And then we're good. Cope trying to ambush Claudio backstage, but he's ready for him, and they brawl into the arena.
Of course he's ready.
Because you told everybody, you moron.
Oh, no, wait. Sorry, Claudio was ready, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I saw the ambulance, you dummy. Wheeler Yuta and Marina Shafir joining to help Claudio, who beats Cope down with a chair. He prepares for a concerto, but the Death Riders are distracted by the arrival of Jay White, which gives Cope a chance to beat Wheeler and Claudio
That's
down.
Switch, actually, Maffew.
Yeah, Switch.
Switch, give him his cool nickname.
Who doesn't join
Call
in
him
that
that.
quickly, but it gives Cope just enough of a chance because he's the best wrestler ever to turn the table on his own.
Marina jumps on his back, but Cope gets free just as Wheeler charges in with a knee, accidentally taking out Shafir. Jay White helps Cope finish the beatdown, and Claudio gets hit with the concerto. John Moxley watches on from the crowd as Willow Nightingale comes out to hit a concerto on Marina, which is good because people are like, Cope's not going to just bash Marina with the concerto. Oh, here's a woman. Phew.
But it makes sense, though, because Marina's been pissing all over Willow's chips
She beat her down twice,
over
yeah.
the past few weeks, yeah. So 3 dead, Yuta and Mox to go.
And you know
He's
what?
doing it all by himself.
He's just
Yuda's
gonna-
the last line of defense. He's Dad's army.
It's so bad in the wider whole context of the story because this is the force, this is the unit that retired the best wrestler of all time, Bryan Danielson. But Cope,
Second best.
Cope, the real best wrestler of all time,
thank
is
you.
just running through them. He's just destroying them.
I can't wait for this to be over.
I can wait for the end in case it goes Cope's way, because that would be terrible.
I'm worried that
It's like waiting for death.
the start of this episode with the ambulance and that, I thought, classic rule of wrestling, bait and switch. It's going to be him leaving in the ambulance. They're going to get one over on him. He's not just going to get the better of them again this week. And sure enough, in this segment, all of the Death Riders, as you say, apart from Moxley and Wheeler, are done. Wheeler will be battered between now and the pay-per-view or at the pay-per-view
Wheeler's going to show up
itself.
next week in an iron lung.
And I think he is also then going to beat Moxley as well.
Going back to that comment from last week, by the way, Cope is showing, like, booking... No, what's the word I'm looking for? Tony sometimes can't say no to certain people. That's been proven true with how the likes of Jericho has been used.
Yep.
I'm sure there's more older lads who have been used. This entire storyline very much screams of Cope says to Tony, "Isn't this a good idea? Isn't this a good idea, Tony?" And Tony's not capable of going, "No, this isn't the original plan. Let's go back to what we were trying to do initially." Whereas Punk, over the other side, will just be told no if he tries to overstep his boundary. I would like to think anyway.
And I'd like to think Punk
can see
wouldn't
where you're
do
coming
that.
He would. He locked Pat
There's
McAfee
no
in a
evidence.
toilet.
There's no evidence to suggest he would do
He
that.
went off the script against Hulk Hogan.
This
He hates
isn't-
people going off the script to CM Punk.
This is like if Bob Holly's famous pitch was taken seriously by WWF.
100%.
Which is why
what if
don't I just-
Hardcore Holly signed with AEW?
Oh yeah. How could
TK
Tony
was
say
like,
no?
you know what? I loved you in '95.
Yeah.
When you had that mullet.
When it wasn't his pitch, literally, what if I just beat everyone and become champion?
Someone's like, Bruce was like, well, you know, Hardcore. Wait, this is Bruce Pitcher puts it, so obviously take up a pinch of salt.
Yeah,
Hardcore, any creative suggestions of interest? Because maybe, you know, these wrestlers are sitting on these great ideas for themselves when they hear from them, you know? Is it just, yeah, how about I get the belt? It's like, right, and then what? Then I beat everybody.
And that's kind of what's happening with their Cope
But
here.
at the same time, you know what? F it. Give Cope the belt. Have him beat Moxie so we can end the Death Riders thing. It's not working for anybody.
I'd put it to you that the Death Riders thing is actually the lesser of two evils, and that if Cope were to have a long title reign, that would be worse. But
I'm not up about the long title reign. Just end the Death Riders. It's not benefited anybody.
I'd be happy if almost anyone beat Moxley, but not Cope.
If
It's the principle of it for me. It's the
if that's
principle of
what
it.
it takes.
It's not
For
good enough.
years, we were like, they forget about people who watch every week the WWE, and now AEW's come along, and they've forgotten about the lads who were watching at the start of this storyline going, we're going to build people up here. Moxley's going to kill AEW to better AEW.
Yeah.
And
It's
just
not even resembling anything like it was supposed to be at the start.
Yeah,
and
things
you know
have
what?
totally
Just end
flipped.
it. I'm sick of it.
You're right. Things have now WWE are the company that
Yeah.
are obsessed with continuity and everything, and AEW's gone.
Yeah.
because Tony can't say, I'm going to go that way. Tony can't say no
Tony
to the older
can't
lads.
say no.
Yeah, exactly. Can't
I'm
do
just a con who can't say no.
But a great bump from Marina
It's like
Shafir, by the way.
Stagecoach, isn't it?
No, you remember Cody sung on SmackDown?
The Busaiko knee from the great unit to Marina was fantastic. Well timed. That's a
It
good
was
part of the
good.
segment. But
Well done, Wheeler.
And the reaction of like Wheeler going, "Oh
Yeah.
no, yeah."
Oh, no.
it's just Cope beating just the great fear was there. He's going to wipe them out one by one. After so many have tried and failed. And Cope's the one.
Yeah.
I know he's really popular, but it just, it doesn't matter.
It's that he can't just be the best in a couple of ways. He's got to be the toughest and
No.
funniest and coolest
Yeah.
and most clever, and it's just
No
too much,
negatives,
man. It's
all
too much.
positives.
It's too much for me.
Yeah. As Harley Cameron makes her jaunty entrance, commentary talk with sober voice about Claudia Marina not moving well as they help backstage.
She's coming up. Yeah, it's Holly Cameron. Yeah.
Are
they
you
were
ready
good.
to laugh?
They,
Sorry,
they're
a
serious
small
neck
dog has
issues.
run over in the car park. It's Harley Cameron. Harley gets a big singles win over Diana Perazzo. God.
Hey, hang on,
Nelly,
hey,
Nelly.
yeah,
Did I?
yeah.
I thought,
I
whatever.
think that's posting in.
DP, hooray. Crowd are barely into this, which just breaks my heart. Not to go on about it some
You are
more.
a big Diana fan.
I like her work.
No, yeah, no.
Mamma mia.
But we obviously mean because of Holly Cameron.
Because I'm just there going, the crowd were barely caring. It's like, oh, yeah, it's you, the person who's not, you couldn't beat Monet, you haven't got your puppet now, it's just you without any rhyme or reason.
It's like when
And I'm like, we could have had something here. We're
she
this
was-
close to greatness.
But you're getting Momo Wanatabe instead, Maffew, which is
Watanabe.
better.
I hate her now. It's her fault.
you hate it's all Momo's
I'm
fault.
saying no to Momo.
Momo pulled some political strings. She was like, Holly's not winning that belt. It's going to be me.
Not politics, this. Bollocks.
No, it is a massive shame. I agree with you both. Also, at first I was like, was she only over because it was in her home country? But then I thought, no, of course not. We were
No.
all
All
for
the
weeks.
bill
we
was
were
in
saying,
America,
yeah,
yeah.
of course,
Yeah.
But DP, way to feel the wrath of the Harley Cameron, with the shoot arm drags and just being out wrestled by Harley, who's only been wrestling for 3 years, didn't you know?
That's right.
The commentator said that 13 times during this match. I've just made that up.
Because you had nothing to talk about apart from that. Sadly.
Lovely pump kick from Deonna while Haley, I've written down, was on the top turnbuckle.
Yep.
Good little back and forth towards the end of the match. She hung on, then won with like a reverse crossroads, it looked like. Cody goes that
was.
way, she goes...
And I was
See you at the roads
I
cross,
wasn't-
roads cross.
I wasn't confident enough to say her new finisher because I didn't actually know if I couldn't remember if she did this before or not. But they did the whole like pause, look at this new move, wham.
Look at the hard cam, well
The
done.
crowd didn't pop because they didn't realize it was a finisher yet. But I think it's fine.
Yeah.
The roads cross.
Backstage, Cope, Willow, and Jay wave the ambulance off as it takes the Death Riders away. Bye!
So badass. Pats it on the arse. Off it goes.
Like it's Ethan Page.
I can't even think of any more things to say about Cole.
Yeah, let's move on. Don Callis is on commentary for our main event, the international title match between Takeshita and Orange Cassidy. At one stage, they spilled the outside and Don tries to interfere, but Bryce shoves him back into his seat. It's about time Bryce got himself over for once. Good for him. Oh.
That's for you,
Deeply cynical thoughts there
Yeah.
from Jack.
I just revealed that Owen's the one who doesn't like Bryce. Damn it. Sorry,
Oh,
Owen.
right. Oh, no, you're doing that.
Yeah, it was Owen, yeah.
Takeshita takes a beach break on the announce table, but is still able to pull out the win. The result means we'll see Takeshita versus Kenny Omega at Revolution. I'll be rubbish, that.
No, don't be a silly boy.
This was unbelievable from start to finish.
Yeah.
This 2 wrestlers trying all these moves that were just nailed perfectly every single time. Like the story of the Stun Dog Millionaire, all the attempts that got reversed at the start. One of them got reversed into a blue Thunderbomb somehow because Takeshita has dem guns. I've written down. Fantastic, breathless final stretch of the match. Orange getting his glasses back from Don, hitting a couple of moves for a hell of a near fall, and Takeshita going wah tish and winning like that with the old boop-a-doo brainbuster thingamajiggy. Fantastic.
Yeah, this could have been a pay-per-view match. I'm glad it wasn't because you need good matches on TV as well. That's, AEW have done that in the past. But I wouldn't mind if they ever wanted to run this back again in the future.
Yeah. Takeshita has a good match.
Good wrestlers.
Who would have thunk it?
Good wrestlers have good match together. Yeah.
I've nothing more to add. What a wonderful little way to headline the show. Dynamite's in an odd place right now where I'm just waiting for the next thing. I'm sure Revolution will be good.
Another week where the in-ring action was good. It's just the stuff around it. I'm like, I don't...
The main storyline.
It's just the main... There's plenty of other stuff. It's just that main bit. God.
Yeah.
It's not even that I think Cope versus Mox will be a bad match. It'll be good. It might be a bit overblown.
It's going to be 50 minutes.
It's just the entire storyline's been sacrificed. It feels like, to me, watching, just to stroke Cope's ego. And I don't like that.
Yeah.
There needs to be a bit more give and take.
I don't really...
Bit of hold and give.
But
Hold and give, yeah.
the problem is I think I'm going mad sometimes because the first shot when he's in the back of the ambulance, the crowd go, yes! I was like, no! Are you not watching the same thing, everyone? I need a wee so badly.
Oh, well, it's just as well we're at the end of the lovely week of wrestling.
That was lovely.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag time. Oh, yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. I'll try my best to be brief. You liar. I've been a fan since the dark days of Name Redacted. I remember the first few WTF moments in the woods and the stop swearing man. What a knob he was. Well, Danhausen.
He told Ross off.
Didn't you swear in front of my kids? And it was two little white dogs. You ever seen the video?
Is this a WC thing?
No, it was a start of Cultaholic.
Before we had an office.
Didn't have an office. I did it in the woods in Gateshead.
I think I saw it years ago, but I can't remember anything about
And
it.
he left the scene going, I know what you two are up to me and Sam.
Oh, that, yeah, I remember that.
We didn't know we're in the woods next. We're in the woods next to what we thought was just like rugby pitches used on a Sunday morning, but it was actually a school's rugby fields, and we were in the woods with a camera.
I know what you use are.
I know what you up to.
No, yeah.
Swearing in front of my kids.
When I worked at Hayes Travel, I went into Sunderland City Centre for my lunch break to get something.
Yeah.
And on my way back, there's a lad doing skateboard tricks, and this woman was like fuming that he was doing it in a public place. She was like, and as I walked past, she went, "Is that your mate?" And I was like, I was in a shirt and tie, like I was at work. And I was like, and this kid's dressed like a skateboarder, and she just another young person. She went, "Oh,
that's it. All the young kids are all the same." Anyway, recently, thanks to the Netflix deal, I've been able to watch the weekly WWE shows more often. I enjoy them, but I would much rather listen to you guys discussing the shows and questioning the storylines. It's far more entertaining, bloody hell, and I thank you for that.
well, thank you."
Now, on to my question. Who is in your boys' stable? Insert unpronounceable sports name person here. Ben from God's own country. Where's he from?
Yorkshire.
Thank you, Joel. It's enough in
Horrible,
this
isn't it?
podcast.
It's awful.
So, thank you very much, Ben, from that
Thank you,
place.
Ben.
So, the Ben stable, Jesus Christ. The boys' stables. The idea is we have to have it refreshed, didn't we, by reading the OSW recap of it. So, it's can't win a major world title, have to be a bit daft or cringe or guess not pushed. And also, you have to have a bottom boy. So, I've got 5, but stop it. Do you want to go first, though, Jack?
I've got 5 in the
spares.
chamber.
Okay, there we go. There.
Steve Blackman.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Is that your bottom boy?
He's my top boy.
Oh.
Top boy. He's the coldest white boy. Lindsay Dorado.
Oh, okay.
We know that I like Lindsay Dorado.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Duke Hudson's going to be in there.
Yeah.
R.I.P. I'm going to go with... Initially, I wanted to do like a recent person. I nearly went Queen Aminata, but I think she's got a bright future. I don't want to put her in the boys' stable because she's too good.
Well, I mean, you can change.
I'm going to instead go for Ese Rios.
Oh,
He's
okay.
a good boy.
Yeah, yeah.
because I remember my mate came around when we were kids and it was like a SmackDown where you had like a massive roster, maybe SmackDown 2. And
Yeah.
he went, you can play as anyone. And I went, even Ese Rios? And he went, even Ese
Rios.
Rios. Yeah. And I'll go John Silver for my last one.
Nice.
Johnny Hungee, yeah. So Blackman, Lindsay, Duke, Ese Rios, and John Silver.
Good stuff.
Thank you.
Terry Spunk is my bottom boy.
Yeah, fair.
Come Tuesday. Von Wagner.
Right, okay.
LA Knight, but circa NXT 2.0 is in there.
Okay.
Mr. Chase
A lot of NXT.
is Mr. Number 3. Andre to you and I. Yeah. It says in the rules here, past champions who are eligible as per episode 73 of OSW Review includes William Regal. William Regal goes in there.
Oh, fair.
Okay, yeah.
And then finalement, we're kicking things back to the Ruthless Aggression era with Simon Dean. Because he was my
that's a perfect pick.
guilty pleasure wrestler as a kid. Obviously aged ironically. I could do with the Simon system now. But he was good all the same. I enjoyed his little
massive
segue.
calves. Do you want a bow?
What?
You got good calves.
Oh, calves!
What do you think?
I thought there was a different word there as well.
Phallus.
Are you talking about my penis?
I know what you're up to, Maffew, you pervert. With your bottom boys. Mine is Crash Holly.
Great pick.
Absolutely forever. I had this in the chamber. I didn't think I'd get to use it. I thought one of you would take it. Amount of times we mentioned it. Bull Buchanan when he was teaming up with Boss Man.
Great son as well.
Absolutely. Paul Roma, just because he gets his those one match out of Alex Wright gets overshadowed about how good he actually was and the fact that he was in the Four Horsemen when he shouldn't have been, but he was actually really good. WCW era Perry Saturn.
Okay.
Because just to see relive his horrible W run with me and Tom watching every week going bollocks. And Harley Cameron after not winning at AEW Grand Slam. Bollocks.
Yeah, it is a shame. It's a big shame.
Yeah, so there's mine. They will change on a daily basis because wrestling, there's just so many of them. I'm sure I've missed out a few.
Yeah.
Gangrel would have been there if I had more.
Gangrel's he must be in a lot of people's boys' stables as well.
Yeah.
Cowabunga dudes.
Yeah.
Oh, and he went to believe the House of Dracula, or whatever the hell it was, for where who wrote Dracula? I'm dying here on it. You know what? I'm bailing on this thing I brought up because I can't remember any of the important details. We'll move on. Hi.
Diddlers. No?
No, just hi.
Oh.
Big fan of you guys. I graduated last week and yeeted all over the stage.
Congratulations.
Ugh. And finished it with a John Cena, you can't see me. Oh, well done.
He's not lying, this guy, you know. He sent a video in, which we can't play with.
But he's yeeting everywhere.
Don't play sounds. Just
Hold on, I'm getting it ready.
the
Carry on
pictures.
reading.
Okay. No.
Joel's sick of his life.
In the bottom right-hand corner too, you can slightly see my family doing the yeet with me.
Nice.
Now,
Joel's having a crisis.
okay, let's have a look at the video.
He's not ready. Oh, he's ready. Sorry. Here we go.
On the left-hand side. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Cena.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yes. Fantastic,
Congratulations.
mate. Well done.
The Dean has no idea what that means.
Hi, Simon. Now for my question. When, if ever, do you predict the hype around Jey Uso's entrance to die down? Already, he's not even won the bloody title yet. Anyway, for me, I never necessarily connected with Jey. Wow, I can't tell. But ever since the Yeet gimmick entrance, he's become one of my favourites. Oh, that's good. Thanks a lot from former Swansea midfielder Leon Britton, a.k.a. Steph from Leicester.
Thank you very much,
Steph. And well done on congratulating. That's not the word.
Graduating.
Oh, God almighty.
Well done.
You speak for me, Jack. I'm just going to be miserable now.
I think it'll die down after one post-title win feud. There you go. After his Kane feud. You know, everyone feud with Kane. And
That's a good one, yeah.
I think it'll be against, like... I don't know about it. But I think after that, people might start to be like, come on, now you're on top. We need more reasons to cheer for you.
I reckon it'll be all right.
Okay.
The first few ones, because he's got all the storyline and drama he can have with anybody else.
That's true. And in a
Drew
Triple
going
H world,
after him, Jimmy, and they try and redeem themselves with that match. At Mania, I guess.
Drew's on SmackDown. They can always
Yeah,
reshuffle,
well, it doesn't
can't
matter.
they?
Wrestling's fake.
Yeah. I agree with Jack in terms of like it needs to be the quality of the storyline, just more than just I don't like you because you yeet. There needs to be more there, and yeah, hopefully there is more.
Yeet is stupid. I do not like it. That might get old. Although people are very... I was about to say people are stupid, but Steph did say, I never connected with Jay until the Yeet thing, and I don't want to... I'm sorry.
Just called Steph.
I didn't.
Yeah, thanks, Steph, you
They're
idiot.
a graduate. They're not stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, he graduated with... He's a doctor of thugonomics now.
Ah.
Good evening, my fellow cultomaniacs.
Good evening.
Hello.
I have a dream. A wrestle dream. Please say like Tony Khan.
My wrestle dream.
I have a wrestle dream.
Thank you. Which is one day I hope we get an Eddie and Chris moment at WrestleMania with Sammy and Kev both holding the world titles with them
yes.
crying, smiling, hugging, and a bit of kissing. So now you know my wrestle dream. I'd like to know yours. What's the one thing you dream to see in wrestling? This could be someone winning a title, a return, a match, or anything. It's literally a dream. All the best and love what you guys do. I got back into wrestling because of Jack and Adam and the other one. And no, because of Cultaholic, I have come to know...
because of Cultaholic, I
I'm
assume.
just reading as I see it.
Oh, okay.
I have now come to know Ross is also great, and I can tolerate Maffew, because at the start I had no idea who he was or what a Bodgemania is. Scott from Huddersfield, very decent points there, and I was rubbish to begin with, so I appreciate you sticking up with me and tolerating me.
Thank you, Scott, but that's crazy. Ross was there as well, but he only knows him from Cultaholic.
A lot of people didn't like King Ross.
Maybe he didn't-
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's weird. I never get when people talk to me about stuff, they never go, oh, you know what? Oh, they'll have their opinions of people and staff. I never read negativity or people going, you know what I didn't like about that place? King Ross. It's always praised.
Oh, no, there was lots.
Maybe
I felt it.
Well, get it up them.
maybe he just doesn't remember you or doesn't recognize you because he thought King Ross was different. You went
Yeah,
to
you
Sky.
haven't got the crown on.
I do it a bit different, yeah.
Yeah,
I had no hair then at all.
right.
True, yeah.
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
I don't know what I'm.
Anywhere at all.
Thank you. Is this your wrestle dream?
Yeah. But my secondary one, just because it's fresh in my head after we've just talked about the boys' stables there, I would love for Steve Blackman to get a Rumble moment and come back in the Rumble.
Nice.
Because having gone back to watch old Rumbles for lists and for that sort of thing, I think it's the 99 one, the crowd, or is it 2000? The crowd start chanting, Blackman's boring or Blackman sucks. And I'm like, what's happened?
In 99, they probably were doing that. In 2000, they were respectful.
In 2000, it was before he was having the feud with Shane and everything, though.
Yeah.
So it would have been before he got
Yeah.
cool. So I don't know when it was, but both of those Rumbles he gets either now or heat, even though he's a face. I would love for him to get a moment. I'd love for him to get a comeback. Or I want North to book him and for him to win a match and dedicate and point at me with one of his little sticks and go, "That's for you." That's my wrestle dream. There we go.
It's a nice dream.
And then he's like, "Jack, get in the ring. Come on, mate. Show them your karate as well." I'll be like, "Oh, no, I'm all right, Steve. Got a pint." That's my wrestle dream, you know?
Yeah.
Went a bit off the rails.
Well, thank you. That's what we can always be assured of your absolute honest opinion.
I'm tempted to go to North this weekend if I can make it back here in time for the start of the chamber. I think I might be able to. It's a risk. Ooh. Ross, what's your wrestle dream?
Eat wood.
Picture the scene. Ah! Why is that like that? Oh, well, that's ruined everything. I'm going to do a little performance there. Anyway, picture a random episode of NXT in the middle of April or maybe June. Not May. Couldn't have May. Robert Stone makes his comeback to television. He gives us an update on his health. He's like, "Oh, I got beaten down by these lads, and then I'm back, and I'm all healthy now, and I'm going to avenge them with my army of wrestlers."
Great impression.
He wheels out some wrestlers who have been wheeled in once again by his bollocks. The Mysterious Four appear on the ring, wipe out these men who have taken it upon themselves to fight for the honor of Robert Stone. They fell Robert. In fact, no, they pin Robert Stone down like Gulliver. Is it Gulliver?
Yeah.
Gulliver's Trolls, yeah.
Aye, big Gulliver. Pin him down like that. And then you hear across the microphone, "That! Yippee dabber!" Down he comes. Terry's back.
Like Sting.
Yeah, Terry, like Mr. Bean, in fact, just falls from a great height in a spotlight, bang in the mat, and then pummels Robert Stone as the Mysterious Four continue to hold him down. Terry's back with his gaggle of merry men.
Your wrestle dream has. I've noticed whenever
A brilliant ending?
Whenever it does, of course, I would never. But whenever we've talked about Von being absent and gone now from NXT, you have always sort of blamed Robert, and I don't know if he's to blame.
It's not to blame. It's just I don't like the way he so quickly moved on.
That's a fair point.
It's like if someone loses a wife or a husband and then goes on a date a month later, suspicions are awry.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's a long
Raised.
podcast. Raised, yes. And I just don't like the fact he forgot so quickly.
That's very. I take back what I said, and I fully agree with your wrestle dream.
Thank you, Maffew.
I have to beat that. Easy one. One day they're like, Fraxium come out and go, we've won our 750th tag title defense in a row. There really isn't anybody to take us on. And then a really smartly well-dressed, tanned and beautiful Andre Chase comes out, no longer a loser. And he's like, "Guess what, dickheads? I won the lottery last week. I bought a new school. It's now Chase College, whatever. Who cares? Same thing. Just turn all the U's to C. There you go. And come out and just beat the piss out of them like warrior beating honky tonk.
Who's involved? Him and Duke.
I think it'll tease if Delightful comes back. Which no, God, that means
Riley.
Oh no, Delightful is there. Yes, I changed my mind. Delightful is there. Of course.
Thea can be there. Riley can be there as well. It's not the same without him. Come on, let's be honest.
Thea's now a vlogger, you know. I saw this on Twitter.
Has she been released?
No, I don't think so.
all right.
But she is vlogging her life. She went to the shops this week.
Nice. I'd like to see.
Wow, that's crazy.
Do you see, like, I'm always intrigued by the little, like, villages they live in NXT land.
She's in a car. I didn't watch all of it, to be honest. She went to the shops.
Not even you were able to watch all of it. All right, well, that's it. Yeah, don't ask for much.
Yeah.
There?
It's that old Puppet Jack and, pretend they're two different people. The puppet from AEW.
Harley Cameron.
What about that?
Mini Mercedes.
That's it. I said the puppet for AEW and Harley Cameron. No, not her. But like,
But what about the rest? What's that got to do with the Wrestle Dream?
it's a dream. Does that make sense?
Well, you're saying the puppet has dreamt of the Harley Cameron puppet.
No, I meant my other dream would be Puppet Jack and the Monet puppet hang out.
Hang out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, you got two hands.
But you have also implied the Puppet Jack is currently performing in
I
drag.
don't know why I
as-
even bothered.
Right,
Sorry.
Puppet
Do you want to know an
Mercedes.
actual wrestle dream I had this very week?
Oh, God,
It's
really?
a very brief one. Undertaker. I am the Undertaker in this dream, right?
Okay.
And I'm on the
good start.
I'm on the ring apron. Is it Armageddon when he got written off by Kane with the big flame and the
On the grave.
the digger?
Yeah, I'm getting 03, yeah.
So I'm at that pay-per-view, but I'm on the ring apron and I'm looking down towards the floor, and I can remember thinking, oh my God, it's time to wipe me off TV now until WrestleMania. I'm going to take a big flip bump off the apron to the floor.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa, don't do it. And I get pushed. I can feel getting pushed. And I take the flip bump to the floor, and this pain, like inside my arsehole, wakes me up. And that was the dream. That was me wrestle dream. That was the wrestle dream.
This is why David Lynch is respected.
Yeah.
Because apparently he conveyed the weirdness of dreams like you have there.
Yeah. I can remember it was a visceral pain in my ass.
Viscera was there. He was in the company by that point.
It was
bollocks,
bizarre. I just remember crowd oh, I'm going to take this bump now and get written off TV, and then over I go. Then I wake up with a big pain in my
Oh my
ass.
God.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Do you realize you're moving in your dreams? Because I've been having that recently.
The feeling of falling I can recall lots of times.
Oh,
And
man.
struggling to run forward.
That's a come on, but actually, I'm like, I'm actually moving around, and I wake up and I'm like, I'm still moving. And I'm a bit tired.
Never had
yeah,
that, no.
I'm having that a bit. I'm restless even when I'm sleeping.
Tom had a dream about you the other day. This is me and him were talking about this.
He hasn't
today.
told me. I'll tell him earlier. What
It
did he say?
involved a heist.
Nice.
Yeah, I steal a paycheck every time I come to call it.
I'll let him tell you the full story. I can't remember, to be honest with you.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, that's an actual wrestle dream I had this week.
That's a good wrestle dream.
Bloody hell. Oh, but it was Survivor Series 03, just in
Yeah,
case someone in the
Survivor
comments.
Series,
Probably someone in the comments goes, you idiot, you know nothing. I
Quite
know.
a scary wrestle dream, actually.
God.
Yeah.
I'd be more worried about I've got a feeding on my ass and you check and it's like, oh,
That's what I was
please
asking.
don't say I've pooed the bed.
Do I need to go and have my prostate checked or something? Is that a sign from the Lord above?
God.
I'm
I
dreading
got a
that
prostate
day as
check
well.
because of Kane in 03. It's a good t-shirt.
Kane checked my prostate.
And all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Well, those were some bloody lovely questions there. Should we move directly into Wrist Piss? Because I've seen it, and it's one of them.
It's one of them.
One of
Hey,
them.
It's that time of the month
Should we-
again.
should we
Wrist-
pause for the jingle?
Go on, Joel.
Oh,
jingle.
of course the jingle. I'm so sorry.
Jingle all the way, Joel.
Thank you.
What a lovely jingle. Well, hey, diddlers.
Way! Way!
Thank you. Let's get ready for some shing quizzing. Oh, no. I would like to start by saying thanks to Jack, for the excellent theme song from the last installment of my friendly little quiz. It's who... Oh, sorry, I'm bumping it. It's Who Said That?
Who said that? Who said that? It's just Spider-Man theme, isn't it?
Well done on the amazing streak last time. You guys are really getting good at this. I'm sorry to say this time might be a bit harder. The period I've been rewatching recently is from 2020, during an extended period of Adam, Maffew, and Jack podcasts.
Oh, no.
Ross' openness to his own struggles at the time really resonated with me, and I am sure he has helped me and many others feel more open to talk about mental health. Up the mental health. I hope he
the mental
doesn't
health.
feel too left out for this one, but maybe he can have the first guess for the quotes since he wasn't there for most of these.
I think he'll be able to analyse it better.
Yeah. You're not going to remember anyway what you said.
No.
That's the
I'll
beauty
never
of
do
the
it.
game.
I don't remember anything from like 2020 until 2022.
I don't remember last week. That means for this quiz, it's Maffew, Jack, and Adam quotes with one Ross quote sprinkled
Whoa.
in. Yours, adoringly even, Michael Bozak.
Thank you,
you,
Michael.
Michael.
Bozak, I beg your pardon.
Always a
Thank you, Michael. It's how our careers will be ended this week.
Hello, Joel.
Hello. Let's go.
Enthusiasm is in space.
I do appreciate that.
Number 1.
I'm not looking forward to this.
I've started off the podcast terribly there. Just sexism immediately.
Well, given it's me who starts the podcast usually talking, I'll say me.
I think the cadence of the sentence reads more like a Jack sentence.
That's exactly what I was thinking, so I'm going to go for me as well.
That's terrible for me.
It is Jack.
Yeah.
Oh, well done, Jack.
Talking about a drug bust that might have happened close to his flat and him not seeing any policemen or women, adding the all women a bit late.
That could actually be me.
The whole area stank of weed that day.
Yeah.
Owen didn't know what was going on.
I think I've
But I did. No, I'm sorry.
I think I remember that story.
It could be worse. It smells lovely. I don't
Sometimes.
partake in it, but the smell of it.
What, a drug bust?
In degrees, but when there was that much, like clearly they just like raided the. Oh, it was powerful.
So refreshing.
So you're saying it's Jack?
Yeah, we know it's Jack.
We know
It
it's
is.
Oh,
He gave the answer.
That's
It
the
was me.
context from the first one.
Yeah.
I thought that was the guess.
No, sorry.
That was the next one. Oh,
No,
Christ
no.
alive.
Sorry.
Thought you guys take your time here with this. Sorry.
All right, number 2. Mad Kurt, who we will make statues of when he's dead. Maybe we won't
Oh,
have
no,
one
come
to
on.
I know. But it's a nice thing about him, at least, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Yeah, but the person putting this in is just because, you said this thing.
It's quite poignant.
It was
anyway.
poignant.
I said
I think it
it.
was Matthew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
R.I.P.
Mad Kurt mocking NXT UK wrestlers. That's the context.
Oh, God, he did, didn't he?
Who
That
was
was
it that
it.
he got?
Really well.
The DMs. I mean, there was loads of people, wasn't
Oh, from NXT UK.
He was such a menace. It was great.
God, I forget exactly who it was.
there? EC3 was what? Not the NXT
EC3
UK
was-
one.
yeah.
That was a good one.
Josh Barnett. I think at one time.
What was that one?
Like, oh, can I do blood sport? I forget what the idea was. Like, bloody hell.
Even
Really go for him?
There was like,
I think it was him.
I can't remember who it was, but someone replied like, "Who even are you?" And he put, "I'm Mad Kurt."
God.
Number 3. We used to talk a bit. It was mental. It was so weird. It never turned sexual, obviously.
Me. Just feels like me.
It could be Adam, the way
It was mental.
I think it's me talking
We never
about.
talk about sex,
I honestly
obviously.
think
He's trying to be Alan Partridge.
I honestly think it's me talking about how I used to DM Melina, but it could be Adam talking about Jet from Gladiators.
Ooh.
I'll go me.
End of 20. Yeah, I'll. In fact, no, I'm going to go Adam because it was mental.
Yeah.
Adam.
It was Jack with Melina.
Sorry to doubt you,
It
Jack.
was mental, and it never did get sexual. Obviously, I don't know why I needed to clarify that though. That's bad.
Obviously. Number 4. Yeah, she's just super hard when she's got the cape on. Big lad.
What?
Nikki ASH maybe.
Oh, yeah, Nikki ASH.
Super hot. Big lad. Saying big lad about a woman sounds
Was that
like
2020?
a Pachiti Joe. So I'm going to go for
It's either Pachito or me. God.
big lad.
Big
Ah,
lad.
yeah.
My,
But I can hear Pachiti going, big lad. I'm going to go for Adam.
Yeah, Pachito's... No, damn, that's really tough.
big lad. Yeah.
Who are you thinking?
Adam.
Okay, well, Adam then.
Yeah, it's Adam.
Good lad.
Talking about Cal from Cow and Chicken.
Oh, not Nikki
Not
ASH.
Nikki
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah, Cal Wood put the cape on.
That's Adam's favourite cartoon as well. He loves cow and
Yeah,
chicken.
yeah.
Of course, you're not going to get that wrong.
He knows lots of facts about it, actually.
32. Football mad. Computer guy. Can't play guitar.
That was someone made a fake Tinder of me, and that was the bio. And I was like 26 at the time, and they were like, 32. Can't play guitar. I can.
It's true now.
Why would you put that in the description?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Why would you put that in the description?
They'd made, I don't
Things
know.
about you. I can't do this.
Well, were they taking the piss out of you? Was that the point?
Was it a catfish?
I honestly don't know, but someone messaged me saying like, I think you should. This last time I don't know, but thank you to her for doing that. She DM'd me on Instagram, like, and you know when you check like your message requests, and it's usually just spam or whatever. But it was this girl who was like, just thought you should know that I've matched with this person on Tinder who's claiming to be you. And
That's
I was like,
bizarre, isn't it?
I've still got probably the screenshots of it. somewhere,
She
'cause
made that account herself.
I really
she
don't think-
orchestrated this to get a message back from YouTube famous Jack the Jobber.
I highly doubt that.
yeah.
No, she
something there.
was. I don't
We're
even.
shooting the messenger.
I don't even think she followed me. I think it was like
Quick unfollow before
it's
the
really,
message
it takes
sent.
one click to stop that. Aye.
So, thank you once again to that girl. I'm not buying in any conspiracy theories about you. I think I probably said it because I probably brought this story to the table.
Yeah, you would have said that, Jack.
Yes, you did.
Hey, well
you were
done.
right. I would just kiss his ass for an hour, and he'd probably like that.
That might be the me one.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, sounds like a
Go
thing I'd
Ross.
say.
Yeah, Ross.
It was Maffew.
Oh.
What he would do if he met Bret Hart.
He'd probably like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, isn't he metaphorically like his ass metaphorically being kissed?
Maybe
Yeah.
not.
Whatever way he wants. Yeah. Best there is.
All right. Number 7. Good bits, bad bits. It's like everything. Good bits, bad bits. It's like everywhere else. Really, you want to go and live near the Jewish people.
Gateshead. But I don't know who. It's Adam, because he's talking about living in Gateshead.
Oh, because
Gateshead,
there we go. God, yeah.
Yes,
Adam.
it is Adam.
Is it about Gateshead?
It's advice he received from a taxi driver when looking to move to Bensham.
Yeah.
Which is in Gateshead. Right?
Big Jewish community there. And apparently it's all right area. You want to live near the Jew. That's actually.
Everyone else told me do not move to Gateshead, so I didn't.
Hey, I live in Gateshead.
Gateshead's massive.
Yeah.
There's so many different bits. There's so
Whereabouts
many
in
different
Gateshead
bits.
are you?
It's just like by the river, just it's in the middle of nowhere. It's
He's
really it's
down,
nice.
like-
There's not much around me.
He's
It's
down
nice.
like. Oh, no, why am I? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to. Don't
dox
give
me.
away your location.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, Joel Lane.
Joel Lane.
Like that Dolly
Joel
Parton
Lane.
song.
This one's good.
Oh, no.
What do you call the opposite of a female knife? Guy Fawkes.
Ah!
That was
Adam.
good
Adam.
stuff. Ugh.
That's a dad joke
Yeah.
he's read in
Yeah.
the newspaper.
Oh, he did do the dad joke bit. Well done. Yeah, Pachi.
It's Jack. Well, it says here Jake, but I assume he meant to Jack.
Remember we had Jake on that one time?
I've never heard that joke in my life.
It's like Poochie.
It's just cool, dude.
The context is trying to be funny. he made sure to let everyone know he thought that on the spot.
I've never heard that joke in my life. This is a ruse. It was Jake. It wasn't
It was Jake. It
And
was
you said it was a good joke.
your alter ego. It's pretty good.
Letting everyone know I just thought of that. Oh, man.
Hey guys, Jake here with a cool joke.
Number 9. This year has been rough on Chris Jericho's reputation.
God.
That could be any of us, yeah.
Anyone.
From 2020 as well.
Yeah, wow.
So it's going to be
decline.
something like innocuous that's aged badly. That's something. Matthew. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll go Matthew.
I can hear me on anybody else saying it, so okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's Maffew.
Yes.
Chris Jericho being repetitive and annoying in 2020, and he's never looked back.
Bloody hell.
Number 10. What does thought mean?
Ross.
That sounds
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
make someone awkwardly explain.
Yeah, it is.
We found the Ross one.
That's good going. Jack was thinking of doing a Hot Ones ripoff called Spot Ones, and Ross helped brainstorm alternative titles.
Right.
That's good, that.
Oh,
Spot
thought
ones.
ones. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Spot ones was going to be a wrestling one, yeah. But then me and Ross did Ross ones.
Did you?
Aye. With the bomb.
It was hot.
Oh yeah, I had some.
Oh,
in the
that's why we had that
office.
bloody thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It is hot.
Funny video. I remember being so angry it didn't do better because we put ourselves through that.
Yeah.
The Jack was on fire going, what do you call a female knight?
Guy Fawkes.
I was gonna say Finn Balor because I would love to shuttle his cock.
Well, I remember one guy used to talk about that more than most on the podcast.
I think it's Adam though.
Oh, maybe the turn of phrase "shuttle his cock."
If it's
yeah.
we're talking about
Shull his cock.
if
I
we're talking
wouldn't-
about badminton, Matthew. loves a
Oh,
pun.
that was probably it's probably like
Matthew.
a bad. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm trying to be like Joel. I'm trying to be like Joel
Did you play-
Gertner.
Did you play badminton? Wait, we needed.
We must have talked about it.
Did
for
you play
once.
badminton?
I did. I do like badminton.
It's Matthew.
Yeah.
It's Jack.
No. But we followed all.
So
the,
are you
we
or-
followed all the clues.
Well,
Which one's gay? Is it you or Jake?
It was a Reese's Pieces where he had to decide which wrestler could beat a horse in badminton.
And I'd love to shuttle his cock. That's quite good for me though.
that was good. That was a
That's
funny
better
joke.
than the bonfire night joke.
No.
Yeah.
Beat a horse at badminton.
Good question.
Oh, some people saying like Reese's Pieces. Who'd win in a badminton? Whatever.
Yeah, who beat a polar bear at snooker?
Yeah, I remember them.
You missed a great time.
Oh, yeah. Look at what you could have done.
I was going to ask for 2 weeks off in November because I'm going to Donkey Dick Kong, but now I can't.
Adam Pacitti.
Donkey Dick Kong.
Adam Pacitti.
Donkey dick, are you saying?
Donkey Dick Con.
A
like
convention for people with donkey dicks.
Donkey dicks.
It just sounds like an Adam joke.
Oh, people with donkey dicks are
I don't
actual
know.
donkey dicks.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're reading, Joel.
Of
Give us the
donkey
info.
dick.
Joe,
all I know is
Yeah,
Donkey
get,
Dick Kong.
get the word computer out and
Donkey Dick
Google it.
Kong.
It's definitely not a real thing, so don't worry.
Yeah, no, we're
I
not.
don't know though. With Pachiti, it could be.
Yeah, it's Adam, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
It's Jack.
I would
way.
never say that
No
sort
way.
of phrase. I would never say donkey dick.
Why are we going to Donkey Dick
A
Kong?
discussion about embarrassing hobbies becoming more acceptable thanks to online communities.
Oh, you weren't being serious. Damn it.
No, I think I'd have remembered going to Donkey Dick Kong if I was being serious.
It was a busy year, 2020, Jack. Maybe it was cancelled during COVID. Oh, there is no Donkey Dick Kong 2020. Sorry, we'll refund your tickets.
If I'd just forgotten that I went to a 2-week Donkey Dick
2 weeks off. It's a very long
This
convention.
one's taken me by surprise, this whole
Gotta say, if you
round.
do like donkey dicks, you keep enjoying them. Don't let Jack put you down.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's just me,
Each to
kink,
their own,
just
right?
me kink shaming, isn't it? That's what it is.
It was the only panic attack I ever had.
Mate, I don't want to explain.
Well, I've got the context.
Oh.
No, please. If I just admitted myself, can I get ahead of it?
No, Joel, admit it.
It's because I found out what a word meant and I lost my mind.
Yeah, it just says having a panic attack when Jack found out what masturbation is.
Oh my
I was a kid, I was a little boy. And I read there was some Big Brother controversy because a contestant had done that near another contestant or something in the night or whatever.
Oh, and you had to.
And I was like, I'll get the dictionary out and find out what this means. And couldn't believe it and nearly fainted. Because
Oh my God.
I was so like horrified by the idea of
How is it described if it meant anything?
I don't know, but I just had to lie down on the bed. I remember knocking on the bathroom door because my mum was in the shower. And I went, Mum!
Oh, wow.
I think I'm going to die. And she was like,
Oh my God.
just go and lie down on the bed. And I was like, okay. And then she got out of the shower and then I remember her coming into my room and being like, you're not going to die. You're probably having a panic attack. If we can just find out what's caused it, this will never happen again. And I just never told her. I was like, I don't know what it was.
You know, I would normally point at the screen and say something at the podcast. Get the Webster's Dictionary definition up, please, Joel, and we'll read it out verbatim.
please. I remember my vision going blurry from the outside of my eyes
Holy
inwards.
Christ.
God.
And I couldn't
Oh,
hear.
bloody hell.
Because I was so horrified. So I've never done it.
How old were
Stay
you?
away.
Like 6 or 7 probably.
bloody hell. all right.
That is young.
Too young to be
Wow.
watching Big Brother apparently that year.
bloody
Yeah, right, it was.
I think it was that I saw a newspaper headline that was like Big Brother. I don't think I was actually watching Big Brother.
Oh, okay.
But I was like, what's this guy done? What's masturbate? And then yeah,
Oh.
I feel like I need to calm
Wow,
down.
yeah.
It's bringing back so much stuff.
I mean, I'm sorry to like about Schadenfreude there. Just to be like, no, Jack, we have to find out. Yeah, but bloody hell, hope you're all right.
I was freaked out, man. I was freaked out. I've grown up well adjusted. It's fine.
Well, carrying on from that.
Oh, no.
My first masturbatory experience was with a vibrating car seat from Woolworths.
Adam, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Oh, the vibrating car seat, you bloody Tory.
It's the Woolworths mention, and it is. Yeah, it's Adam.
A vibrating car seat.
It was during an extended discussion about masturbation.
Again, it was lockdown. What else are you going to be doing?
Wait, was this the same episode as the one
It
where
must-
I
it
confessed?
must
has
have
to have
been.
been.
Yeah.
He was trying to make me have a panic attack on Zoom.
And then, the first time I did it, I hadn't had it properly explained, and I thought I broke my cock.
That's me. Hi, I'm Maffew. Did not have many dictionaries in my house as a child.
I love that.
What's going on here?
I'm so
Oh, Christ, what have I done?
I'm so relieved that, well, not Ross because he wasn't there for most of them, but I'm so relieved that I thought it was just me having a horrible revelation about that. But it's actually before I had to say.
You all
I
went
haven't
through
really-
some of it,
Give
yeah.
us a play-by-play, Matthew. What went wrong?
No, not much.
You just thought it had
It was just,
broken.
I went, what's that? Hang on. That's not the thing that.
Whereas
there's no way to PG it.
Whereas
So.
I'd done all my research. I'd looked in the dictionary.
Yeah. I was just, when you're young, you're like, I'll just do stuff to my body.
Oh, God.
You recover.
Is that where
The other day, I hurt my leg
doesn't matter.
walking off. I missed a step on the stairs, and my leg still hurts. But like, back then, you're like, well, whatever.
Looking back, I think I was older than 6 or 7 because I probably didn't know what sex was then. So I'm guessing I was like, I definitely wasn't watching Big Brother at the time, but like 9 or so. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sweating. Oh, we're not done.
Last one.
Oh, God.
We're trial by fire.
Wanky, cocky, wank.
Jack! It's Jack who said it.
All it took was the sensual touch of a teenager.
No, that's too far, isn't it? That's just way too much.
I'm hoping it's Pacini.
I'm hoping it's something really innocent somehow.
Said it.
The sensual touch of a teenager.
Yeah.
Sensual.
I'm going to go for Pachiti just because he's not in the room and I don't want it to be one of us.
Yeah, basically.
Go on then.
Jack.
Oh, no.
You've had a tough one this
Context is key.
Yeah,
here.
please.
Context is okay. It's all
Okay, all right.
It's about Buddy Murphy beating Seth Rollins after the Aaliyah Mysterio storyline.
Yeah, but I didn't need to phrase it like that, though. I didn't need to say
Yeah,
all
you
it took was the
did.
sensual touch of a teenager. When you said it was fine and cleared me, I don't feel fully cleared.
Yeah, that's...
That was a weird storyline.
I feel like the case got thrown out due to not enough evidence there with my wording. God.
Well, there we go.
Well,
Bloody hell. Well, thank you, Michael. Always a pleasure seeing your names in the emails every week.
That was the most intense one.
That was a wanky one.
It was a wanky one.
It's like an Oppenheimer where he's being grilled by the people at the end. God.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. If you have any mailbag questions or dodgy Reese's Pieces, you can send them to mailbag@cultaholicdonkeydick.com.
That is the only pano I've ever had as well. Panic attack.
Pano. You know, the cool kids call it that. Well, that is the end of the podcast.
hey.
Possibly forever. Jack, what have you got for us if we survive until next week?
I don't think of any more words. Well, we're covering Elimination Chamber this weekend, of course.
That's right. So we'll get the Monday podcast.
We will.
Monday
What time are we
podcast.
recording at? 1, did you say? 1 p.m.?
1 o'clock if you want to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody passing the Sandyford area?
But it'll be live at like 8 p.m. maybe.
Aye.
Yeah.
Um,
GMT.
Pictures is up if you've not watched that already. Ross will be doing WTF Moments on the Patreon. Sorry for taking your thing. I'm just going through in my mind all the
Oh,
things.
you go, girl.
It's like a Shania Twain.
Yeah.
Let's go, girls. What happened? That'll be out on the channel after the show. And Adam and Andrew have done, well, predictions will be out by the time this is out, and they'll be doing live reactions as well. YouTube.com/cultaholic/live.
Yep.
Yeah, and me and Tom are doing the Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review, which was also on the same things you'll find everywhere else. The things here at Cultaholic. Isn't it wonderful?
Joel, anything?
No, I've got nothing.
Cool.
You got that definition there, Joel?
Oh, do you want yeah.
Oh, I heard that Cheekface released a new album. So
Have they?
yeah, apparently. Yeah.
I saw that they're playing at the Grove soon.
You gonna go and see them again?
I think I haven't
Grove
seen
in
I
Bycombe.
haven't seen them once.
I thought you'd seen them before because you mentioned them. We all went,
went to see them at the-
Cheekface.
No, I never went. I just said they were playing.
Oh. You know, guess who's got a new song who cropped up on my Spotify yesterday? Okay, go.
No.
Aye.
Here it goes again.
Here it goes again.
What was that song before that, though? They had, like, the other... I'm laughing
The
already.
Cheekface album is called Middle Spoon. They're such weirdos, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good being a middle spoon.
Little Comets are playing in Sunderland quite soon as well.
I've heard of those. Are they your mates?
They're not my mates. They're from Jarrow as well.
He's trying to delay this, isn't he?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Is this the definition?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does this match it?
This might bring some stuff back.
There are different dictionaries.
Joel could.
Do it. Get it over with.
So thank you very much. Hope to see you next week for all the lovely Elimination Chamber stuff. This has been Jack, Ross, Maffew, and Joel. And look at the sign on 3. Read out the Oxford Dictionary definition of masturbation. 1, 2, 3. Simulation of the genitals with the hand for sexual pleasure.
I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, good podcast.
For all your listeners, Jack passed out.